All right then. Well, good morning and welcome to Lake 3 of action here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Over on the opposite side of the desk is Troy Zollner. He'll be, as ever, covering the slalom event. We've got a lot of great skiing to come, starting off with the tricks on Lake 2. We're going to start with boys 1, then work our way to girls 2, girls 4, then girls 3. And then after we're done with tricking, we'll go headlong into the jumping event, where we have boys 2, girls 3, and boys 3. So, well, ladies and gentlemen, let's get things up and rolling with the tricks event. My sincere apologies to those of you that just joined in and talked a little bit over the national anthem. My sincere apologies to all. Just the timing was just a little bit off when I was introducing these events on the live webcast, and about the same time the national anthem was being played. So my apologies right up front at the start of this webcast for the tricks and jump event. You saw the schedule of events, and we will get to our first skier in just a few minutes. But first of all, this is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. We'll return right after these.
86.
All right then, looks like we got our first skier up in boys 1. It is going to be Fletcher Bechtold, who comes into this event with a ceiling score of 200 points, and he'll be approaching the course very shortly behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. There he is. 2 20-second passes for each competitor. Little on the back of the ski, having a little bit of trouble as a result in getting those side slides fluid enough to be rotated efficiently. But let's see what he's got. Anything more beyond that, he's outside the wake, trying to find some smooth water before he tries back, I would imagine. All right, looks like that is it there for pass number one. We'll take a look at the instant replay once again, and there you see twisting with his back foot to get the ski round for some side slides, and just really needing to get off his back foot and try and get some knee bend and some ankle bend on that front foot to get his position a little bit further forward on the ski. But he does the best with what... Oh, and that was actually a back. I think it was close enough to be scored. So good skiing there from Fletcher Bechtold. Here he comes, second pass, not bothering to drop at the opposite end of the course, the north side of the lake.
We're really looking at 11 and 10-year-olds because there is the boys' one event, which is 9 years old and under. So we're looking at 11 and 10-year-olds starting this day off on the slalom lake.
Oh, and trying another 180, but unfortunately that's not going to go for him. Taking a big face fall there, and that's our first fall of the tricking event. All right then, so this is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships right here at Water's Edge. I'm Tony Lightfoot with the tricks and jump coverage. Over on the other player, we've got Troy Zollner, who is on the opposite side of this desk. And the slalom is about to take place there. You're joining us for tricking action, and as we've said for the past couple of days, best way to view is use a browser that has multiple tab capability. They pretty much all do. This is our schedule for this lake. Boys 1 tricks, which we just started, then girls 2, girls 4, then girls 3 trick in that order. Then we go on to jump event with those events being boys 2, girls 3, and boys 3. It's all juniors all day today, and to a certain extent tomorrow as well. So here we go. We got Turner Brandau comes into this event with an average of a little over 200 points. Here we go, boys 1. This division has skiers who are 9 years of age and under. Normally at this early stage, these competitors are skiing the nationals for the very first time. Oh, there we go, trying the reverse back. Trying to lean away. There we go, gets the ski all the way round. I think he'll score that. And return, oh, there you go, just making sure for good measure. Trying to go for the reverse back and just trying to get that ski twisted round. That's Turner Brandau.
The direction we're looking right now is to the south.
So good skiing there for the most part there for Turner Brandau as he works his way through the more rudimentary tricks such as the side slide and the rat back. Leaving the handle away from his body. Now the wind isn't so much a factor today as it was yesterday for a good portion of our skiers. We had the first of our junior divisions competing yesterday in girls 1. And there was some good tricking there to be had, that much I can tell you. So, as I was mentioning, best way to view is to have a browser with multiple tabs, whether it be Firefox, Safari, Edge, or Chrome. Load up one with the slalom, load up another with the tricks and jump, and load up a third for waterskiresults.com so you can get nearly live scoring of this event. And there was Turner Brandau going down particularly early there, twisting all the way back. But letting the handle get away from him and losing control there. All right, we've got Connor Johnston coming up next. So always great to see some activity dockside. That's our dock coordinator, Eric Gabrielson. He certainly has the authority. Not only is he doing this, but he also works as a sheriff's deputy in Wynn County, the county in which we are in, on the a little ways south of the Cook County, which Chicago is it's a part of. We've certainly gotten a good idea of the geography of this area with all of those weather maps from last night. So we've got Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and 2s in the trailer, along with Kelvin Combe, who's switching for the Slalom Lake. So some good skiing there. The tent's starting to fill up with spectators. It will be getting a heck of a lot bigger as the time wears on. So we've got Connor Johnston about to take to the water any time now in the boys one tricking event, and then after him we'll have Colton Anderson, Ryan Weiser, and look forward to seeing Rich Kruger take to the water pretty soon as well. Here we go. Coming in on Connor Johnston. Approaching the green trick buoy, from which point he can start his trick run, but once he passes the red buoy, the 20-second timer starts regardless. And I think he's waiting for that red one. There he goes. He starts off his trick run. There we go. That is 2 side slides, the back. And there's some cleaner 180-degree tricks. Now he's going to go for the surface back-to-backs. Does he hit the wake? Oh, there you go. Nicely done. Working his way through this 20-second pass. Oh, look at that. Not too sure whether he's holding that 180 all the way backwards to satisfy the officials, but a good try there for Connor Johnston. Keeping control of that handle. I'm sure that the diameter of that handle is shaped appropriately to fit his smaller than average hands. And certainly a lot of our competitors will be coming into this tricking event with customized handles, right down to the diameter of grip. A lot of manufacturers are producing their equipment that is tailor-made for junior skiers with smaller grips, just like that one, which I surmise would be a Masterline handle. Here we go on dockside. Yep, they realize that they are on TV. Gotta love it. All right, then, we've got Connor Johnston coming into the course around the turn island.
Go with Ryan. 32 miles an hour now.
All right, looking in good shape. Coming into the tricking course, we've got Connor Johnston. Surface 360, nails that one. Oh, beautifully done with those tricks. He's piling on the points. He comes into this competition with over 300 points as an average score, and I suspect he might exceed that average with the tricks that he has under his belt so far and continuing to roll with right now. Just having a hard time holding that reverse wrap back there for the reverse wake 180. And I wonder if he has anything else beyond that. I'm not too sure, but good effort there for Connor Johnston.
Waterski, Wake Sports. Can't forget Radar Skis, Mastercraft Boats, Syndicate, Nautiques, D3, OJ Props, and Malibu Boats. There's a leaderboard. We're going to update you with leaderboards periodically throughout.
All right, so as we bring Connor Johnston back to the dock, we're trying to get the trick skiers their fair shot of time going into the course, but we still got to roll through this event as quickly as we can, because we've got 18 trickers in Boys 1. We got 14 in Girls 2. Girls 4 will actually contain closer to 50 trickers. And then when we get to Girls 3, we've got a whole bunch more trickers there. We've got about 15 more trickers there. So a whole bunch of tricking ahead of us, and need to make sure that we give ample time for each and every skier to throw down out there. All right, we've got Colton Anderson now, whose best average coming into this event is a little over 300 points. Gets the start, gets the boat speed set up. Here we go, behind that Malibu TXI. The official towboat of the Malibu Open and one of the 3 AWSA approved towboats for the 79 Goode Waterski Nationals. All right, Colton, let's see what you got. Waiting for the red buoy before he starts. There we go. Oh, and getting a little bit twisted. There's the wrap back. Does he go for the wake back? Yes, he does. He holds onto that wake front. Does he have anything more? No, he repeats that trick just to make sure he absolutely gets it. Gets the height. Nicely done. There you go. Happy with that little performance. He's got one more opportunity to show us his trick skiing skills. Certainly the weather out here today for both the slalom and the tricking event are far more conducive than it was yesterday. Yesterday showed us the reason why the Chicagoland area is the Windy City.
You can see the vendor tent in the background of the camera's view. If you're on site, you're going to be coming to the tournament, you're on your way, make sure you go through that exhibitor's tent, visit our sponsors.
All right, so Colton Anderson be hitting the course straight away and deciding not to take a drop at the other end of the lake, which he's more than entitled to do. But seeing no reason to do that, has no alternate ski to change to or another line to switch to either. But there you go, that's Colton Anderson trying to get some surface back-to-backs in the mix. And taking a little bit of an edge, and down he goes. So that leaves the way clear for our next competitor. That will be Ryan Weiser, and we'll get to him in just a moment or so. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. We'll return right after this.
Right there. He's going to go on that Mastercraft, and I think you're after him, though. Yep.
All right, so we're along. So good skiing that we've seen so far. As the sun is out in the sky. So be sure to check out all the action on the slalom and the tricks event by opening up some separate tabs on your browser, and also open a third tab to keep an eye on the scores as they become available in both the slalom and the tricking event. Waterskiresults.com is the place to go for that. And You are on the right spot if you want to check out the live stream for the tricking and jumping event for today here on day 3 of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. A little bit dicey last night. We do have to mention that quite a destructive tornado blew through the Chicagoland area last night and missed this fine facility here. According to local reports, it was within about 1.5 miles of the Water's Edge facility, so we were kind of dodged one there as we continue to roll along with the competition. With tricks in Boys 1. This is Ryan Weiser, tricking over 400 points to be in this competition. Waiting for the red buoy. There he goes. Turns to the side and the reverse. Go to the 180 to the back. The reverse coming up shortly, I would imagine, unless he decides to go with the wake back, which he does. There we go. Good height on both those tricks. Surface O. Does he go for the reverse? Yes, he does. He nails that one. Yeah, good skiing. And he goes for the surface back-to-back, throwing in as many tricks as he can within the 20 seconds of time allowed on pass number 1.
First 2 guys coming out, Ryan Irvin, and now we've got Zane Terham on the water. They're throwing punches at that max boat speed. So this is going to work its way in towards the top seed. Looks like we're going to have a very exciting event.
So, looking at Ryan Weiser, getting some good height on that back to front, good control, and the surface O looked good. The reverse just as good as well, keeping his position, keeping his axis all the way through. Then he tried some back-to-backs and just getting some last-moment advice. And on dock side, there we go. On the dock side there, standing on the platform, that Mastercraft, and getting some last-moment advice from the legend himself, Freddy Krueger. On the back of that towboat is Rich Krueger, who's already won a trophy this season at the King of Darkness by being the skier of the event. He was involved in the jump event in our young division, competing against. Not too sure, I can't remember who he competed against, but I think it was actually Totti Miranda's son, as to the best of my ability that I can recall. But he certainly entertained a lot of good folks there in Central Florida and won the Skier of the Day award presented by Toyu. And there is Ryan Weiser getting a little bit sideways with some of those tricks, and unfortunately will not continue on with his effort on pass number 2. 2 20-second passes given to each of our skiers competing in the tricks event, in which to amass as many tricks as possible and get them scored. Handle coming away from his body, and when it starts doing that, it's extremely hard to recover. All right, so that was Ryan Weiser, and we'll return right after this. All right then, folks, let's focus in on the dockside area. There is Rich Krueger coming to us out of Windermere in Central Florida, training behind the Mastercraft towboat, and that's the boat that he's skiing behind, approaching the course. Now, making his way around the island, and now the boat speed slows down, sets the speed. Freddy Krueger in that towboat, overseeing what Rich Krueger can do in the tricking course. Passing by the green, he could have started his run there if he wanted to. But once he passes the red buoy, then the 20 seconds starts regardless of whether he's tricking or not. There you go. Continuing to roll with this. The wake back. He certainly likes to jump. Now, what has he got here? Reverse wake back. I don't know whether he rotated fully on that one, but a good solid effort, and getting ready for pass number 2, Rich Kruger.
Here we are up, rolling out at the green buoy, setting up for pass number 2.
Getting set off with a couple of side slides and then goes for the back and the front. Then heads on outside the wake to do his wake tricks. Good grip on the ski, going inwards towards the wake. And you'll notice that with the vast majority of our Boys 1 skiers wearing the impact vest. They're not Coast Guard approved, mind you. Those of you that are watching tournament water skiing for the first time, in the tournament setting, the skiers can actually wear impact vests which have a limited amount of flotation, not necessarily Coast Guard approved, but the AWSA has an exemption from that requirement from the US Coast Guard in a tournament setting. And that's why you see skiers such as Rich Kruger are wearing something like an Eagle vest that you're seeing him with. Oh, goes with the surface back-to-back, catches an edge, and down he goes. Harold kind of got away from him. I'm not too sure whether it's his first nationals in Boys 1, at least in this event of tricking, but it's a good experience for him anyhow. That is Rich Kruger. So good effort there from Ridge. All right, so, ooh, just catching that edge, taking a huge fall. We'll be on with our next competitor in a moment. It'll be Dylan Hammerschmidt, and we will take him right after this.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have 2 options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on Edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Okay, we've got Dylan Hammerschmidt coming into the course next. I don't think the boat would have a hard time finding that rope floating in the water if it were released. So, tricky with that fluorescent orange trick line. The trickers have several options to work with. They've got boat speed, they've got line length. They can change from one ski to the next. They have their option of having their own particular boat speed. They even have the option of having a buddy in the boat. And furthermore, they can choose their own boat out of the three, between the Correct Craft Nautique, the Malibu TXI, and indeed the Mastercraft that he's skiing behind right now. And the reason for the delay is because we have one Mastercraft boat for this event, for the Boys 1, and because Ridge Kruger skied behind that boat, we had to transition the crew and do a couple of other things to make sure that he gets out on the water. That's his Dylan Hammerschmidt. Some side slides to get things up and running. We are indeed up and running with the Boys 1 tricking event.
First thing in the morning here, very early for the kids of this age at 11 and 10 years old.
The event's going on for this day, which is Tuesday. This is day 3 of competition. Boys 1, girls 2, girls 4, and girls 3 tricks. On Lake 1, it'll be junior slalom skiing all day, starting with Boys 2, and you can tune into that action right now with Troy Zollner on the slalom lake. Boys 3 follows after that, then girls 1 and boys 1.
Just like it could easily slow up, like especially if you don't have the.
Behind that ski nautique for Gavin. I would guess that he's picked up the boat speed.
Because the girls and boys 1 divisions do not have the jump event, we'll know the 2 event overall results after we get done with their respective events today.
All right, pass number 2 coming in, Gavin Bechtold.
This is Dylan Hammerschmidt.
He's at 30 miles per hour.
Edges out. Do we see a flip for the first time? Oh, wow.
Yeah, buddy.
There you go. That was the slowest rotating flip that I've seen all tournament. But I tell you what, you know, if you don't take these kind of falls and you don't make the effort, then you don't learn.
Taking a hard pull to get out the exit gates. Gavin
Good try, and definitely a lot of spectator appeal there with that attempt on the backflip. You knew he was going to try to pull this one off. Just edging into the wake. Gets the right idea with the shoulder rotation and rotating that backward shoulder, the rearward shoulder underneath the line, but just didn't quite have the height. And the height can be generated a number of different ways, but it certainly helps if you set yourself up with the wake with a slightly shorter line with the same boat speed, because that generates a steeper wake and throws him up a little bit higher, giving him a lot more room to land coming down. Good aggressive edge. Boom. You got to love that spectator appeal. All right, then. So this is Landon Atwell. And I was actually informed yesterday by my good friend Jeff Surday that as opposed to collegiate skiing, where wakeboard riding, the tricks are 2 ski values, in AWSA competition, they are exactly the same as 1 ski value. So he's got surface tricks here on the wakeboard. He's going to try the surface 7, which he did. A halfway attempt into a surface 7 reverse. But a decent effort there for Landon Atwell. Like what I'm seeing so far from our Boys 1 trickers. Throwing down flips and some good surface and wake spins so far. We are about, well, we've got 18 skiers in this event, and we're about 1 skier away from being halfway through this event. It's a Landon Atwell skiing behind the Correct Craft and coming into this competition with over 800 points as an average. All right, then. We'll return right after this. All right, so
New equipment down there in the
on the water,
sponsorship booth.
we've got Landon Atwell. Coming in with pass number 2, wakeboard tricks.
Already a fun morning here at the 79th Goode Waterski.
Going in for the wake back, which he lands successfully, wake front.
Roadside and lakeside both.
I'm trying to see if he actually put a strap on his leg to indicate that he was either riding forwards or backwards. Surface 5 back.
Right now, from Illinois, we've got Colin
Looking good with the spins.
here competing, and he's happy to
And great skiing there from
and here he is skiing in national
Landon Atwell.
trick.
All right, so Landon Atwell, we're seeing the latter portion of his run via the instant replay, using that wakeboard to good effect. Certainly a good starting point. And as we get ready for our next competitor,
Fans here supporting these kids.
didn't notice that at the end where he actually went for the wrap and tried the Waco. Let's have a look at this once again.
So ski nautique
Oh, get a little bit of height, didn't edge all the way through, which would have achieved the same effect.
You know, he just took.
US Open.
And coming into the course and making a fashion statement, this is Zeke Gustafsson.
This 30 miles per hour is a must-make pass at this point in the boys' 2 slalom.
Keeping the handle close
Rounding six.
with these surface spins. A little bit of up weight in there with the front to front. And lovely looking pass there, producing all the tricks that he wanted to on pass number 1 before the time expired.
15 off here today. It's Tuesday. It's hard to keep track when you're here working day by day, every day. What day it is, especially when this event starts on a Sunday. It's a little bit odd. Doesn't feel like a Sunday to start a tournament. It feels a little bit weird. But now we're into Tuesday.
All right, so that was Zeke Gustafsson on pass number 1. We are exactly halfway through the boys' 1 division.
Slalom event, very exciting.
And this is Tony Leifert providing you with
Fighting the
commentary for the tricking event on Lake 2 this morning. Over in the opposite side of the desk and providing commentary for the slalom event on the other webcast player is Troy Zollner.
32 miles per hour. That's max speed for this boys too. Oh, and coming up short.
So,
Hitting the buoy. That's
skiers that we got coming up, we got Walker Blair, then Jacob Bucher,
feels fine. He's swimming across the lake. So he's
Douglas Law, then Liam Deming. And as we go further down this list, the skiers' seeding scores increase exponentially. All the way down to our top-seeded skier from Minnesota, Bodie Bolfer, who comes into this event having scored over 4,000 points on average. All right, skier on the back of that boat, Walker Blair,
15 off. And in 5th place, your skier on
dressed to his patriotic best.
1.5.
And here comes Zeke Gusta. Oh, and coming in on pass number 2 and falling rather early there. We'll take a look at the replay there and find out what happened. He went in for something like a toe back and just grabbed his inside edge, and it pulled it down very, very quickly indeed, much to his chagrin. Boom. And thankful that the rope released or come away from his foot, which would have prevented an injury. All right then, so here we go. Here and now we have got Walker Blair.
I'm from Chicago originally.
Okay.
Setting the boat speed up and getting ready for pass number 1 of 2.
From Wisconsin,
No, I just said everybody's gonna think I'm from Wisconsin today.
He knows he's got to make some passes here to get on the podium spot early on in this boys 2 slot.
Walker Blair setting the boat speed up, passing the red buoy.
Speed into 22 off to take the lead.
Keeping it going there, keeping the flow. Trying to get off to a good pace there with the surface O's and a little hitch there in the middle, but I don't think that would have been enough to preclude him from having that scored. Wake back and wake front. Yeah, there you go, you go. Yeah, you go on with your bad self.
Right now, Jose Noguera, watching the replay,
Gets all the way through, and you got to love the celebration at the end there from
28 miles per hour, 15 off.
from Walker Blair. So, Walker Blair doing a fine job on pass number 1. He certainly liked what he did out there.
Coming around that south turn island.
There you go. Oh, gotta love it. Just hope he didn't dislocate his arm doing all of that. All right, then. I'm not too sure whether he's going to come back into the course straight away. He has the option of dropping at the end, and this is the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals. Be back right after this. All right, rejoining our Mastercraft towboat. Won't be using too much fuel as a result of this event, I can guarantee you that, because the boat speed is rather slow generally for Boys 1. Maybe about 15, 16 mile an hour is probably the highest speed that you'll see, but more often you'll see these trickers trick around about 12 mile an hour. Walker Blair doing a grand job there with toe tricks. The first toe tricks that we've seen that have been credit-worthy. The toe wake back, toe... Oh, and a little stiff with the landing with the toe wake front. But kudos to that young man who came into this competition with an average of a little over 1,300 points. That is Walker Blair. Looking very, very strong out there, it has to be said. So good effort there on the part of Walker Blair. Tried the toe wake back. Very much slid that one round. Ooh, and just letting the toe foot get away from his standing leg. And you just got to admire the flexibility of kids skiing at this age. We'll return right after this.
Shake and bake.
All right then, so next competitor to go, it will be Jacob Bucher. Looks very much like his father, Brandon Bucher, who skied nationally for several years and competed for the team that is now Louisiana Lafayette Raging Cajuns to their first collegiate national overall team title. But here is Jacob Bucher on the water, leaning away a little bit there on the side slides, and tried to do the same in order to execute the reverse back and reverse front, which he did successfully. Tries the back-to-back, which he got the initial one, and the handle coming up a little bit high, and down he goes. That is Jacob Bucher. A little disappointed with that effort, it seems, but we'll see what he can do on pass number 2. And we'll return with him right after this.
Experience the sport's evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right, back on now. We have got Jacob Bucher setting the boat speed. I think in all actuality it was a setup for him by the person that he has in the boat overseeing what he does with his tricks. It's going to be toe tricks to get things up and running. On pass number 2, this is boys 1 tricking for skiers age 9 and below. Oh, and almost catching an edge there with the toe wake front. Toe side and reverse toe side. Does he go for anything more? Trying to use the 20 seconds effectively. He fell about halfway through on pass number 1, so he's trying to make up for lost tricks and lost time. Oh, look at him go. He's tricking like there's no tomorrow. Good effort there for Jacob Bucher. Nicely done. So a great effort there for Jacob Bucher. Going from one edge, one side, inside the wake to the other. Surface O, letting the handle get away from him, but he has an iron grip on there. The reverse was a lot better. Some surface back-to-backs where he came up a little bit short. Oh, just look at him trick. Doesn't care too much about where his body position is, just so long as he gets the tricks away, and that should be within 20 seconds. So kudos to him for the effort. Next gear up should be Douglas Law. And we'll be back with him right after this. All right then, so our next skier about to take to the water, as I mentioned, it will be Douglas Law. I am Tony Lightfoot. He is Troy Zollner on the opposite end of the desk, and he was announcing the slalom event on the slalom player. I am here announcing the tricks and the jump, where I've been for the last couple of days, and we'll continue that between now and the end of the competition, which also includes the Morley US Open of water skiing. Working our way through Boys 1 tricking. You can check out the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube channel and subscribe to that. You can also hit the bell a couple of times to be informed as to the latest content being uploaded, and also the latest events being broadcast from that YouTube channel, such as the Hilltop Pro-Am Slalom event, which will take place the weekend after the conclusion of this event. At the same time, the IWWF U17 Worlds will take place from Santa Rosa Beach in Florida, followed by the U21 Worlds, all of them being brought to you exclusively live on TWBC. All right, we have got Douglas Law. Here comes Douglas into the course.
Nice looking on the even side.
Keeping good balance. Like what he's doing out there. Keeping the flow going, keeping good pace. Some side slides at the end. Good effort there. Let's have a look at the instant replay. He started off with the positional, then he went to the wake front, then the wake back. Little on the back of the ski, but he makes it work for him. Surface back-to-backs. Wake back-to-back, a little bit flat on that one. The second one was a little bit higher off the wake. Surface O's in the middle. Has enough for a couple of side slides at the end. And that represents the balance of his tricks on pass number 1. We'll return to him in just a moment or so. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right, back on. We've got Douglas Law.
Still day off here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships.
Here he comes on pass number 2 with toe tricks. Letting the handle get away from him a little bit, but not much. Keeping, well, doesn't have a whole load of tricks with toes, so he did all he could do and then just stands up and skis all the way towards the dock. Just having a little bit of fun towards the end there. Does he go for a flip? Well, I think he's edging well enough to try one. But we'll take a look at the instant replay and see the tricks that he produced on pass number 2. That was Douglas Law. Some toe sides to get things up and running, toe back and toe front. Toe wake back. And there's the toe wake front. And that will be the extent of his tricking. Except for the line back, of course, the line back and the line front. And then that was it. All right, then. So as Douglas Law leaves the lake, we will continue right along to our 13th skier, Liam Durning, right up next.
Denali. No hype, just science.
Valley, he's our 9th skier on the running order. 22 total boys, 2 skiers if they all show up.
All right then, folks. Returning with tricking behind the Mastercraft towboat, we have got Liam Deming.
Also over at Hall Express. They have a beautiful breakfast sandwich.
So we're continually running simultaneously 2 lakes here.
Setting himself up with the boat speed. Coming into this event with 1,800 points as his best average. Some side slides, keeping the handle well and truly fixed below his chest. That helps to maintain your stance on the ski without being thrown out towards the back foot. Surface O, good stiff pull from the front to front. There's the 5 back. There's the positional, the 5 back reverse. Excellent trick in there. Great skiing there from Liam Deming. As we look at the instant replay of his performance.
Pass number 1 around 4 ball. Looking comfortable around 5. Plenty early to 6. He could have a frosted donut around 6 to the gates.
So good skiing there in boys 1. We are on skier 13 of 18, so 5 more to go after him.
Frosted donuts with some Red Bulls.
The 5 skiers who on paper would represent the podium positions in boys 1, but there's a reason why we have these competitions, and that is to show what you can do physically in front of a crowd, in front of your competitors. We see the next competitor electing to go behind that gold-flaked correct craft. It's going to be Gavin Bickley next. Right here in Commentary Central, this is Tony Lightfoot, that's me, Troy Zollner on the opposite side of the desk. And a big thanks to all of our sponsors that you see in front of the desk here right now. And also our webcast sponsors, which involve the Liquid Edge. And also Zero Off as well, for providing us with the instant replays that you see. Liam Deming getting ready for pass number 2. Should be coming back anytime soon in this division, which is Boys 1. The category that includes skiers of 9 years of age or under. There we go, toe O. Toe side slides, one in each direction, toe back, toe front, trying to keep that toe foot close to the standing leg. Reverse toe, oh, and having trouble recovering there with the reverse toe back and reverse toe front, but a good college try there from him. Looking very, very smooth up to that point. In that weighted Mastercraft towboat, not only do the skiers have several options, including line length, boat speed, buddy in the boat, boat itself, and the ability to change skis and change lines in amongst everything they can do. They also have the option of weighing down the boat to provide the wake and the table that they require. Here we are in Broadcast Central for TWBC. There's Vincent Stadelbauer with the 1s and the 2s for this lake, and Kelvin Kelm. We're switching the cameras on the other lake, the slalom lake. We have live simultaneous coverage on 2 lakes with tricks on one lake, which you see here, and slalom on the other lake. Be sure to open up plenty of tabs on either your Chrome, Edge, Firefox, or Safari browser, or indeed any other browser that's capable of showing content on more than one tab. And also have Waterski results set up on a 3rd tab as well, so you can keep track of all the scores as they become available. All right, so now we have got Gavin Bickley. Here we go on pass number 1. 5 skiers to go, starting with Gavin. Head a little bit down, but managing to make that work for him. Keeping the handle down, though, but look at these spins, back-to-backs. There you go, following on with a wake back-to-back, and it's reverse. A couple of side slides at the end on... He did that pass in about 10 seconds. Wow. Yes, indeed. Good rotation, back and front, mixing in the surface tricks with the wake tricks. Some great skiing there, it has to be said, and a well-constructed looking handle pass. I'm sure he'll come back with toe tricks. The seeding score that he brings into this event would certainly suggest so. Gavin Bickley, who comes into this competition with 1,930 points as his best average. And we'll return right after this. All right then, looks like we've got a few people chatting on the YouTube comments for this particular lake and coverage. Starting off with our good friend from Australia, Heather Lynette Bonney out of Perth, or more specifically Balverdis in Western Australia. No doubt she'll be checking out Gavin Bickley going through his toe tricks, including the toe reverse. Keeping that toe foot as close to the standing leg as possible as he goes in for the toe wake back. Oh, look at that. Oh, and tried to turn backwards to try and regain his stability. Not getting too much traction off that ski, but I tell you what, he certainly gave it his best effort out there, Gavin Bickley. Wonderfully executed for the most part, and displaying extraordinary balance out there, especially with the toe back-to-backs. Even though he probably doesn't really have enough strength in his leg to advance itself up the line too much. Whoa, and I don't know if the judges are going to be generous enough to actually award him with the toe wake front. He turned backwards to try and sell the judges on the concept of not scoring him for a fall on a toe back. Therefore, the trick prior might have stood a better chance of being scored. You gotta love that determination, though. Benjamin Davis is next. Right here at the water's edge as we continue on with the tricks event. He'll be skiing behind our second Correct Craft Nautique towboat.
Gotta make this pass if you want to take the shot at our leader. 3 guys, time, 22 off. Right? Come on, William, get around number 6.
All right then, so we have got Benjamin Davis on the water getting his boat speed set up. Probably one of our smaller skiers coming into this event, at least so far as height is concerned. Ski past the red buoy in which the timer must start, regardless of whether he's starting to trick. Continuing to, oh, look at this, wake back-to-backs, or at least a wake back. Just some surface tricks, setting the boat speed up pretty slow, which means that the line length has to be shortened if the wakes are to be steep enough for him to get height from. But decent looking opening pass nonetheless for Benjamin Davis. He stood up all the way through, and we'll see what he's got with toe tricks, possibly for pass number 2. He's the first of our skiers in this competition with an average better than 2,000 points. So beautifully executed all the way through. And he does have a toe strap on that handle, so every indication that he's going to produce toe tricks. And there you see at the very end of the pass with a line back and a line front. So excellently executed there for Benjamin Davis. And we will return to him very shortly right after this. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right then, so continuing to monitor the situation on the water and also with our YouTube chat here for this particular event. Thanks a lot for those of you that have commented so far and offering the support, not only for yours truly, but also for the skiers that happen to be in the water at any given time. This is Benjamin Davis. Here we go, toe tricks, look at this. Little stiff-legged, mind you, and oh, look at that, back and front, bless his cotton socks. Reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Boat speed is barely out of neutral, and he's able to throw toe back-to-backs on the surface. This is the reason why he's coming into this event. Oh, look at that, toe in and toe out. Remarkable stuff. In boys one, you go. Oh, my word.
Not only do we have amazing slalom skiing, we're looking at the updated leaderboard here. We got William Meinhardt just taking the lead with 28 off. Three-way tie for second.
I'm almost tearing up at that.
22 off. We have Leland Carpenter.
Good skiing there from Benjamin Davis. No two ways about it. Just look at these toe tricks. Bode is barely doing into double figures so far as mile an hour is concerned. A little over 10 miles an hour, I would say. Look at this toe wrapping. Boom. In, out. Like he knew exactly what he was doing. Wow. He's got a bright future ahead of him in the tricks event. That much I could tell you. And he has enough for a little wave at the end before the expiration of 20 seconds. All right, Ricky Davis comes up next as we continue on the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
All right, we're back on with tricking. This is Ricky Davis. Without having too much information on him, I would say that he could well be related to our previous skier, Benjamin Davis, and he comes into this event with a seeded score of over 3,000 points, actually 3,300 points, closer to the mark there. Oh, and getting into all kinds of trouble there, tries the Waco from inside to out. We're taking a look at the instant replay. Of course, those of you that have seen him trick before, this is one of the first times that I've seen him trick. If you can be so kind as to provide us with a little bit of background information for some of you commenting out there, that would be of immense assistance. But what I have noticed for Ricky Davis, no back binding on that trick ski. He is tricking akin to the kind of tricking that we've seen from a one Russ Stifler back in the 1970s, where he didn't have a back binding on the trick ski either. And he was performing tricks well into the 7,000 point range as far back as the 1970s, early part of the 1980s. So there, that was Ricky Davis on pass number 1. He's going to get ready for pass number 2. Looks like I don't see too much in the way of a ski being swapped, and why would that be the case if the ski that he's already on doesn't have a back binding? And he's still using the same length of a rope for toe tricks as well. So yeah, looks like we got some fans following Ricky Davis there, Milan, saying Ricky the legend. Yes, indeed. Some good messages coming through from the likes of Greg Terry and Amy Craig and Andre Broussard. Good to hear from those folks, as well as Heather Lynette Bonnie, who is tuning in to us all the way from Perth, Australia. Not even too sure what time it is there at the moment, but I'm sure it's going to either be extremely late at night or extremely early in the morning the next day. So here we go. This now is Ricky Davis. And yes, Ricky is the brother of previous skier Benjamin. Thank you very much indeed to Amy Craig for that little snippet of info. Oh, look at that! Launches himself there for a toe wake back-to-back, and unfortunately, as a result of that added edge, just couldn't land and ride that trick out. So Ricky Davis looking pretty good with the toe tricks at the beginning. Some good knee bend and good ankle bend as well. Oh yeah, and there we go. That was Ricky Davis. Unfortunately, getting into a little bit of trouble with that toe wake back-to-back out of Sparta, Virginia. And part of that extended Law family, who we saw a little bit earlier on with Douglas Law. We see Benjamin Law ski. We saw him a little bit earlier on in the event as well, jumping. We'll continue on with our next competitor, our penultimate competitor, who comes into this event with 3,600 points, a little bit over. It'll be Jackson Stable. We'll return right after this.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right, back on now, our penultimate skier, Jackson Stable. 3,600 points on average that he brings into this event. He goes with toe tricks first. Wrapping in, he's going past the red trick buoy, which means time is being wasted at this moment. He's got about 15 seconds remaining. So here we goes. Continuing to roll with these tricks, toe wake back to back, toe wake front. Continuing to roll from one. Oh, look at that toe wrap in for second time that we've seen that. Unfortunately for Jackson Stable, he was unable to ski away from that. And just getting set up for the toe 5 back, which he managed to get out. Good toe surface turns to come afterwards.
And since we have a second here, I want to plug the Junior Development Auction. This is the online auction to benefit the junior development groups all around.
Good toe wake front and working his way through the toe sides at the end before he attempts the toe wrap in. A good deal taller than the majority of our boys one trickers. Got the spin, got the balance at the end, but just couldn't ride it out. More tricking for Jackson momentarily. All right, here comes Jackson Stable. Second and final 20-second pass. He had toe tricks to start off with. These are hand tricks. Step sequence to get things up and running. Wake back to back. It's reverse. Surface back to backs, winding it on. Wake back. Wake 5 front. Surface O. Two sides at the end. Good effort there. He'll be pleased with that. I'm sure that will be enough to place him on the podium. The question is how high? A good little step sequence in the beginning, performing those steps the way they should be performed. Not stepping with the whole leg, but using the knee to guide the rest of the leg over the line in mid-rotation. But keeping the handle nice and low for the most part. There's the 5 front. Surface O, couple of sides. There you go. All of that in less than 20 seconds. Good skiing there from Jackson Stable. As we work our way down to our very last competitor, it'll be Goode Bolfa out of the great state of Minnesota, the land of 1,000 lakes. So, Eyes on our final boys one tricker. Skier 18 of 18 in this event. This now is Goode Balfour.
Setting the pace for all the events that's going to happen on Lake One and Slalom.
He can start tricking beyond the red buoy. Boom, nicely done with the step sequence. Foot in the back binding. There we go, wake back to back. Keeping the handle close to his body, allowing him to spin efficiently. Wake 5 front. He will turn to the back, wake 5 front, reverse, when letting the handle get away from him. I'm sure he had plenty more tricks to come afterwards. And now he's got a decision to make whether to proceed on with the toe tricks in the second pass or repeat pass number 1, depending on how many tricks that he had that could potentially score more for him. But a good solid effort here, right up to the time where he fell on the wake 5 front. That is Goode Balfour, and we'll return right after this. All right, here we go. Continuing on with our last skier in the boys one tricking competition. And coming into the course, wrapped in for something like a toe 5 back. Here comes Goode Balfour. A little bit of a fast spin, but managing to hold onto that by being able to hold the reverse toe back. Takes a special kind of skill to be able to... But look at this. Look at him go. Toe wake O to keep, and getting trapped on the wake there in the midst of that trick. And Goode Balfour scoring a significant amount of points with toe tricks, but not as many as he would have liked. And that also applied to the first pass as well, where he fell on the reverse 5 front. But good effort there all the way around from all of our boys one trickers, all 18 of them. And we'll try and get in a points indication as soon as we have the point scores available. These passes are being scored retroactively, so it will take a while for the point totals to be released, but we'll endeavor to get those to you as quickly as possible when we have them. All right, so that is the last skier in boys 1. We now go into girls 2. Ava Drake will be our first competitor out. There is her father, Tony Drake, who is one of the sponsors of these national championships. And we will continue right along. No interruptions at all, no delays. We've got so many good trickers about to take to the water. To give them each ample time that they need in order to perform. And as Goode Balfour is being extracted out of the water, they'll take a look up and see what Ava Drake can do with pass number 1 of 2.
Almost a little bit too early, following
There we go, just confirming confirming the boat speed of being about 13.3 mile an hour on both runs. Comes into this event having got an average of 150 points, slightly over than that. Side slides in both directions. Oh, and tries the 180 to the back and taking a rather hard fall. And that will represent the effort on pass number 1 for Ava Drake. Trying to extend the line out and pull in 1, 2, 3. And on the 4th one, she went for it and unfortunately not keeping the handle close enough to her. The 79th Goode Waterski National Championships continues.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry, you'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
Okay, so Ava Drake coming in on pass number 2. We'll see what she's got. Pulling in on the handle, just trying to get herself up for the turn. Oh, and falling on that 180. So the extent of her tricking are the 2 side slides that she produced on pass number 1. But a good try, a good effort there from Ava Drake. And we await our next competitor, Finley Briggs, to take to the water next. All right, rejoining action with girls 2. This is Finley Briggs. Side slides in both directions, 180 to the back and to the front. Surface O. By about this point, she's already in the lead in girls 2 tricking. Good wake back. And setting herself up for an inverted wake front, and unfortunately not coming through with that one. So that is Finley Briggs. Looking through each of these tricks. See if that ski goes 90 degrees. Actually went for the 180 towards the back. otherwise known as a back. Surface O's look pretty clean as well for the most part, including this one. And then she went outside the wake to set herself up for a slightly easier approach for the wake back. Like that. Wonderfully executed. So good skiing there, and setting herself up for an inverted wake front, but unfortunately loosening a balance around about here. So, my name's Tony Lightfoot. This is the Lake 2 coverage for Tricks and Jump. Troy Zollner on the other end of the table with Lake 1 slalom coverage. And whilst I've got a little bit of time, let me get you up to speed so far as the boys 1 tricking scores are concerned. Starting off with Turner Brandel with 80 points, the same as Fletcher Beckhold, and Rich Kruger with 120. Colton Anderson with 420. Ryan Weiser with 450. Dylan Hammerschmidt with 560. Connor Johnston with 590, Landon Atwell with 720, Zeke Gustafson with 750, Walker Blair with 930, 1180 for Douglas Law, Jacob Bucher with 1220, Liam Deming with 1930 points, 1980 points for Benjamin Davis, and currently in the lead with about 2 scores remaining is Ricky Davis. And going down rather early on pass number 2 is Finley Briggs. We're in girls 2 tricking. We'll take a look at the instant replay. And going down hard and the first trick, and we'll be continuing on right after this. All right, then, moving on to skier number 3, Kirsten Cawley. Setting herself up. This is girls 2. This is the age category where the skiers are 12 years of age and under. In between age 9 and 12. Here we go. Kirsten Cawley. Setting the boat speed up pretty low and trying to edge to stay on top. There's the 180 to the back and to the front. Does she go for the reverse? Yes, she does. Nails that one, and to the front as well. Surface O's. Tricking like there's no tomorrow there. There we go, the Surface 360. She should be pretty pleased with that effort there on pass number 1 of 2. We'll see what tricks that she has in her bag with pass number 2. This is Kirsten Cawley. So looking at her trick once again on pass number 1, keeping the elbows very, very close to the vest.
Here we go, money pass, Zachary Withrow. This is yellow loop 20.
And because she's able to do that, she's in a better position to actually ride out that 180 to the back, and indeed its reverse. As long as you keep control of the handle, that you've always got a chance of staying up on top of your ski, especially when it comes to surface 360s like that. Even though she dipped her head and was leaning away, because the handle was low and close to her vest with her elbows close by, she was in a better position to ride out the trick. And the same can be applied here with the wake back and the wake front. Here comes Kirsten. Kirsten Collie, beautifully executed tricks right now. Essentially a repeat of pass number 1. I don't think she even contemplated the notion of going into the course and tricking in toes. But 2 identical runs there for Kirsten. And of course she tries to cover herself a little bit there, because if any of the tricks that she produced on pass number 1 didn't receive the score for whatever reason, she covers them by repeating a trick on the pass number 2 with the outside chance of then those tricks receiving the full credit for proper execution. All right then, that was Kirsten Collie. We'll return to our next competitor, who should be Joy Bucher. In just a few moments, as we see the tail end of this instant replay. Looking at that reverse 3, good spin. And that was it there for Kirsten Collie. Joy Bucher comes up next. All right, inside our VIP tent, a good few of our folks are checking in on the coverage here. Right here, we've got Joy Bucher now. Nice up weight on those side slides, keeping the handle in nice and tight, keeping it flowing from one end of the lake to the next. Ooh. Oh my word, an up weighting way too much there with that 360-degree spin. Losing traction of that ski and losing her position from front to front.
So another boys 2 competitor running their opening pass, Freddie Davis. Continuing that streak. He started 28 miles per hour, 15 off. He's coming in for pass number 2.
There you go, letting the handle get out from a body there with that particular move. And we'll see the remainder of her performance in just a moment. All right, so here we go. This is Joy Bucher, surface O to get things up and running on pass number 2. Just basically tricking from where she left off on pass number 1. Does she have a wake back? Yes, started that turn a little bit early and slid down the other side. Not getting the appropriate height or position to make that trick work for her, but Joy Bucher swimming into the shore. and therefore completing her run. And picking up from where she left off after the fall on the pass number 1 with some surface 360s. You see, just let her handle go and spun that one, and the handle went up high and through the way to the back, and that represents the full extent of Joy's performance. And we will bring on our next competitor right after this.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have 2 options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right, then, continuing right along with our skiing on Lake 2, it is Tia Byrne.
He's coming in at 30 miles per hour, 15 off.
Coming in on pass number 1, setting the boat speed up. Side slide. There's the reverse, almost getting trapped there with that reverse. See if she can throw a 180 to the back, but in lieu of, there we go, there's the 180 towards the back. Does she go for the reverse? Yes, she does, manages to get that going. Does she go for a surface 360? Oh, just about makes it. A little bit of a hop and a skip to get round, and the reverse as well. Good skiing there for Tia Byrne. Just about surviving pass number 1. Who comes into this event with a score of little over 360 points and appearing to punch above her weight here in this event. All right, so Tia Byrne, just looking at her for the remaining tricks of pass number 1.
He started at 30 miles per hour, 15 off, so he's coming back now, pass number 2, 32.15. Gonna see how Bennett gets through this pass. I suspect him, nonetheless, to make it through here without mistakes. He's around 3, heading over to 4. Very solid on this second pass for Bennett Covington. Round 6 in through those exit gates.
So there we go. That was Tia Byrne on pass number 1.
Okay, number 6 slotted in out of
All right, so we've got Tia Byrne. Action on the Slalom Lake involves Bennett Covington right now. He's doing a fine for the first couple of passes at least. And that's an exciting event on boys too right now with a multiple weight tie for second place. So some very close skiing. What a difference a day makes so far as conditions are concerned. It was quite windy, quite bumpy yesterday for our slalomers and indeed our remaining event skiers. But here we go. This is Tia Byrne, who basically produced the full extent of her run, except that she wants to try something a little bit different to start off with on pass number 2. There we go, 360-degree spins. Let's see if she's got anything more beyond this. Does she go for a wake back? There you go. I think she's done. Nicely done there for Tia Byrne. These tricks are repeats of tricks that she produced on pass number 1, but looking to cover herself a little bit because she knows that the difference between getting a 360 docked for a partition spin and getting it consistent from front to front is very, very slim indeed. So if those tricks didn't score on pass number 1, there's a better chance that they would do so on pass number 2. All right then, so we got Ren Delegati coming up next, and she'll be on the water right after this. All right then, so skier on the water is Ren Delegati. Boat speed set, side slides comfortably performed, a little bit stiff with the standing leg, but managing to get through the 180s, all 4 of them, initial and reverse. There we go. With surface O's towards the end, keeping the handle close by her hip, but letting it get away from her with the reverse surface back to back. That is Ren Delegati.
With 2 at 28. That's 4 of them with 2 at 28 off. Very tight scores here in this boys 2 slalom event. It was your number 6 seed, so that's going to be...
So looking at Ren Delegati again towards the end, looking at the surface back-to-back. The initial one looked pretty good. Second one didn't commit all the way through on that trick and fell as a result. And we'll rejoin her momentarily. right, continuing to roll right along. Our next competitor should be, actually our skier is still on the water. This is Ren Delegati. Oh, getting a little bit hitched out there with one of her surface turns. Now goes for the wake back, wake front. Does she have anything more? Positions herself out there for another wake back and wake front. Surface 7 there. Yes, she enjoys the heck out of that one. Beautifully executed second run there for Ren Delegati. As we look at our instant replay with tricks, let me update you on a couple of scores from our previous event. We brought you up to speed so far as Gavin Bickley with 1,930 points, Benjamin Davis with 1,980, and Ricky Davis with 2020. But the two outstanding scores are these. Jackson Stable with 3,550, and provisionally your boys one national trick champion is Bodie Bolfer with 3,770 points. So well done to each of those skiers who I mentioned scores earlier. Bodie Bolfer, provisionally your boys one national trick champion, as we see the tail end of Ren Delegati's performance. And we're going to bring on our next competitor, who is Maya Maxson. Behind the Mastercraft towboat.
Here we go, 22 on, leads all here. Our number 5, we got Rondo.
All right, here we go. Maya Maxson. Taking a big old shunt there. Oh, whoa, barely rides out that trick, that inverted front to back there off the wake. Oh, lucky to survive past number 1 there, Maya Maxson. Skier who is exactly halfway through the girls 2 tricking competition. Comes into this competition with a seeding score of just a little higher than 600 points. But just getting into all kinds of difficulty there with the wake back. Managing to ride it out. And continuing to ski all the way through to the end of pass number 1. All right then, so that's Maya Maxson. I don't know whether she's dropped into the water or not to see about going into the course on pass number 2. There's our VIP tent. I'm sure that they're watching the coverage that's over on Lake 1 on the Slalom Lake, and if they've got their cell phones or their iPhones or Android phones at the handy, they can also check in the coverage on YouTube for the other event that's taking place on the water on Lake 2. Open up a few tabs, 3 of them exactly. You can watch slalom on one, tricks on the other, and also have a third tab available for waterskiresults.com for the results feed. Once we get the results, we'll announce them here, and you'll also be able to see them on waterskiresults.com. Here we go. Good effort there for Maya Maxson with the first 2 tricks in toes. Foot out the strap. There we go. Surface O's. Surface 5. 5 front on the surface. Oh, does she go for a back-to-back 7? A little partition spin there. Might not get that trick. Let's see what she's got. Oh, tries the wake back-to-back and unfortunately coming up short. But a decent effort there for Maya Maxson. Toe back and toe front, a little stiff-legged, but was able to work with that effectively. Great to see our skiers out there throwing their best effort into these national championships in girls 2. Maya Maxson in great shape here for the good portion of this run, including that surface spin on this instant replay presented by Zero Off, the world leader in cruise control. And over the wake, we get ready for our next competitor, who should be Adae Harden. She'll come into the course momentarily, right after this. right, so back on the water with Adae Harden. Let's see what she has for us on the first pass of 2. Wearing what appears to be a headband to, I would suggest, to protect her ears for some of those hard falls that are on the side of the head that run the risk of perforating one's eardrum. I'm sure a lot of you out there watching know exactly what that is like, and it's none too pleasant. But looking okay. That is Adae Harden. Fell towards the end there. Again, a little bit loose there with the wake back to front, going from inside to out. Tried the surface back to back, which she got on initially. Continuing, and tried to get that reverse surface back to back underway. She'll get ready to trick for a second pass, and we'll see that next.
Experience the sport's evolution at USA Waterski.
All right then, taking a look dockside. A few of our folks there watching the action on the monitor that is situated at the trick dock. So they're getting up close and personal view of the tricking event from the towboat and also along the shoreline. We have several large screen monitors dotted around the facility. 2 in the vendor's tent, 1 in the VIP tent, and an additional one by dockside. And we will see what Adae Harden can do with pass number 2, toe tricks. Let's see her go. Toe back, almost losing the balance completely there with the toe. Just about manages to get the toe. Oh my word! And I think she'll get the toe front scored, but she just couldn't get her balance back after getting the foot out of the bear trap. Reaches for the bear trap, leans back a little bit, handle goes up high and splosh. All right then, next gear up is going to be Tessa Tedder. And she'll take to the water next. All right, rejoining the action. We got Tessa Tedder coming into the course right here and now. First trick is a wake back. Couple of side slides to follow. Surface back to back, keeping some good knee bend, allowing the ski to rotate efficiently from the start through to the finish. Look at her go. Wow. Less than 10 seconds to complete that opening pass. Looking in good shape. Saving some for the second and final 20-second pass, but a good effort there. Couple of sides. A back. No, actually a surface back-to-back. Trying to coordinate the 180 spins with the back-to-back spins and the front-to-front. Judges are going to have a little bit of a hard time sorting out these tricks and trying to separate one from the other. And a good looking opening pass, and we look forward to seeing her come back with a pass number 2. We're down to about 5 skiers to go after Tessa, and we'll return with her shortly.
Denali. No hype, just science.
He had a good one ball, went narrow into 2, went right to 2, but he's still in round 3 fighting his way.
All right, here we go. This is Tessa. Pass number 2, surface back-to-backs. Looking very clean indeed. A surface O. The reverse, a little bit of a partition spin there, but I don't think that she'll lose any points as a result of that. There we go, 5 front. With a positional in the middle. There we go. Toe strap on. Does she go for the toe back? Yes, indeed. And toe front. Oh, beautifully executed. And I think she's going to be quite happy with that, I would say. That is Tessa Tedder, who came into this event with an average of 941 points. And standing up on both passes that she wanted to. Keeping the handle very close and a good knee and ankle bend all the way throughout. Tessa Tedder.
A 4-way tie for 4th and 5th between Bennett Covington, Freddie Davis, Zachary Withrow, A.J. Arnold, all with 2 at 28 off.
So looked in great shape there with that particular run. That is Tessa Tedder. Foot in the toe strap. Sets a position, back and front, almost as quick as each other. And then she takes the foot out, both passes, skis to the dock, hardly put her foot wrong. Alyssa Deniger is our next competitor to take to the water right now. Transitioning from correct craft to mastercraft for our skier here. So Alyssa Denninger right now, pass number 1. We are 5 skiers from the end of this division, which is girls 2. Look at her go from one trick to the next. Almost slipping out the back there with that wake back from outside to in. Couple of sides. Surface tricks. Oh, and head down a little bit as she rotated. Not the most advisable course of action. Started to spin and then the head dropped. And whenever you drop your head, it drops a significant amount of weight towards the wrong part of the ski. And that results in that particular fall. So that is Alyssa Denninger. There you see the head dropping down, and that affected her whole equilibrium going round. We'll see the balance of her performance right after this. All right then.
We're on our 3C, George Wolford.
And welcoming you back to the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. We're in the midst of the tricks event. That is Alyssa Denninger. Side now working away with these, with that reverse toe side. Not looking too bad. Oh, and going down on the toe wake back, which will complete her effort out there in these championships. In girls too, Alyssa Denninger.
Shoulders and stacks them up with some meat and muscle and run a 28 off. George Wolford, our number 3C.
Looking good right up to that point. Unfortunately, the ski are slipping out from underneath her feet. And we'll proceed on with our next competitor, who should be Natalie Gustafsson next.
Have to get part of two to take.
All right. Natalie Gustafsson comes into this competition with a seeding average of a little over 1,200 points. Skiing behind the Mastercraft. Good turns. So far so good. Keeping the handle down nice and low and close to her axis. A little bit of slippage there from back to front, going from outside to in, but for the most part, skiing spot on. Surface O. Here comes the reverse. Nails that one too. And getting a little bit bogged down there with the back to front wake 180, but looked pretty good though from what I could see.
Holding that fourth spot with 3 at 28 off.
So that was Natalie Gustafsson. We got 3 more to go after her. That's Jessica Withrow, Ella Gay, and Alexa Abelson. 3 highly capable trick skiers. And there's one out there on the water. That's Natalie Gustafsson working away and tripping the light fantastique out there on the water. Good skiing. All right, as we work our way towards the end of our effort on pass number 1 with that wake back to back, we'll step aside just momentarily. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right, back on with our coverage of the Girls 2 tricking event in the National Championships. Foot strap on for Natalie Gustafsson. Flicking the line over her head, which would suggest that she's wrapping in for something like a toe O, which is exactly what she produced. A little bit of a partition spin there. Goes into those 180s to the back and to the front. Good toe wake back and toe wake front. Foot out of the strap now. She's going to attempt a line back. Doesn't quite commit all the way through to that trick and falling as a result. So there, that represents the effort there from Natalie Gustafsson. Tried to get a smooth turn out there with the toe O, but doesn't quite get it going there for her. Toe wake back and toe wake front, that looks smooth enough. And then here is where she came up a little bit short. pulled in, had second thoughts about the turn, and by the time that happened, she is already in the drink. All right then, so down to our final 3 competitors in girls 2 tricks. We'll see Jessica Withrow next. Beautiful sight here on Lake 2 at the Water's Edge State. And now we'll break away for a second. All right, so now we've got Jessica Withrow out of the great state of Oklahoma. Okay, here comes Jessica Withrow, coming in out of the state of Oklahoma, setting the boat speed up. That Mastercraft doing a fine job in that respect. One of our 3 official towboats, the Mastercraft Pro Star, the Nautique by Correct Craft, and also the TXI by Malibu. Here we go. Looking in good flow from one side of the wake to the other, from regular tricks to their reverses. Line back and lie front. Very competently done. Wake back. Edging all the way through the top of the wake as you should do to get the height, and she is pleased with that effort. Toe tricks are coming up next. But let's marvel at what she was able to do with pass number 1. Beautifully executed trick so far with the wake back-to-backs, preceded by surface back-to-backs. Good sequence in here with wake backs and wake fronts on each wake before she provides us with the line back and line front. A wake back-to-back once more. And again, just for good measure. There you go. That now is Jessica Withrow, and we'll be back. Yes, we're almost in back straight away because she's coming in on pass number 2 with toe tricks. Feeding enough at that line over her body, enabling her to get set for her first trick on pass number 2, which is either going to be one of 2 things. It's either going to be a toe 5 back, or the latter, which is a toe O. Flipping the ski from one side to the next, going backwards and forwards. Not spending too much time in the back, except for this one, which was the toe wake back and toe wake front. Good effort there from Jessica Withrow as time expired towards the end. A good sequence of tricks, standing up on both runs. I certainly like what I'm seeing out there. No way, in every way, shape, or form, looking exceptional out there in girls 2 tricks. Foot out the toe line and rounds off that one. All right, next competitor to go. And this is going to be a little firecracker here. It is going to be Ella Gay from Winter Garden in Central Florida. And that's me, Tony Lightfoot, your announcer during the Tricks and Jumping events on Lake 2. He on the other side is Troy Zollner, and he's announcing through an exciting Boys 2 slalom event that's reaching its crescendo right now. And we'll see what transpires on the tricking lake and on the slalom lake. You can follow both sets of action by opening a couple of tabs on your computer and open up a third to see waterskiresults.com for your latest feed, your latest results feed from the scoring computer. Here we go, tricking. We've got Ella Gay, Russell Gay, the world-renowned tricker and president and CEO of Masterline, in the boat overseeing what his youngest daughter Ella Gay can produce. Look at her go with these step maneuvers, coming into this event with an average better than 4,500 points. Surface turns, 360s in each direction, and just absolutely skiing out of her skin. Stand up all the way through. An exceptional athlete. We'll see Anna Gay a little bit later on in the competition, and she is an absolute marvel to watch. Multiple-time record holder, world champion. We'll see her in the 2021 Morley US Open of water skiing competition, starting off with the elimination round on Thursday and working her way to the action on Friday evening. The 2021 Morley US Open of water skiing. But in the meantime, we'll focus on Ella Gay. She's back on top of the water. And we'll see what she can do with her remaining pass next. Okay, folks, we are back, and we've got some great skiing to come in girls too. We're on to our penultimate skier 13 of 14, Ella Gay, who will be approaching the course any moment now. Our folks watching the coverage of the slalom event that's taking place on Lake 1 in our VIP tent. But I tell you what, they should also keep an eye on what's going on Lake number 2 with the tricks event.
Oh, and he washes out the berries deep on the slalom tip. Around 5 going out the front.
Looking at the skier dock, we see Alexa Abelson getting ready to trick, but let's see what Ella Gay can do to round off her effort in girls 2. Toe 5 back, toe back to back, slow as she goes. Toe 5 front into wrap, toe 0 out. Toe 0 straight back, oh, and a little bit quick with that toe 0 wrap in. Unable to grab the line and ski it away. She'll be a little disappointed with that, no doubt, but a superb effort. A skier who averages over 4,500 points. Came up a little bit short here. She performed the toe 5 front amazingly well. Then she just got on her heel and just couldn't get off. So that is Ella Gay. And she'll swim to the shore and leave the way clear for our last skier to go in girls 2. It will be Alexa Abelson. And we will see her in just a few moments.
Super
All right then, so we just concluded boys 2 slalom on the slalom lake, but we are about to conclude the girls 2 tricking event. How about that for synchronicity? This is Alexa Abelson, who comes to us out of Arizona. Look at her go from one trick to the next. There we go, toe O wrapping, just about grabs the handle. Toe wake O, toe wake back, toe front. There she go, first skier that we've seen in this competition with a toe wake line trick. Toe wake front and standing up all the way on toe tricks. Nicely done from Alexa Abel. Started off with the toe 5 back, dropping the handle down a little bit, but managing to recover her balance and recover her composure before she went in for the toe wake back to back. Taught effectively by her father, Richard Abelson. If you're in this situation where you are particularly unbalanced, take a little bit of time out, recover your position, then continue on from there. No need to rush. Toe wake back, and here goes toe wake line back. Boom. Nicely executed. Does she have anything more? Yes, a toe wake front. That is Alexa Abelson, and we'll see her perform with her toe tricks momentarily. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right then, getting ready to get up behind that gold-flaked Nautique towboat. Alexa Abelson, who came into this event with an average better than 5,000 points. You could definitely see why as a result of that opening pass of toe tricks. Let's see what Alexa can do on pass number 2. I do have some point scores from our first few skiers in girls 2. Just a reminder that we are scoring retroactively, meaning that we have the video coverage recorded onto the cameras. They're manually delivered to our officials, and they're played back after the fact. Oh, look at that. Alexa Abel there with the flip twist back to front, going straight into a handle pass with some beautifully executed tricks. She has another 5 flips she could have done, but unfortunately in all sorts of trouble trying to recover initially off this flip, which she does, just holding things together for a certain amount of time, but the adrenaline was flowing after that particular move, and unfortunately unable to control it effectively to get all the way through that pass. All right, that's Alexa Abelson. She rounds off girls 2 tricks. And now we're going to go on to girls 4 tricking. We're going to start with Shelby Frank, and we'll see her on the water in just a few moments here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right then, folks, as we continue to rock along, we've provisionally crowned our first champion in boys 1 tricking. That's Bodie Bolfer. Congratulations to him. He was on top of the podium with 37.70, ahead of Jackson Stable with 35.50, ahead of Ricky Davis with 2020, ahead of Benjamin Davis with 1980, and your 5th place on that podium, the last place on the podium, is 1930. Shelby Frank gets girls 4 underway as our first competitor. Looking good, getting some good spins there. This is girls 4. The age category of competitors of 15 years of age and below, right up until the age of 13 in that 2-year time span. So anywhere older than 13 and younger than 15, that's where you'll find girls 4. In a little bit of trouble there, about a third of the way through pass number 1, a little on the back of the ski. Oh, just managing to keep the hand on that handle. And then towards the middle part, a 540-degree spin. Couple of side slides at the end. And there we go, pass number 1 for Shelby Frank in this girls 4 division. How many girls 4 skiers do we have? I hear you ask. Well, we have 20 skiers in girls 4. And taken all of our divisions into account so far, we are on skier number 33 of the day on the Trickin Lake. Shelby Frank in good shape. Inverted wake front to back. And our first skier in girls 4 slips into the water and will swim to the shore. But a decent effort there for Shelby Frank as we get ready for our second competitor. All right, then continuing on with the tricks event, Laura Rux.
Hey, Chris, we're dropping off.
We'll get you the scores from our previous division, girls 2, in just a few minutes. We've got some initial scores from our first batch of competitors there, ready to announce. Here we go. This is Laura Rux. This is girls 4 tricking. In good shape so far. Ooh, nicely done there with the surface O. There's the reverse. Set spin on top of that ski. There's the 5 back. There's the positional to the front. Surface back to backs. Nice. Nice skiing there. Kind of running out of tricks there on pass number 1, but well executed nonetheless. So looking at Laura Rux once again with pass number 1. Laura Rux will be coming back into the course, having successfully gone through pass number 1. And back here in our central commentary point, Troy Zollner taking a little bit of a breather after that boys 2 slalom event.
Oh, sorry.
No worries, Troy. It's all good. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Troy Zollner. I'm announcing tricks and jump. He's announcing slalom. And we've got a whole jam-packed day of skiing on both of our webcast players, bringing to you live coverage simultaneously. If you are those slalom skiers, and will no doubt who are hardcore slalom addicts, I'm sure they'll be crossing over to our second tab to watch the tricks event. Getting into a little bit of difficulty there with the toe tricks, toe sides, just trying to keep her balance and equilibrium over that ski. Laura Rux, I don't think has many tricks beyond that, so she'll ski towards the dock.
All right. My heart rate calmed a little bit. I was able to get a sandwich, use the facilities.
So looking at the instant replay for Laura Rux, just expending the tricks that she is able to produce. There is Vincent Stadelbauer in broadcast control, along with Kelvin Kelm, who will be switching cameras on the slalom lake whenever the events get back up and running there, which will be in a short while.
That's in the girls' 2 event. They're winding their way down in the girls' 2 trick event on lake number 2. You can watch it simultaneously. Both lakes are running at the same time. Set your tabs up, switch back and forth. Set up 2 monitors. We've got 2 monitors set up here, so we know you can do it. Keep us on point.
All right, so continuing right along, we've got Natalie Pfister.
Frequently, as well as the guys in the trailer doing the production part of it, and of course don't forget all the cameramen that are out in the sun. It's going to be a blistering day here in Wilmington, Illinois. We're out for a heat advisory this afternoon. The dew point's going to get amazingly oppressive. Compared to yesterday, we literally had people walking around here in long sleeve shirts. We had a storm roll through last night. Fortunately, tornado.
All right, so waiting on our next skier to take to the water. We've got Natalie Pfister.
It was a good storm to watch. We were outside enjoying ourselves. Thank God that we never got the rain.
All right, so as we continue working along, you see our ramp cam. Our officials working on the ramp as it as it is right now. Got a nice little camera position there for our athletes. Natalie Pfister will be in the tricking course momentarily, and we'll be back right after this. All right, so skier number 3 in girls 4, we see Natalie Pfister riding behind the Mastercraft Pro Star. Coming to us out of the Palmetto State of South Carolina. Keeping the handle down nice and low as she spins from one side to the next. Comes into this event with an average slightly below 900 points, and produces all the tricks that she wanted to on pass number 1. So we'll see what she can do on pass number 2.
A leaderboard showing up periodically to keep you all attuned for you that are not able to be here on site with us. We're bringing you the coverage. For Britton Barrage, pass number 2, increasing that boat speed to 26. He is still at 15 off. He's around 4, making his way over to 5.
So looking once again at Natalie Pfister through the instant replay, didn't have that many tricks to work with, and we'll return with her right after this. Okay, looks like we're back on with Natalie Pfister. Not wanting to stop. Just staying on top of the water. Looks like a surface O, which she produces. And there's the reverse. Does she go for the wake back? Yes, she does. Slipping out a little bit on recovering there for that wake back. There's the wake front. Oh, tries to go for the surface 5 back. Yeah, she gets the ski round, but unfortunately doesn't stay up on top of it long enough for it to be scored. That was Natalie Pfister. Great effort there from her in this tricks event.
We've got a long ways to go to get through this one. We've got a lot of skiers on the slalom lake. I've seen the predicted in time earlier today for the officials, and that's looking to be 6:30 to 7 o'clock. Hope they're a little bit off on that one. But right now, Wyatt Booker coming in, Indiana skier, 28 miles per hour, 15 off. Had the pleasure spending time with the Booker family down in Florida this year with the Midwest Junior Development Elite Team at Corey Pico's ski school and camp. Wyatt, he also makes his opening pass. Second skier off the dock in this boys'
So here we go. We've just seen Natalie Pfister. We're now going to go on to skier number 4 in girls 4. It'll be Kelly O'Keefe.
And so on, different colors, and we'll talk more about that in just a few minutes. You know, I'd like to introduce our next skiers, Kelly O'Keefe. I don't have a bio on Kelly, unfortunately, but if you could stop by and tell me.
Here comes Kelly O'Keefe. Pass number 1, just subtly making... Oh, and there was nothing subtle about that fall at all. Just letting her handle come away from her hip. And as a result, taking a big old edge catch. Like there, boom. Straight in. She'll prepare for pass number 2. And we'll be prepared to watch her in just a few moments.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have 2 options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right, back on with coverage. We got Kelly O'Keefe. Oh, and almost as soon as we cut to her, she goes down. But because we have instant replay, we can catch up with her. A couple of side slides, one in each direction. Tries the wrap back. And there's the back-to-back and falls and just lets the handle just get away from her. A very similar fall to the one that she had on pass number 1. A lot of activity around the dockside for our girls 4 trickers. We're on to skier number 5. That's going to be Haley Wolgamo. And we'll see her in just a moment. This is me. All right, here we go. This is Haley Wolgamo. Side slides, one side to the next. 180 to the back. Oh, there we go. Surface O, surface O. Does she go for the wake back? Yes, she does. Very smooth so far, keeping the handle very close to her body. There we go, surface 5, positional to the front. Oh, she goes with surface back-to-backs next. And just twisting and turning in all kinds of directions. Judges are definitely going to have to work hard to figure that lot out. In excellent shape here with Haley Wolgamo. Keeping the handle very close, and I do stress this quite a lot. Basically, the handle, wherever you position that handle in respect to your body whenever you're tricking, accounts for a lot in terms of staying on balance over the trick ski. You can bend your ankle, you can bend your knees, but if you're not too sure where the handle is at any given time, all of that becomes irrelevant. There is Haley Wolgamo on top of the water. We'll rejoin her momentarily.
That 1 ball, he's in good shape out around the 2. Turns the 3 ball in command of this pass.
All right, looks like we're staying with her around the island behind that Gold Flake Nautique, one of our boat vendors, one of the 3 approved AWSA tournament boat providers. Craft, who provide the Nautique, Malibu, who provide the Response TXI, and Mastercraft with their ProStar. We thank each of those folks indeed for providing us with the necessary hardware, without which we would not have a sport, much less a championship such as the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Here we go. To the back and to the front, little stiff-legged there with the toe sides, one in each direction. Foot in the back, couple of side slides. Surface O. Position. Yeah, okay. Throw a trick. Throw a random trick in there. Why not? It could score. It might not. All right, then. So that is Haley Wolgamo.
22 and 28. And you kind of let up a little bit going to it. Not able to get the ski to arc, but he doesn't much mind. Going down the lake, new leader, current leader, won at 28 off. Second skier off the dock. White Hooker.
All right, so that is Haley Wolgamo. Excellent. All right then, so if you've got a little bit of time out there, subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting Company's YouTube presence. Subscribe. And also hit that bell icon a couple of times, because if you do, you will be immediately informed as to when new content is uploaded to the Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube channel, and also when new live events start broadcasting from that YouTube entity. Go to youtube.com, navigate to Waterski Broadcasting Company, and subscribe. All right, here we go. We have got Solly Stenger.
Continuing to build, they feed off each other. The boys two events.
Great looking surface tricks, keeping the handle nice and tight to hips. Look at those surface tricks there. That's a surface 7 reverse. Oh, and tries to go for the 540-degree surface turn, but doesn't quite make the rotation as smoothly as she did with the Surface 7s. But I would say, venture to say, that the vast majority of the tricks that she wanted to complete, she did on pass number 1. We'll see what she's got on pass number 2 after we see her instant replay with this. Looking pretty nice up to that point. And we'll look forward to seeing her back on top of the water behind the Nautique towboat. Also, whilst you guys are in the subscribing mood, check out usawaterski.org's YouTube presence. Many of you have navigated your way there to USA Waterski's YouTube presence to watch this event, whether it be slalom or whether it be tricks. Some more of you would have navigated your way to Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube presence. Exactly the same player, exactly the same playlist. And also make sure you bookmark the actually part of the coverage for the National Championship event, and that will take place on Thursday and indeed Friday. Looking at, on the water, Solly Stenger. In girls 4 tricks, we are on skier number 6 of 20. Looking pretty solid with these tricks. Nicely done. Well executed. Ooh, and an inverted wake back and inverted wake front. All right, as we continue to roll along, don't forget we have the comment section of the webcast player for each of our lakes, both on slalom and on tricks. So feel free to comment if you happen to have a Gmail account. Make sure you log yourself in. And that way you can be properly identified whenever you throw a comment in, whether it be slalom, whether it be tricks, for coverage on either lake. And I'll be checking them out and reading out some of the best ones. Here we go. This is Emma Wakefield, keeping the handle very, very close. And the webcast players for the coverage of today's event on the front page of that website. But you'll also find out all the information you'll ever need about TWBC, and also our complete schedule of events, which will include in the next few weeks the Hilltop Pro-Am Slalom, which will take place the weekend into November, the Greater Miami Pro Waterski Slalom Competition. So a lot of events coming up, and you can find the complete list of them on waterskibroadcasting.com. Looks like it's getting a little bit crowded in there in the VIP tent as they check out the skiing that's going on both lakes. They're also watching on our large. It's Emma Wakefield on the water. Beautifully executed. She's out of tricks, but she stays on top of the water, and she will ski back to the dock.
He's around 3, making his way around 4. He's at 30 miles per hour, 15 off. Austin Stein continuing over to 6 and through.
Don't get your free tickets for the U.S. Open this Friday. All right, well, that's coming up Friday, and in just about 10 minutes, we would love to have all the boys 2 slalom skiers.
All right, then, continuing right along, we've got Riley Gully. Just seeing her get through the first pass of 2.
About 5 or 10 minutes, we'll be doing awards for boys 2. Boys 3 slalom on the lake right now. Top speed now. This is Austin Stein. Ran that 32-mile-an-hour test. Coming back now, 34 miles an hour, 15 off the line. And it looks like he just topped that handle. Coming around for the 2 balls, so that'll be 1.5 at 34 miles per hour. Okay, Lacoon Landing Lake skiers.
All right, then, so here we go. This is skier number 8 in girls 4. It is Riley Gully. Comes into this event having scored a shade under 1,500 points so far as her best average into this event is concerned. Should give you a pretty good indication of how adept she is competing in the tricks event. As you look through her tricks, a little bit stiff-legged with the line back and line front, but she gets out of that situation, a little off balance, but shrugs her shoulders, skis all the way to the dock from here, and Riley Gully, I'm sure she'll be relatively pleased with that.
Starting dock here, we're going to switch out ropes. Look up our next competitor on my list. That shows to be Jeremiah Byrne. Once we confirm that with the starting dock and officials.
So Riley Gully getting into a little bit of trouble towards the end, as I mentioned, but she recovers and skis all the way through to the dock. Ali Weber will be our next skier to take to the water. Coming up next, here comes Ali Weber.
On the trick lake, we have Ali Weber coming in. On her bio, it doesn't either city or state. I'll just have to make it up.
All right, looking Looking oh, and letting the handle come away from her body as she comes into the tricking course. Ali Weber there on pass number 1. Keeping an eye on the action going on both lakes. Let's see what this view looks like as she gets the 180 from the back to the front. Oh, and as she spins from the back to front reverse. Just letting the handle get away from her too much and was unable to recover. We'll pick her up and take her towards the opposite end of the lake. And we'll see her back in just a few moments. Keeping it flowing from All right then, let's have a look at our skier on the water right now, having completed her first toe trick. That is Ali Weber. Oh, very nicely done. Rapidly going through her hand tricks at a speed that we didn't really see from her before with the opening part of pass number 1. We saw her go through the initial toe tricks, keeping the handle down nice and low as she worked her way through the surface spins, which included the 540 to the front, positional to the back. Then she goes with surface back-to-backs. Girls for tricking, the division that incorporates competitors aged between 15 and 13 years of age. But there you go, stands up all the way through and probably wonders what the score might have been had she stood up on pass number 1. All right, we are on skier number 10 of 20. We're exactly halfway through, and that skier is Alexis Mishler. All right then, folks, bringing her in to the tricking course. Alexis Mishler keeping a good solid grip on the handle as she works her way from one trick to the next. Good surface spins, her head goes down a little bit, recovers it well, a couple of sides at the end. Good solid effort there from Alexis Mishler.
Behind it, we've got Jeremiah Byrne. He's at 34 miles per hour, 22 off. He needs to run this pass if he's going to challenge our leader, Wyatt Booker, who's got one at 28 off. And right now, one buoy at a time, Jeremiah Byrne. Little slack getting pulled out there around 3. So 3 at 22 off for Jeremiah Byrne. That's going to put him in the second spot unofficially.
So good skiing. Keeping the handle down nice and low. Leaning back a little bit on some of these tricks and dipping ahead slightly, but that isn't really a deal breaker there for her as she works her way through the tricks, but almost missing the handle on that second surface O towards the end. Taking a quick look at our dock side and seeing our next skier getting prepared. It should be Caitlin Kovacs, skier number 11. Skier number 10 is still out there right now, and it is Alexis Mishler.
Name side out. Name side out.
Simultaneous coverage of the tricks and the slalom event taking place.
Gold first and blue. I'll have Tim give you the camera.
Slalom event on that player. The tricking event on this one. Oh, and trying to pick up coverage there of Alexis Mishler. We'll look at this one more time. We're instant replay, trying to execute a toe trick and falling rather early as a result. The instant replay being brought to you by Zero Off. Let's see what she fell in on. A little stiff-legged with the toe back, and then goes to the front, and unfortunately loses her balance.
4, making his way over to 5, heading over to 6. Nice smooth pass there for William. Off the dock, feeling things out with that warm-up pass.
All right then, folks, working away with our next competitor. We should see Caitlin Kovacs now.
All right. Here comes Alexis Mishler over on the girls' 3 trick, the girls' 4 trick side. Alexis Mishler.
You can see the fans working their way up and down the center island.
Flowing with the handle pass. Getting some good elevation on some of those weight tricks, making sure that they are performed as prescribed. All tricks that are designated as wake maneuvers must have air between the ski and the water in order to get full credit for the points assigned to each of those tricks. Very well centered over the ski. Certainly like the way that she moves on that ski.
For this boys' 3 event.
So good effort there throughout. And we'll see what she can do on pass number 2 very, very shortly. So one of our next skiers stepping into the boat, getting ready for her tricking performance. It is going to be Ava Henderson, skier number 12. Skier number 11 is still performing out there behind our other Craft Nautique. It is Caitlin Kovacs.
So let's watch him come in. He's a good start there. Nice turn at 1. He's got the 2, good shape as he turns the 3.
All right, so
okay around 4. Good turn at 4. He's going to get the 5 ball.
Caitlin Kovacs now. pass number 2 with toe tricks to the, oh, very nicely spun there, especially with the reverse toe back. And Caitlin Kovacs, a skier who comes into this competition having averaged a little over 1,800 points, showing us why. Look at this, reverse toe back, tries to spin the surface back to back. Steady yourself, girl. And realizing that the gig is up as a result, didn't quite get the kind of spin necessary to make it continuous on either side. But the tricks that preceded it looked pretty good, and she seems to have a very, very good handle on toe tricks so far as the balancing was concerned. And I see many more toe passes in her future, even though this time around it wasn't quite up to snuff so far as her standards go. So that was Caitlin Kovacs. Eva Henderson from the state of Illinois, the home state of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, heading into the course right here, right now.
And that's here in the water. I apologize on the trick list. Was Caitlin Kovacs. And now we're coming up with Eva Henderson.
Here comes Eva Henderson, who qualified into these championships with an average of 2,200 points, a little bit over than that. 2,252 points, her best average, if we really want to get into specifics. Ah, nicely spun there with the surface O. Working off one wake, not bothering to do the reverse of the wake trick, even though she hits the wake O towards the end. Nicely spun there. Love that run. Had spins in either directions, moving very quickly off the single wake towards her right. Looking in pretty darn good shape, I would say.
Successfully making that #1 pass. Once again, we've had 29 skiers complete that opening pass here today.
So that's me, Tony Lightfoot. He's Troy Zollner. We've got great trick skiing to come with the likes of Eva Henderson. Eva Henderson coming back in on the pass number 2.
If you've got a friend or relative that's in that girls 4 trick event, make sure you click over and listen to Tony, and then
Here she is, toe side slide, it's reverse. Ooh, getting a little bit in ragged shape there with these toe tricks. She is skiing a little bit into the wind, which is starting to pick up here at Water's Edge. Oh, there you go. Getting all the toe tricks that she wanted, getting a few hand tricks at the end that she would have liked. And combining those points. A pretty good, a pretty well outstanding performance there, courtesy of Eva Henderson.
another skier getting through 22 off early on in this boys 3 slalom event. Zachary Goodrich running the orange.
Okay, if you want to hang with the crew during the U.S. Open, free admission for the U.S. Open only. 25.
All right, continuing on, we are on skier number 13 of 20. Well past the halfway point, we have got Samantha Hoops.
So looking forward to the Morley U.S. Open coming up. They've got some special sales going on some special spots that you can watch the finals. You can pay $25 and you can go out to the island on the south end of the lake. During the jump event, you can watch those top pro international skiers coming. We've got a tech.
All right, Samantha Hoops now, who comes into this event with an average of a little over 2,400 points. We'll also try and get you some scores from some of our earlier skiers and in this division, and also the latter part of our previous division that was held. So here we go, Samantha Hoops trying to dance her way through from one trick to the other. Completing trick after trick. Here's the line step. There we go. Not too sure what she did at the end, but it looked, the tricking part looked pretty darn good, I would say.
My daughter's coming up. I'll try to do better.
All right, so far, 2 skiers getting into this yellow loop, 28 off. First we saw Wyatt.
So a few comments are coming in. We'll read some more of those as they present themselves in the fullness of time. And we'll also present to you some of the scores from our previous division, actually from our current division, because we're well underway with Girls 4. We've already announced Boys 1. We'll try and get the scores for Girls 2 momentarily in the tricks event. Trying to keep an eye on what's going on there. So it looks like we got some point scores from our Girls 2 division. And I had mentioned a few of these scores earlier, but I will repeat to each and every one of them from the first one through to the end, right after we dealt with Samantha Hoops. This is Girls 4 tricking, the age division of skiers for girls aged between 13 and 15. Oh, there you go. Toe wake back-to-back, beautifully executed. She loves the heck out of that one. And while you take a look at this instant replay, I'll read off a few scores in Girls 2. We got Ava Drake with 0 points. We got Joy Bucher with 380. Kirsten Cawley with 400 points. Tia Byrne with 500. Finley Briggs with 560. Tessa Tedder with 660 points. Ada Harden with 760 points. Ren Delegati with 950. Maya Mason with 1170. And I'll announce the remaining 5 podium placements in Girls 2 momentarily. All right then, so we've got on the water Nora Bally. Nora Bally on the water here. Let's see. She positions herself, positional to the back, wake front, wake back. Keeping the handle nice and low, just trying to stay stable every time she bends her knees, and bends her ankles as well. Step sequence, pretty common practice with the wake line back and line front, line back, and wake line front. Surface O's towards the end, or at least one of them. And a good effort there for Nora Bally. As you take a look at this instant replay, let me give you the podium positions provisionally in Girls 2 and indeed your winner. Natalie Gustafsson with 1,240 points. Elisa Denninger with 1,380 points. Jessica Withrow with 2,240. Ella Gay with 3,060 points. And she is our second place because your provisional winner in Girls 2 is Alexa Abelson with 3,280 in Girls 2 tricks. So good skiing from each of those competitors. Well done. We are currently on girls 4 tricking, and the next podium placements that are announced for the tricks events will be from that division, but we've yet to actually get to a completion point because we're on skier number 14 of 20, Nora Bally, who comes into this event averaging better than 2,500 points. We'll see what she can do with toe tricks. Now, the wind has kind of gotten up a little bit, so that could well force a change in strategy for a lot of our skiers. Now, more often than not, you see skiers come into the course, perform hands and then toes. You know, the easier tricks, the easier pass comes first, and then the more difficult stuff in the second one. But sometimes, because the wind conditions, you're going to have to change things up a little. The more difficult pass of toes coming in first, and the slightly easier stuff with handle tricks coming second. Whether our skiers have the ability to do that is yet to be determined. Nora Bally, look at these toe tricks, trying to stay on top of her ski and try not to let that toe foot get away from her standing. Oh, and goes down there. She tries the toe 5 front, pulling up a little bit short, not getting that toe foot into the back of her standing leg. And that could have ended up rather nastily, but thankfully she had a friend in the boat holding onto that toe line, making sure that it stayed on the pole. But more importantly, if it was necessary for that line to be released, then it could be done so quickly like this. There you see the line coming away from the towboat and preventing what could have been quite a catastrophic injury. Because once you're in that bear trap, there's no way you can get out unless you're riding forwards and purposely do that yourself. But if you fall with that toe strap on, that release person becomes your very, very best friend. Ali Custer, coming into these nationals, tricking better than 2,600 points on average. Trying to speed up her, oh no, almost losing that ski and almost losing her back foot out of the ski, getting that back foot in and racing away through these tricks. She lost a couple of seconds at least as a result of that error. Wake line front, does she go for the wake line back? Oh, and all over the show and drifting off towards the back of the ski and getting pulled seriously towards the front. Looking at these surface tricks, looking pretty good. And here at this point, there you see, got caught out on the wake back-to-back. Some Houdini skills being invoked there as she stayed on top of her ski.
Just inside of 4, you can see that he's not real happy with that, but 3 at 28 off is a score that's going to go in the record books for Antonio Rez.
So my name is Tony Lightfoot. Be sure to subscribe to Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube channel. You'll find out all the information about our YouTube channel by subscribing and hit the bell a couple of times, and you'll be informed of when new content is uploaded and when new webcast live events are also being broadcasted from that particular YouTube channel. And I mean, we have a chock full of events coming up between now and the end of the season. World Championships, every single one of them. From the IWWF, we got the Malibu Open, Mastercraft Pro thrown in for good measure, Hilltop Pro-Am, Mastercraft, the Greater Miami Pro-Am Slalom Competition. It's all there on TWBC. Here we go, Ali Custer. Good elevation on that particular run. Continuing to roll, continuing to focus, unfortunately expending all of her toe tricks in the early part of her run, and I think losing a little bit of confidence after what could have happened on pass number 1. Toe side reverse. And slowly but surely running out of steam there with the toe wake front. Handle coming off the foot coming off the handle, and she skis in, and that will do it there for Ali Custer. Now we're down to the last 5, and on paper these are the skiers that would potentially podium, but we don't award medals based upon paper results. We award the medals based upon actual results on the day at the venue. And we've got Grace Tim about to take to the water, who scores better than 2,600 points on average.
Okay, hailing from Center City, Minnesota, here comes Grace Tim. Our girl scored tricker on the water, starting out on her team.
All right then, here we go. This is Grace Tim, part of a skiing family that includes a world champion in adaptive water skiing. Adaptive water skiing, one of the 9 sports divisions as part of USA Waterski, which you can find out more information on by going to usawaterski.org. Here is Grace Tim, looking in good shape. Standing up all the way through. That is Grace Tim. Great skiing from start to finish. Skier number 16 of 20, Grace Tim. And feast your eyes on this instant replay, while I will try to get more point scores for you in girls 4, at least the initial section of girls 4 that have skied already and that we have point scores for. All right then, so as we see Grace Tim work her way towards the end, we've only got 1 point score available in girls 4 so far, and that belongs to first skier out, Shelby Frank, and she scores 490 points, so better than her average coming in of a little over 460 points. So while Julia Zollner readies herself to trick as skier number 17, Grace Tim, skier number 16, continues to roll away through the tricks that she has pre-assigned, although she's starting to feel that going with toe tricks for the second pass was probably not the best of ideas, and she feels it there immediately with the fall on that toe wake front.
Ourselves lubricated throughout this hot day. We still have Ryan Pfister on the water. Great conditions. He's going to be coming in at 32 miles per hour, 22 off for his third pass. Get him over here on this Lake 1 slalom lake. Curves have hit me. I got Julia, my daughter.
All right then, coming in on pass number 1, our 4th skier from the end. This is going to be Julia Zollner. All right then, so Julia Zollner. I know her father pretty well, who is right now trying to stay attentive to what's going on the slalom lake, as well as what's going on with her daughter on the tricking lake. Look at this. Julia Zollner all the way through on pass number 1, keeping it nice and slow, keeping it accurate on pass number 1, standing up all the way through. That is Julia Zona.
Tony, can you take a deep breath for me?
All right, so Julia Zona, I was asked to take a deep breath by Troy for his daughter. Skiing out of the state of Illinois, the home state of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, including the 2021 Morley U.S. Open of Waterskiing, presented by OJ Props. Skiing behind the Mastercraft Pro Star, we've had quite a bit of skiers electing to ski behind that towboat, certainly more than in recent times.
He ran that 22 off. He's going to be coming out now. This is 28 off.
34 miles an hour, 22 off.
Told you I was going to be wrong again. I guess this is 22 off.
And whilst our VIP tent is checking in on the action on both the monitor and on Lake 1, on Lake 2, is Julia Zona coming in past number 2 with toe tricks. There we go. Toe, partition spin on the toe 5 back. There she goes in for the toe wake back, toe wake front. A toe back and toe front. Reverse toe back, reverse toe front. Does she have anything more? Some toe back to back spins. Nicely done. Does she have anything more? Toe sides at the end. Let's see if she can go with the toe wrapping. Good spin. Oh, and takes a hard fall there. The rope being released as a result, but decent effort there for Julia Zona. Could that be enough to put her in the top 5? We'll wait and see, but a decent effort there from her. Good solid skiing.
Done with her trick event, she had a solid set, so now I can give you 100% of my attention back to Lake 1, the slalom lake, but don't forget, you got Tony Lightfoot on Lake 2. He's calling.
So, looking at Julia Zona, stout effort there. Tried to go in for the toe wrapping and just didn't pull all the way into the back of the foot. And there are a number of different schools of thought as to how to do that particular trick. And the one that seems to be more consistent is to actually turn through the 180 to the front, making sure that the toe foot is behind the standing knee. Here comes Elizabeth Hall. Elizabeth Hall in girls 4. Looking very dynamic there on the trick ski with the wake 5 front to the back, wake 5 front. This is girls 4 tricking. Here she comes, boom, with the backflip, the first of those that we've seen among our female competitors in the girls section of competition. That's Elizabeth Hall. All right, so Elizabeth Hall taking a little bit of time out to transition from one ski to the next. The trick ski is out. So we just saw Elizabeth Hall there transitioning from one ski to the next. My name is Tony Lightfoot. There is Troy Zona announcing for the slalom event. I'm announcing for tricks. And a very patriotic looking sock there. So, Elizabeth Hall with Anna Gay in the towboat, and we're going to see Anna Gay in the open women's competition. And we hope to see her ski in the finals of the Morley U.S. Open of water skiing on Friday. She has to go through the qualification phase first, which will take place on Thursday for both the tricking and slalom event. And then the jump qualification is on Friday afternoon prior to the finals on that same day. You could check out the schedule by going to usopenofwaterskiing.com or check the schedule that you can find for these championships, the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, by going to usawaterski.org. So, Elizabeth Hall. So here we go now. Whilst Elena Jones from Scott in Louisiana gets ready to ski, Elizabeth Hall comes into the course momentarily in toe tricks for a second and final 20-second pass.
He still has a couple passes that he needs to make to challenge our leaderboard.
Oh, very quickly spun there with the toe 5 back. Toe back-to-backs. There we go, toe sides, toe back and toe front, reverse toe back. Now she's trying to hold this for a toe wake back-to-back. Oh, not too much in the way of edge, but she does manage to get the height. Cases the wake in as a result. Does she have any bit of steam left? I'm not too sure, but I'm beginning to suspect the wisdom of trying to go in with a second pass of toe tricks, considering where the wind is blowing, because notwithstanding the fact that with toe tricks you only have one limb actually providing enough pull and stability to start off with, but also the wind tightening up on that line very, very quickly almost as soon as you start your maneuver. So unless you're prepared to pull at least doubly hard as compared to what you would typically do, you would seriously need to reconsider that tactic and go with toe tricks first with the wind behind you. Here comes Elena Jones out of Scott in Louisiana, just a little ways outside Lafayette. So, all right, so Elena Jones deciding to go with toe tricks first. Smart decision. Let's see what she can do with these tricks. Wrapping up for a toe 5 back. Toe 5 front, there we go. Waiting for the line to get tight. Very smart skiing there. Toe wake back, toe wake front. Goes to the back, toe wake back to back, toe wake back to back reverse. Elena Jones standing up all the way through on our toe pass. A good, smart effort there from her. So our second seeded athlete who tricked just a shade under 4,500 points. Well and truly qualified to ski in this event, but she is number 2 seed. And looking to stand up on both 20-second passes to put the pressure on Emma Davis, who will be our last competitor to go. So pass number 1. Elena Jones doing a fine job there. There's Emma Davis in the stern of that of that Nautique towboat. So, got some great folks here helping to organize these nationals. The Surde family coming through in the clutch once again. Roy, the jokester that he is. around the announcing point.
Good tight one ball, and he did. He's a little short on the angle around 2, but still.
So, there's Emma Davis, who will be skiing behind the blue Nautique, and skiing behind the gold flake Nautique is Elena Jones. Now, handle tricks now. Now she's got 2 limbs to work with. It'll be easier for her to pull and stay advanced up on the boat. She's going to start off, for the first time we've seen this, wake line 5 front. Nails that one. Step sequence, slowly from one trick to the next. Can't get ahead of herself here. Foot in the back, wake back to back reverse. Back to back spins in the middle, 5 front. Position to the back, 5 front reverse. Let's see what she's got. Wake 5 back. Does she have anything more? Some tricks outside the wake. And I don't know whether she has time for the backflip, but she's going to give it a go. And that's a bit of a throwaway trick. But great skiing there from Elena Jones. I'm sure the folks back in Lafayette, Louisiana would have loved the heck out of that one. And even the latest comment coming through saying from Mary Beth Cox, go Elena. And when she says go, she spells it out G-E-A-U-X. Good skiing there from Elena Jones out of the South Central region. Part of a skiing family, which involves a Scott and Linda Jones. Oh, wow, that was a spectacular fall. Got the height, just not quite the control. But the tricks that she really wanted to get under her belt, she got them done with both 22nd passes. Now, we're down to our last skier in girls 4. This is Emma Davis. We've already seen the Davis family out on the water previously in one of our events. That was Ricky and Benjamin Davis, who both placed on the podium in Boys 1. Oh, look at this. This is Emma Davis going through her toe tricks. Toe wake back-to-back. Bulks out on the reverse to stay on top of her ski. Now positions herself with surface back-to-backs. Toe 5 front. Toe O out. Toe O straight back in. Grabs the line. Attacks the wake there for the toe wake O. Toe wake back. Toe front. Toe sides at the end. Boom. Stands up that run. So some amazing trick skiing out there. Big shout out there to Greg Cunning, who's watching this webcast. Very much appreciated your comment is too, as well as the other comments that have been placed on the YouTube player that is broadcasting the tricks and the jumping events on Lake 2 here at the Water's Edge Estates as part of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships, as you marvel at the toe tricking there exhibited by Emma Davis. All right, behind that blue Nautic towboat, she's getting ready to get back out in the water. As I mentioned to you, trick skiing full of options that you can utilize. You can have your favorite boat. You can have it weighed as you like, even no weight or the weight specified by the boat manufacturer. You can have your own line. You can have your own speed. You can even have a buddy in the boat to make sure that everything works out safely. So, while our next boat gets ready for our next event, which is Girls 3, Marguerite's Rooks, behind that Correct Craft Gold Flake towboat. Let's have a look and see what Emma Davis can produce. She's wrapping in outside of the course. Looks like she's going to produce something along the lines of a wake 5 back. This is Emma Davis, wake 5 back, slipping out a little bit there with the wake back to front, wake back to backs, beautifully executed. Now trying to motor on. Produces the backflip. Now cases the second wake. Let's see the second one. Cases the second wake too. Oh my word, how on earth was she able to recover her? And she just run out of steam towards the end. 1,000 points for both of those backflips, which if she wins will be a contributing factor in that performance. But I tell you what, she is a gutsy competitor and a determined one as well. Take a look at this backflip. Gets enough height, but not too much as she cases wake number 2. Big old head shunt there. And then up, gets barely enough height to get across the wakes, bounces on her inside hip and manages to stay on top of the water. Wow, great skiing there from Emma Davis. Insanity out there on the water in girls 4 tricks to round off that performance. And we're going to go on to girls 3. Our next skier, our first skier out in girls 3 is Marguerite Rux. We'll try and get the points total for girls 4. We don't have that many scores into our judging position as yet, but we'll keep an eye on them as we continue along. Marguerite Rux coming into this competition with a point total better than 200 points on average. Let's see what she can do. Marguerite Rux. Side slides in both directions. Wake back and then slides to the front. Let's see what she's got. Surface O. And by the sheer fact that she's skiing through those surface O's, she's definitely performing better than her average right now. Let's see what she's got towards the end. I don't think she has anything much. But let's take a look at the instant replay and just try and get her breath after seeing both Elena Jones and Emma Davis with their respective performances. So good effort there from Marguerite Rux.
They've got George Jones behind him. He's coming in opening pass, 32 miles per hour, 15 off.
Okay, so whilst Marguerite gets ready for pass number 2, let me apprise you of some of the scores that have just come in. Kelly O'Keefe, 320 points. This is girls 4, by the way. Shelby Frank, 490 for girls 4. Natalie Pfister, 790. Laura Rux with 850. And her younger sister, Marguerite Rux, coming into the course with a second and final 22nd pass. A little bit more knee bend there with an attempt at surface back-to-backs. Ooh, getting into a little bit of horrid shape there, trying to keep that handle down, trying to go for the wake back-to-back, or at least an attempt to the wake back to front. Just a little unsteady on that trick ski, it has to be said, and I think she'll basically shut it down from that point. We'll take a look at the instant replay and see what she produced on pass number 2. A well-executed plan of attack here, trying to go better than the average of shade under 200 points. Handle all over the place there, which contributed a little bit to her balance being a little off-kilter. And while she makes her way to the dock, we'll take a brief pause. And we'll return with Cameron Waters next. Okay, we're straight on to Cameron Waters. No rest for the weary. In girls 3 tricking, here comes Cameron Waters. Ooh, getting into a little bit deep there, falling at about the quarter of the way through that particular run. It's a smart effort here with the side slides to get things rolling. Then she goes into her 180s back to front. And front to back, and just couldn't control the back to front reverse. And we'll rejoin her in just a few moments. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Oh, and getting into a little bit of trouble there. That is Cameron Waters with that particular run. Trying at best to stay in control of that ski, especially with the handle. But the first few tricks looked pretty decent. And then it came time for the surface O, and just couldn't get the handle pass going efficiently. So in the water she goes, and that is Cameron Waters. Audrey Abelson is coming up next.
So we're nearing halfway point in this point.
All right, here we go.
Slalom event. Through, we're going to be switching officials out. I believe I heard the other night in conversation that they have a group that's
Okay, this is Audrey Abelson.
midway through the event. They're going to swap them out. That's probably a good thing because today it's going to
Not looking too bad so far, so good. And standing up all the way through that run. Not too many tricks are thrown in, but able to do them efficiently, which included the initial side slides.
opening pass, 30 miles per hour, 28 off for Colton Bucher. So he's electing to come at the 28.
Just working away from
Likes the feel of that.
trick to trick.
Lower boat speed so he can
Leaning a little bit away, but not too much. Not enough to affect her balance on the trick ski for the most part.
get himself prepped up. Have a good set here. He knows brother went out and did personal best, second skier off the dock with 1:28 off.
So there we go. We've just seen Audrey Abelson go through pass number 1. We'll see what she can do as
Event here in boys.
an encore. That's me, Tony Lyford, on the left-hand side of your screen. And over there on the right-hand side of your screen and facing number one is Troy Zollner. He's taking care of the announcing on the slalom webcast while I'm here taking care of business on the Tricking Lake, lake number 2. For this broadcast, here we go. This is Audrey Abelson. Surface 5 back, position to the front. Surface O, wake back. Oh, and goes with the back-to-back. Just letting the handle go away from her and feeling the effects of that headwind in her face. So there we go. That is Audrey Abelson. So a splendid effort so far for Audrey Abelson. And we'll transition on to our next competitor momentarily. It will be Zoe Carpenter, our next competitor in the girls' event, as we watch the tail end of Audrey Abelson's performance. All right, we'll return right after this.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right then, so moving right along, we've got Zoe Carpenter approaching the course in just a moment or so. So working her way in, Zoe Carpenter, setting up the boat speed. Who competes in these national championships with an average of a shade under 1,000 points. Here is Zoe Carpenter. So, coming to us out of New York State, this is Zoe Carpenter. Looking in good shape right now, up and over. Oh, a surface 5 back. So, a decent effort all the way through from start to finish. A very stable tricking, which started off with some sides from one edge to the other, and then goes through her 360-degree spins A few skiers have actually suggested that doing the 360s are a lot easier than doing the 180s. If you spin a little bit quick, it's far easier to control once you get all the way around to the front than it is trying to arrest that spin rate halfway into the turn for a 180. And no time wasted between the hands and the toes. Here she comes, Zoe Carpenter. Skier number 4 of 15 in this girls' free event. This is Zoe Carpenter.
All right, and Zoe Carpenter, here she comes back now, pass number 2.
The second and final pass.
Another O there, looking good, and a smile.
Does she have anything else beyond that? All right, highly doubtful, but good stand-up runs for Zoe Carpenter. Started off with 1 or 2 toe tricks. And a nicely performed toe side. And a little bit of a half-hearted attempt there at the reverse toe side before she continued on with the remaining tricks on the run. 1 or 2 of these will be a repeat from the first pass. But maybe she slips in a front-to-front just for good measure. And we'll ride out all the way home. So there we go. That is Zoe Carpenter. Cameron Massey is our next competitor, and she's the first competitor in Girls 3 in this competition to have an average better than 1,000 points. So, here we go. Cameron Massey.
Texas, TX in 3rd, and in Illinois, number 2, and in Florida, winning commanding lead in the team event. And I believe this should be Cameron Massey on the water.
Here is Cameron Massey. Nice bit of height there with that edge going from inside to out with the wake back. Ooh, and getting into all kinds of trouble there with the surface O, but managing to survive it. Head down a little bit, letting the handle go towards the boat a little bit on 1 or 2 occasions. Now let's see if she can settle things down, wake back to back. Does she have the reverse? Yes, she does. Standing up all the way through, but only just. Scared herself a little bit on a couple of occasions. That is Cameron Massey. All right, so looking at this instant replay once again and losing her bearings towards the end, and then decided to shut it down a little bit and then kind of start it again.
Here we are back.
With the sides towards the end as we check in on our VIP tent.
Slalom event.
This is where our folks right now are coming to
Got my weather app.
grab a spot of lunch or a little bit of a brunch, a little bit of a late breakfast while they check in on the slalom event. Olivia Mallet is our next girls free skier. And I could give you some point scores from girls 4. We got Kelly O'Keefe with 320, Shelby Frank with 490, Natalie Pfister with 790. As we look at Olivia Mallet, I'll read through the remaining scores that I have available for girls 4 in just a moment. No, it's actually Cameron Massey, I beg your pardon. Cameron Massey is our number 5 skier on the water.
106 degrees right now in Wilmington, Illinois.
Very, very upright there with the first trick, which was the toe back on pass number 2. Cameron Massey. A good, decent edge across the top of the wake. But things didn't get much better for her after she got the wake front, the toe wake front. She did the side slide and fell out the side. So there we go. That was Cameron Massey. Olivia Mallet will take to the water next. While the boat tightens up the line and brings her on top of the water, let me tell you that Laura Ruck scored 850 points. Emma Wakefield with 990. And Hayley Walgamo with 1,040 points. Those are the 6 scores that have been made available in girls 4. And there were 20 skiers in that particular division, so we're only a fifth of the way through so far as they're having available results for that division. All right. Olivia Mallet. A Waco a little bit flat there, won't get the height or the points as a result of that move. But working away on the surface behind the boat. Continuing to work her way through this pass. Good solid edge, nice execution there. Wake back to back. There's the wake back to back reverse. And didn't have an awful lot else to do beyond that on pass number 1, so kudos to her. Standing up all the way through, that is Olivia Mallet.
Staying at that 32 miles per hour, but now he's increasing the boat speed to 34.
All right, Olivia Mallet looking at the tail end of this instant replay. There with the weight back-to-back reverse and just holding it all together. Hi guys and girls, my name is Tony Lightfoot. He over there is Troy Zollner. I've got tricks, he's got slalom, and we both have simultaneous live webcasts going on at this moment in time here at the Goode Waterski National Championships, the 79th edition. Oh, not looking too bad there, Olivia Mallet. Reverse toe back to back on the surface. You can definitely see where her strength lies with toe tricks. Let's see what she's got so far as remaining hands. Not too much beyond that, I'm afraid, but she got the toe side and I believe the toe side reverse. They both look credit worthy from where I can see. Toe back and toe front. Reverse toe back and reverse toe front. Then she goes for the toe wake back and steadies the ship towards the end of this run for her. A toe wake front, little stiff in the legs. And I think at this point wanted to go with the toe back to back, which she does, but didn't quite have enough advance on the boat to produce the second surface toe back to back, and that will represent the end of Olivia Mallet's effort in this tricks event. Katie Schultz now on top of the water, getting ready for pass number 1.
Here comes Katie Schultz from Dow, Illinois. She's got some great hobbies here. She loves horseback riding, and like many other girls.
All right, here we go. Katie Schultz. Averaging better than 1,300 points prior to this event. We'll see what she can do now.
So your new leader in this boys 3 slalom event, Jake Abelson. He's ran green. He's ran 32 off. He's going to be coming in at blue, 35 off. Let's see what he can do.
Oh, and going down rather early there. Katie Schultz.
Got pulled out a little bit. Still able to stick that ski out, take the risks, throw his body.
Looking at Katie Schultz towards the end of, well, actually towards the middle portion of pass number 1. So, turning towards the back and presenting herself towards the wake with the wake front. Then towards the back again, losing her balance and losing the remaining tricks that she had beyond that point. So we'll return right after this.
Denali. No hype, just science.
All right, so you've seen a few of our sponsors being highlighted on our webcast via their commercial messages. We thank each one of those sponsors very much indeed for their kind contributions. And actually, those of you that are watching this on site can actually find a few of those sponsors, in fact all of them, under the vendor tent. Check it out, and you can also check out the live coverage on the 2-monitor setup that is in the vendor tent right here at Water's Edge. All right, this is Katie Schultz getting in a little bit deep with some of these early tricks on pass number 2, the wake back, surface back-to-back. Does she go for the wake back-to-back? Yes, she does. Stomps that one. The wake back-to-back reverse. Just losing a little bit of balance there going into the wake back-to-back reverse, but a very, very decent effort there from Katie Schultz.
You call 2.5? No way. No way. Yeah. Okay, so we still have discussion on Jake Abelson's last pass there at 3 ball. We've got some different scores called in. From what I hear, there were scores called in of 2, 2.25, 2.5. I honestly don't see how it could be a 2.5 from what I've seen.
All right, working our way down this lake. We have got now Lauren Adamczyk. Lauren Adamczyk, whose best average a little bit more than 1,400 points.
Coming in right now, Matthew Greenwood, part of the Greenwood skiing family.
Trying to keep her weight distribution fairly and squarely on top of her trick ski, allowing her to maintain traction as she edges.
Very nice looking opening pass here for
Good 540-degree spin on the surface. And she has a few more tricks towards the end. Nicely done there for Lauren Adamczyk. We're on skier number 16 of 15. We're skier number 8 of 15, so we're a little over halfway now.
his opening pass. Another skier again getting through the opening pass.
Laura Adamczyk. I'm going to give it a shot there. I hope I'm pronouncing that name.
All right, as we work on the instant replay of Lauren Adamczyk, let me give you some point scores as they've been made available. The last point score that I gave you was Haley Wolgamo with 1,040 points, but that's been exceeded by the likes of Ali Weaver with 1,250 points, Soli Stenger with 1,430 points, and Riley Gully, who is currently in the lead with 2,080 points. That is in girls 4. There are 11 scores remaining to come in that division. And right now, Lauren Adamczyk competing right now in girls 3 with a little over the halfway point on this list. Oh, getting into all kinds of shape there. That is Lauren Adamczyk.
So Matthew getting through that 22 off. We're cutting to yellow. He's going to be coming back in at 28 off.
So Lauren Adamczyk getting a little bit deep with that particular run towards the end. So decent skiing there from her up to a certain point. And now we're going to go on to our next competitor. It is going to be Ava Cole.
Another great family story.
Okay, on the water is Ava Cole.
I don't know. I could not tell. The boat's continuing on.
Ava Cole now. Coming in. Coming to us out of New Hampshire. So not a bad looking opening run, managing to stand up all the way through on that one. So no harm, no foul there. Keeping the handle very close to her body, but elements of it coming up, show up on pass number 1. And we'll see what she could do on pass number 2 in just a few moments' time. This is Ava Cole. So we see her at the tail end of pass number 1 with the wake backs and wake fronts in both initial and reverse directions.
I got you. She's just going around. Oh, she's just going around the island now. I love it. Let's go dirt biking. Let's go some dirt biking right now.
All right, so good detective work inside the trailer. Find out the information we needed to know on these last 2 skiers. Our Jake Abelson, the leader right now, they scored him at 2 1/4 at 35 off. So right now that's your...
All right, here we go, Ava Cole. Oh! Turns to the back. That looked fairly safe. Turns to the front. Nowhere near as safe. So taking a look at the instant replay one more time before we see our next competitor, who will be Lydia Tim. Turns to the back. Turns to the front, letting the toe foot get out away from her standing leg. And down she went. All right, Lydia Tim now. Skier number 10 of 15 on this list for girls 3.
What we have not had is a skier miss their opening pass. Still have not had one.
So in girls 3, it is the division where we see the athletes aged between 13 and 11. Here we go. Here is Lydia Tim. Using the wakes effectively up to a certain point, getting some good elevation. She comes in with a best average of a little over 1,700 points. So a little bit disappointed there at the end of a pass number 1, not being able to ride all the way through and stand it up. However, the tricks that she completed up to that point looked fairly solid for the most part.
So Landon, another one appearing to get through this opening pass once again today.
I believe I've heard that name before, Stisher. Now again in this Waterski sport.
Look at Landon there.
All right, returning with Lydia Tim. Take her up on top of the water and get ready for pass number 2. All right then, so Lydia Tim on the water at this moment in time. Keeping the toe foot down. Surface O reverse, still staying with a balance, line back and line front. Ooh, and get that back foot there, starting to get out from underneath her. But just managing to ride that trick out, that was Lydia Tim.
One by one, we're working our way down this boys 3 running order.
Boys, skier, Malcolm, you need to get your camera person to put it on tape right behind you.
This is our largest event today on the slalom lake. We had a total of 30 skiers on the running order, but so far we've had 2 scratches.
All right then, as we continue on, we've got on the water Elise Boyd, and we've got 2 more scores that have just been presented for girls 4. And here they are, Caitlin Kovacs with 21.70 and Eva Henderson with 24.70. Those are the latest scores that have come through, which means that we are short of 8 skiers' results to be made public. And I'll give you the scores, the full amount of scores as we know them at this time in just a moment. Here is Elise Boyd. Looking okay so far. There's the toe side. Toe wake back, just trying to keep this subtle, keep this very much within her capability. All right. Does she have anything else towards the end? And not quite. Well, there we go. Toe wake front. Decent effort there. That is Elise Boyd. And as you have a look through this instant replay and analyze this for yourselves, let me tell you of the point scores that we've got for girls 4. So far, we've got Kelly O'Keefe with 320. Shelby Frank with 490. Alexis Mischer with 730. Natalie Pfister with 790. Laura Rocks with 850. Emma Wakefield with 990. Haley Wagamo with 1,040. Ali Weber with 1,250. Solly Stango with 1,430. Your top 3 consist of Riley Gully with 2,080. Caitlin Kovacs with 2,170. And your leader with 8 skiers remaining is Eva Henderson with 2,470. All right, so checking in on the VIP tent, and they have a big old monitor around about where the position of that camera is. My name is Tony Lightfoot. He is Troy Zollner. Troy is doing the slalom event, the live coverage, simultaneous coverages of events that are happening at the same time on both lakes. It looks like we're going to send our skier back to the dock for some reason. So it looks like we might actually have a technical difficulty that we're going to try and get resolved. I believe Elise Boyd could well be eligible for a repass. We'll find out more in a few moments.
Like to have you go back and forth or have 2 monitors set up, watch us at the same time. Coming back in, BG Bickley. This is 28 off. Nice tight rope around 1. Making his way around 3 over to 4. Now let's make sure we get this 5 to 6. Nice around 5 to 6 and through 28 off. BG Bickley. So he's going to cut the rope 1 more time, or hopefully 2 more times. But he's got to run.
All right, here comes Elise Boyd coming in for a repass. Back and front. Looking all right there. This is Elise Boyd. Up and over with that toe wake back and toe wake front. Continuing to crush it out there with the toe tricks. Getting a little bit put out the back. However, she's not looking too bad with the reverse toe tricks. And a good, solid run there from Elise Boyd.
Okay, here we go.
So the reason for the repass, from as far as we can tell, is basically the original pass wasn't properly recorded. Had a slight malfunction there, so they gave her the chance to do that run again.
We'll see. I kind of got cut off there, but don't know if that's going to be a 2.5 or a 3 for him. We'll see if we can tell with the 0 off replay. Yeah, you can see he just got narrow. He had a good turn at 1, but now 3. What happens here? Oh, he's outside of it. Does he get through the gates? I couldn't tell.
All right, looking at the tail end of that pass from Elise Boyd. Doing a grand job there with those toe tricks. Now let's see what we'll find when we bring her back into the course with pass number 2, which will consist of handles. Kira Alessi is our next competitor to go. She's on the back of that Gold Flake Correct Craft Nautique.
Yes, just put that in first and then I gas it up.
Great folks down in Waterski broadcast television. I just heard them on the radio.
Check the rope. Unreal.
So, just a little bit of a delay as we head towards the end of the girls' free tricking competition. Almost it seems as if we don't want trick skiing to go away at all today. But our schedule dictates. Oh, but we have the jump event to take place a little bit later on today as part of our schedule of events on Lake 2. I'll actually give you a rundown of the event still to come as we look at Elise Boyd, Wake 5. I think that was probably a Waco. Now she's going to try the reverse, the Waco reverse. Nicely done. Good effort there from Elise Boyd. That might have just made it in time. So good skiing there from her.
Which is where our regionals, Midwest regionals, and the U.S. Nationals will take place next year. Mystic Lakes in Mays, Kansas. So this young man's going to be busy next year at that.
And there are more horse triggers left to go. We're looking at the top girls 3 triggers in the nation right now.
I'm doing my warm-up. Okay. You still got time. As you see, some of the competitors and their fans congregating on the shoreline here.
All right, still working our way through our trickers. Kira Alessi. We're now down to within four competitors of the end. We've seen our 5th skier from end, Elise Boyd, take to the water and ski her run. Now we're on to our skier 12 of 15. This is Kira Alessi, girls free tricking.
Got on the tail of the ski, a lot of slack, very little angle getting the cue ball. He does get around 3.
Attacks the wake and attacks the surface spins, making these look relatively straightforward. Some wake backs, a good surface spin outside of the wake. 2 surface wake goes, trying to get the height to make that spin a wake trick. Wake 5 front. And nicely done. Superb effort, I would have to say. Good skiing there from Kira Alessi. As we look at the instant replay.
Next on my list is Fletcher Hutto. Judo, maybe? I'm sorry.
Ooh, nice attempt there at the Wake 5 front. Kira Alessi. Wake 5 front reverse. Good position. Very well squatted over the ski. We got some more scores coming through. I believe I announced the point scores all the way up to Ava Henderson, but I'll give you our current top 5. Riley Gully with 2,080 points. This is girls 4, by the way. Caitlin Kovacs with 2170. She's in 4th. Ava Henderson, she's in 3rd with 2470. Marginally higher is Nora Bally with 2,500 points for 2nd. And 100 points more with 2,600 points is Samantha Hoops. And we have 6 skiers yet to be accounted for in the girls 4 tricking results. So, those 6 skiers that we yet to have score 4 is Ali Custer, Grace Tim, Julia Zollner, Elizabeth Hall, Elena Jones, and Emma Davis.
National Waterski Championships.
So continuing to work this event, Kira Alessi. We just saw her complete pass number 1 inside broadcast control. There's Vincent Stedelbauer. Switching from one camera to the next, and likewise Kelvin Kelm. Here we go. Right here, right now. Kira Alessi. Little crouched over the line for what appears to be a toe out. Reverse toe back. Reverse toe back. Continuing to roll there with the toe wake back and toe wake front. Little on a heel with the toe sides. Well held with the reverse toe back, the toe wake back to back. Toe wake front, a repeat trick. And I think she ran out of tricks, but it's a decent effort there. So some commendable skiing there from Kira Alessi, who averaged about 2,700 points coming into these national championships. We're in the girls free tricking. We're down to our last 3 competitors in this division. We'll have Claire Covington and Cameron Davis coming up soon, but before them, we'll have Julie Mishler.
So running 28 off, Corbin Pierce. We have some boys at 32 off here, but our leader is at 35 off. So Corbin Pierce knows he needs to run this if he wants to challenge the leader. Oh, getting stretched out at one ball break.
All right, here we go. This is our 3rd skier from last, skier 13 of 15. This is Julie Mishler in girls 3. Average better than 3,200 points. That should give you an indication of what we can expect from her. Wake back to back reverse, surface back to backs. Bulked out on the wake 5 front, but went with the wake back and wake front instead. Nicely done there with the wake line back, line front, line back, the tried and true step sequence. Good effort there with some side slides at the end, and establishes a decent score there after pass number 1.
Nelson with 3 1/2 at 32 off.
So looking at Julie Mishler once again.
3 at 32 off. In 5th still on the bubble.
Very light on top of the water, not needing to pull an awful lot to get things going. As we see Claire Covington. Actually, the skier that we're seeing on the dock is actually Cameron Davis, because she's electing to ski behind the correct craft. The master craft that Claire Covington will be skiing behind is already being used right now by Julie Mishler. So I don't know whether they've worked out a deal, whether Cameron Davis will actually ski before Claire Covington, but interesting development out there on the starting dock as Judy Mishler approaches the course, getting ready with toe tricks. Here's Julie with her pass of toe tricks, holding the reverse toe. Oh, casing the top of the wake and not edging all the way through and getting the height necessary to produce that trick. And they're sending Judy Mishler into the water. So her challenge is effectively over for the title unless something miraculous happens in her favor. That is Judy Mishler.
Seeing what's going on, we have the dock starter getting in the boat there. Not sure what our delay is or what's going on down at the dock.
So, Judy Mishler done with her performance as the Mastercraft Pro Star works its way to the dock. A quick change of pin person. And then we'll go on with Claire Covington, the other towboat, as part of our flotilla. Is out there right now.
No, well, we can just wait. We'll be good because I think.
All right, so looks like with the Mastercraft towboat, it looks like we do have Claire Covington about to take to the water. Claire Covington now out of Santa Fe in Texas. And ready to go, waiting for the boat to get her up out the water. Let's see what she's got for us. Coming into this competition with an average of 3,330 points.
No apparent reason other than just the grip of his gloves or something failed him. You can see by the look on his face and his actions, that is not at all what he had planned.
All right, here we go. Right here, right now. This is Claire Covington. Waco to start things off. Staying close to each wake as she works away from one trick to the next. Keeping the handle down with the wake back-to-backs. Surface back-to-backs, winding it on through. Line back and line front. All right. All the tricks she wanted to on pass number 1. We'll see what she can do on pass number 2. The effort looked pretty good, I would say. Continuing on with girls' free tricks, our penultimate skier on the water right now, Claire Covington, out of the Lone Star State of Texas.
are back down at the starting dock in this boys 3 event. We've got the other Barkwell getting himself ready.
So looking out towards our last trick towboat. The next event after the conclusion of this one will be the jumping event. We'll have a little bit of a break here on this webcast before we go to that last series of events for today, which will consist of boys 2, girls 3, and boys 3 jumping in that order.
Florida, as expected, way up on the top, doubling the
Ethan Barkwell watched his brother, Zachary. Same starting
what
speed,
area in
34
Florida?
miles per hour, 22 off. You see Ethan get pitched across the
All right, so now Claire Covington, our second to last skier out, skier 14 of 15 skiers total in girls 3.
it's a technique thing. Certainly don't want to
Keeping the line nice and low.
jump to a
Doesn't want it particularly high.
just leave a beat.
Drops her foot a little bit with that opening rotation and means that she has to correct herself balance-wise. Hands all over the show, tries to stabilize herself, toe wake back to back, toe wake front, a couple of toe sides. Does she have anything more? Toe wake back, toe wake front. And I think she's run out of steam there and spent a lot of that time at the beginning of pass number 2 trying to overcorrect herself balance-wise. There's Claire Covington, who's a member of the U.S. National Junior Development Team, as many of our competitors towards the end of this running order are. Including, I believe, Cameron Davis, who will be our last skier to take to the water. And she'll be behind the Gold Flake Nordic as we see the end of Claire Covington's performance.
Here we go, pass number 2 from Minnesota, Ethan Barkwell.
looking turn out of 1. Set up that 2. Come on, Ethan. Got 3.
He's coming around 3. He's still hopping.
Good turn here at 5 to get 28 off, and he is around 6 and out the gate. Had to working on that pass. A couple of bobbles there.
All right, then, so we're down to our last competitor, and you see her on top of the water right now. It is going to be Cameron Davis. We'll try and keep you up to speed so far as the latest scores are concerned. Indeed, very, very close to rounding off the final totals for girls 4. I can tell you that we have all but 3 scores remaining to account for in girls 4, and I'll get you up to speed with the rest. Here is Cameron Davis, girls 3, the very last competitor to go. Looks like she's wrapping in for a wake line O. The foot isn't in the back binding, which means this isn't a wake line 5 front.
That's what he just said. Go grab food.
Continuing to roll through the step sequence. Look at this. Wake back-to-backs. Keeping everything on an even keel. Look at this. I like what she's doing out there with the surface spins. There you go. That is Cameron Davis on pass number 1. Standing up all the way through. We'll see what she does here.
What's he going to do over between 4 and 5? He's going to do well enough to get around 5. Now he's out around 6. And through the gates, Ethan Barkwell running 32. Our second skier in boys 3 to run the mean green.
You know, Hank, one of the nice things about being
All right, so that is Cameron Davis looking at her with pass number 1. Surface spins towards the end. She'll pull out, and now she'll get ready for a second and final pass of toe tricks. All right, so coming in, second and last pass.
Slick left right now. Traverse Ford on the water. Cameron Davis, top.
All right, aggressively warming up before she comes into this pass for girls 3. For pass number 2, I beg your pardon. Not too sure what's quite happening here there for Cameron Davies. All right, so looks like we're taking her through to the dock. Looks like we have 1 or 2 technical issues. Okay, we'll be back right after this.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around. Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now? For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first. But this year, things are a little different. That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change. We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry, you'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right then, folks. We'll rejoin Cameron Davies for her performance. We had a little bit of a technical difficulty in respect to Cameron Davies at the moment. We're just getting things situated, and now we're in a position where we've got the footage from the boat, and now we will shortly bring her into the course. I think because of the duration of the downtime, that she is in a position where she can actually decide whether she wants to rerun the pass or keep her pass number 1 as is.
Right. Oh, he started at 28 off. So now we're at 32 off. Such a nice, smooth one ball at 32 off. RJ Teeter.
Now, recognize the figure in the towboat. That is Susie Law Davies. An incredibly talented water ski family out of Sparta in Virginia. And Susie Law certainly excelled herself when it came to national championship skiing in the mid to latter part of the 1990s. Here we go. This is Cameron Davies now. Here we go. Cameron Davies setting the boat speed up. Nice. Nicely positioned on the ski. Going to re-ride pass number 1. It's going to start off with a wake line O. There you go, wake line O. Line back, line front, line back, and just works her way through these tricks meticulously, one after the other. 360-degree spins back to back, and wake front. Just working off one wake, surface O. Nicely done, as if nothing ever happened. There you go, great, great skiing there. The carbon copy of the original 22nd pass that was produced earlier from her. Superbly executed tricks.
Running mean green, knowing he had to do that to challenge the leaders at 35 off. RJ Teeter getting it done.
So now we're on the jump dock, and we're almost getting ready to go with the jump event a little bit later afterwards, but we still got Cameron Davis's second and final pass. We've got some latest scores that have just come through to update you on the top 5. Here it is, Samantha Hoops with 2,600. A tie also with 2,600. This is in girls 4 between Grace Tim and Samantha Hoops, so it's a tie for 4th place. Julia Zollner with 2,650. Elizabeth Hall with 2,700, and Ali Custer with 2,860. Those are your top 5. There is currently a tie for 4th place, which could invoke a ski-off between 2 competitors, unless the last result that we get in, which would be from Emma Davis, is significantly higher. There we, oh, look at this. Look at this. Cameron Davis all over the show, performing like a circus freak out there. Whoa, man alive. Whew. How on earth she was able to escape that on the toe pass is absolutely beyond me.
Start at 35, feeling like he may have given that one away.
So looking at this once again by Cameron Davies. Ooh, good bit of height there on the off the wake with that toe wake front, recovering everything, and that is our final skier in girls 3. We've yet to get any points in for girls 3. We've got one more score to come in for girls 4. And we'll try and get you some more information on that once we get it in. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new Edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on the water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have two options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
Denali. No hype, just science.
All right then, folks, good afternoon once again from Lake 2 at the Water's Edge in Wilmington, Illinois, the venue of the 79th U.S. National Waterski Championships with Goode as the title sponsor. So, we got a jumping event consisting of boys 2 jump, then girls 2, girls 3, and then boys 3 jumping, which will represent the balance of events which will take place today right at this venue, which is Lake 2. You're watching the trick and jumping player. If you want to check in with what's going on in the slalom event, you can check out the live stream player that will provide simultaneous coverage of each lake. And we thank you very, very much for your support, not only this event, but also to the sponsors that help us bring this event, including many of the entities that you see listed below the desk, including Morley, who are the title sponsors of the US Open of Water Skiing, presented by OJ Props. So, jumping to come. Boys 2 will be our first category out. Each jump has 3 attempts to get the best jump distance that they can muster. And whoever has the best jump wins the event. So, pretty simple. And we'll get you the jump scores to you very, very soon after each attempt in both metric and also feet and inches.
Check. Right? Thank you.
So whilst we continue to work our way through these results, I've given you the results of the latest, one of the latest complete rounds of tricking involving girls 4. We still got one complete event of girls 3 tricking to resolve. And we'll keep an eye on that and keep you updated as to what's going on there. But this is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships right here from Water's Edge Estates. All right, then, we're readying ourselves for the jump event. For boys 2, it should be an absolutely cracking event. An event which will feature not just one Kruger, but 2 of them. Ridge and Dash Kruger will be competing against each other in the same event, the boys 2 jump. But before we see those competitors, we're going to have Daniel Powell out there on the water.
Okay, we got action on West Lake. Yes, ladies and gentlemen, we're going right into boys jump. It looks like everybody at my first station is jumping at 5 feet. Our first skier, Ian Powell of Warren, Virginia. His dad is our chief announcer. His mom is one of our scorers. I tell you what, it's going to be exciting here. Ian Powell, jump number 1. We're going to give you play-by-play. Hey, welcome up here on ball about our shovel over our jump. And we hope you're enjoying the day. It's hot.
Here we go. Jump number 1 for Daniel Powell. Up and over, and unfortunately unable to land on jump number 1, but he's got 2 more attempts at his disposal. The ramp, the boat actually working its way pretty closer to the ramp to help him get over with a little bit more in the way of ease. All right, then, here comes Daniel Powell. 1 jump down. No score quite yet. We'll see what Daniel Powell can produce. This is boys 2. Boys 2, which is 11 years and under. Up and over and rides it out, and wonderful stuff there from Daniel Powell. He puts a score in the books. Makes his way around the island. We'll take a look at this. Boat riding so close, it's actually splashing their jump at the bottom right-hand corner. But lands, ooh. Taking a bit of a shunt there upon the landing. But it's good all the way through. Distance will be known shortly.
And this is coming down to you've got to be in 35 off to be on top of the podium. So these boys.
Looking at the instant replay, a little on the heels and the handle coming up above his head, but not enough to affect him so far as the landing is concerned. Getting a celebratory signal from the driver, which is always nice.
Okay, with a locked-in 35-foot jump, and is pushing up the boat.
Distance coming through. 0 score on the jump number 1.
35-foot jump, looking to improve upon it. Not sure what the first is, but we'll wait.
It's Daniel Powell on the water right now with one jump remaining. He failed to land the first. He got a jump on the second. Up and over, and will land and ride it out. Not quite, though.
What a nice job by Jason Stable to wrap that up.
So as Daniel swims in, he will leave the way open for Landon Atwell to hit the ramp. All right, so on the water right now and getting limbered up for the three jumps that will be coming his way. All right, so boys 2, 11 years of age and under for each of our competitors. So pretty young age to be hitting the ramp. But they've had plenty of practice. They've had plenty of tournament experience prior to these nationals. Landon Atwell for his has got an distance of a little over 35 feet coming into these championships. All right, so let's have a look at Landon Atwell. Jump number 1 on those Wayne Grimditch specials from EP, produced in the latter part of the 1970s. Safe to say that those jump skis are way older than he is. So Landon Atwell lands jump number 1.
I'm going to double check the weather app. I probably do this because I'm hot and I know I'm right now.
So he's got one jump under his belt. So battling against the best jump distance of around 35 feet, I would say. We're just having just 1 or 2 issues at the moment, but we will get things rectified. Here we Landon Atwell, jump number 2. Little on the backs of his skis, but taking a pretty stiff single cut into the bottom of that jump. You'll be interested to see what this instant replay reveals. Crushing that jump, literally not getting any lower than his stance approaching the jump, which is quite remarkable. Whenever you do hit the jump, you do feel that force on your legs, press down even lower. But not in the case of Landon Atwell, who's done really well up to this point, landing 2 jumps.
got the number 2 seed. You can see he's on the water. He's at 35 off. 5 and 35 current lead, so he's more or less got to run this. Round 2, he's on his way. He's good going into 3. Can he stay patient and get through this pass? Good. Round 4, round 5, get stood up a little bit.
So we're going to round off the Atwell's effort boys to jump event. Results coming through also on waterskiresults.com. Put up a tab on your browser to get the results as they become available. Whilst watching the performance right here on our live webcast on Lake 2 here at the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals, collapsing in on jump number 1. So he has his best jump, just the 2 jumps that he's taken up point to count. Sure, he got very, very close to that camera hit, almost hitting the top left.
I'm talking to Vince.
So good effort there from Landon Atwell. And now we'll have Zane Taram. Zane Taram is our next competitor to hit the ramp.
Here we go. Our first boys 3 competitor at the purple loop, 38 off. He's a number 2 seed. He's trying to heat up on Jaden Key, number 1. What can he do around 1? Little wheelie, little slack, stands up.
All right, here comes Zane Taram now with 3 jumps coming in his direction. Okay, so Zane Taram right here, and collapsing a little bit into the landing and will not ride that jump out. Okay. Okay, turning around the bottom end of the course, Zane Taram trying to get back into the frame. Okay, so Zane Taram, having failed to land jump number 1, will make his approach into jump number 2 very, very soon. Zane Taram. All right, and Zane Taram up and over the jump there and lands that that particular effort.
He's up tall on top of the ski on his turns and then able to get back and have leverage on his feet up to the handle, through the weights, keeping the rope tight. That is his second jump. He seems to know what he's doing out there on that slalom.
jump so far. A little bit of a side headwind bird. So let's see how these guys do. It's been an exciting week so far. Hey, we're just beginning with a few more days to go. Congratulations to girls 4 tricks. Julia Zolder, 5th. Elizabeth Hall, 4th. Allie Custer, 3rd. Emma Davis, 2nd. Joan, 3rd.
And the next pass of 35 off. You even think about challenging the leader. Maybe an e-pass for him. Still can't be taken lightly.
All right then, so coming in on his third jump. Here he comes in, jump number 3. We'll try and get you up to speed with the jump distances, Zane Taram, but the other competitors as well that preceded him. Taram, however, will not improve above the jump distance that will be recorded on jump number 2 for him. But we'll see in the fullness of time what happens in that respect. Okay, so next competitor to take to the water will be Nicholas Bally. We're having a look on the starting dock and see the legend Freddie having a conversation with his youngest Ridge to discuss the game plan, hitting ramp. So we have got Nicholas Bally on the water right now.
Every time I sit back, you see this naturally hit. So I've been having it like this wrong place. It's supposed to be like this. The starting for once might set might not hurt.
He's nice to go for over 4. He's going to come around 5. Nice smooth tail, a little bit around 5. Get around 6, doing it. Taking the pressure to the bank, able to make that 35 off to challenge leader of J.E. Right now, Luca, he's our current leader. He's got 1 at this rough pass.
All right, let's have a look and see our next competitor. This is Nicholas Bally.
Jump number 1, young man from Athens, Alabama. And yes, he's with CJ's down there. Whoa, he cut for that ramp.
Oh, and leaning into the jump on jump number 1. And wow, that was an interesting attempt in every sense of the word. We'll take a look at this, leaning in on
Boat judge, shorten that rope. He's the top seed. Right now, your second seed is winning the event.
Freddie, are you jumping later this week? Yeah. They got the open business, so we're all going to be skiing in the open part of the division, so it'll be fun.
Only 6 selected our rental house at one time.
I know only 6.
Only 1.
It's like your rental units and last night. Well, all of you.
Dad, can I help them?
Go out and everybody says stand up.
He set himself up. Top seed, knowing you had to run 30.
That is correct.
Cool. Love having you guys here. It's good to be here.
All right then, as Nicholas Bally gets his bearings and gets his skis on, we can record a no jump on the first attempt, and we'll return right after this.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now,
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
but this year things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry, you'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right, we're back on now. We've got Nicholas Bally on the water right now. Nicholas Bally is our competitor on the water, approaching the jump. His best average is 41.5 feet. We'll get you all caught up with the distances from the previous jumpers in just a few moments. But in the meantime, Nicholas Bally not landing his first jump. But let's have a look at this approach, leaning in viciously hard and making life difficult for himself coming off the top of the jump. But he will land and ride that jump distance out, though, and will gain a score as a result. Just leaning in all the way through the jump, and just look at the change in position from the time he hit the bottom all the way through the top left-hand corner. Okay, so that jump there from Nicholas Bally of 53 feet or 16.3 meters is enough to send him into the lead ahead of Landon Atwell of 40 feet. And we have got a two-way tie now at third place at 35 feet between Daniel Powell and Zane Taram, both in feet and inches and in metric. So, all right, now we got all caught up with the jump distances. Big shout out to the folks at waterskiresults.com for providing us with the results. And here we go, right here, right now. Samuel Abelson will be coming up next, but Nicholas Bally, here he comes. Jump number 3, leans in hard, but that was better positioning. Better positioning all the way through. Less pressure on his left, more on his right, and the distance should reflect that. Just take a look at him. Buries himself into the surface of the ramp, but has a lot more pressure on his right ski this time round. He lands it safely to the satisfaction of our officials, and we'll just pull into the starting dock, and we'll record that distance. Okay, jump distance coming through. 49 feet on the last jump, which is 14.9 meters, 14.9 for 49 feet. But his best jump distance is 53 feet, and it is enough for the lead at this time. Next skier up, as I alluded to just moments prior, we have Sam Abelson, whose best average coming into this event, a shade under 43 feet. Here we go. This is Samuel Abelson, jump number 1. Looks like a straight up and over approach. Oh, bangs out that landing. No worries there. Now he's got a score on the books. He can start to put a little bit more pressure against the boat and against the ramp for the remaining 2 attempts. Sam Abelson. We'll get the score from him in just a short moment.
They are going to be skiing behind that beautiful Mastercraft boat here today.
Straight up and over using those killer jumpers from way back in the 1990s. All right, so distance coming through, 40 feet exactly, or 12.1 meters. That, in feet and inches, that would be a tie with Landon Atwell, but the metric distance comes into play. Samuel Abelson is currently in 3rd place right now by 0.2 of a meter with 12.1 compared to Landon Atwell's jump of 40 feet, which represents 12.3 meters. But the advantage that Sam Abelson has, he has 2 more jumps at his disposal. Here we go. Sam Abelson, jump number 2. And I suspect that that's enough to break the tie and get him a little bit closer to Nicholas Bally, who currently has the lead at 53 feet.
That's going to be her mark in the books for this 2021 Goode National Waterski Championship.
So a good-looking jump. We'll get the jump distance for Samuel Abelson. I suspect that this one will elevate him to 2nd place. The jump distance coming through is the equivalent of 14.1 meters or 46 feet. 46 feet. Putting him in 2nd place at this time.
Side traffic up here. Again, we need dock starters for all events the rest of the week. If you'd like to help us out, we really appreciate it. Yesterday is traveling with golf cart both ends of the lake plus in the lake, so we'll try to track them down. Or
here we go. Here comes Sam Abelson, jump number 3, up. Oh, very close there to landing and riding it out. And we'll take a look at the instant replay here for Sam Abelson. We're going to slow this down a little bit because when we cut to this shot, that shows how far back he was on the jump skis, and that precluded him from landing efficiently, taking a bit of a face fall upon the landing. And that is Sam Abelson's last jump, so his best jump distance ends up being 46 feet or 14.1 meters. Now we've got a treat for you. A skier on the water who, after the King of Darkness jump competition that were held a few weeks ago, was awarded the prize of Skier of the Day, presented by Toyu Snacks, for his performance in the youngster jumping competition, which was held under the floodlights there at the Isles of Lake Hancock. It is none other than Rich Kruger. So Rich Kruger, safe to say that he has quite possibly the best jump coaching that that money could possibly buy. But he just happens to be a member of the family, so he gets a discount. Here comes Ridge.
So here comes Ridge for jump number 1. He is entering the 12 point. Ridge over here.
Here we go, Ridge with jump number 1 coming up and using a pair of Freddie's old skis prior to the long ski days. Oh, very nicely done. Good skiing there. Snaps the landing on those O'Brien jumpers. Around the island and looking in very good shape indeed, Ridge Kruger. Distance will be known at any moment. Oh, and that jump, we'll find out why in just a moment. Distance coming through, 51 feet for Ridge Kruger. And that's the equivalent of 15.5 meters, 15.5. 2 feet from the lead, or about 0.8 of a meter between himself and the lead competitor. So 2 feet separating Ridge and Nicholas right now. Nicholas Spalley with 53 feet. Ridge with 51. Let's see what he's got. He also asked for the boat speed to be raised to see if he can't try and get a little bit more out of this jump. Here comes Ridge. Oh, getting those skis crossed up in the air and not in a good way. Taking in a lot of heat coming into this jump. Rocking up a little bit on his heels, Ridge. And just started to roll out the back and just couldn't really control it. And let go of the handle, as a matter of fact, coming into landing. He put so much pressure on the handle and on that line that he just couldn't hold onto it throughout that jump. Talk about getting some pull in the air. Wow. You gotta love it. It records a 0 distance, however, but he is within 2 feet of the lead, and I'm sure he's trying to strategize what he needs to do to get over the ramp this time around and score a jump. So, Ridge Kruger trying to bridge the gap between himself and Nicholas Spalley. Ridge Kruger has 51 feet from jump number 1. He's got one more attempt to go. Nicholas Spalley with 53 feet. And we've still got a lot of Boys 2 competitors to come, including Dash Kruger, who will be our 13th skier out of 17 on this list. Here comes Ridge Kruger now. What is he thinking? What is going through his mind right now under that red helmet? Let's have a look. Good edge. Up. Good spring there. I think he might have clawed the gap. I think he might have been, that might have been enough for him to take the lead in this jumping competition so far. So many more competitors to come. Not even sure if Ridge Kruger will actually feature on the podium by the time all things have been said and done. But I'm sure he'll have enjoyed this, enjoy seeing this. Good effort there from Ridge. We'll get the distance momentarily. The computer is working feverishly to get the distance out to us. All right, distance being revealed for Rich Kruger. Yes, it's 50 feet. It's consistent. It's not quite as much as he got on jump number 1, but it does put him, but that jump of 51 feet puts him solidly in second place right now. Puts him solidly in second place behind Nicholas Bally right now. Here comes on the water. This is Gavin Beckhold. Skiing with no gloves, and he's going to have a hard time gripping the handle, and he'll even have a harder time landing that jump the way that he's going right now. So no score on jump number 1. And slapping the water and not feeling particularly good about himself right now. Just, woohoo, hello, that jump got away from him. So we're going to take a look at this again on our instant replay, and things started going pear-shaped almost as soon as he hit the jump, and he just gone on his heels and just slid out. Looking at the front here, and this is the more telling view. Coming into the jump. Hello. Boom. All right, then. We will return right after this. All right, then. So, looks like we have a situation where he actually broke his jump fin. So, power tools at the ready, jump fin at the ready. When by the time that boat hits the dock, he has exactly 3 minutes to get the jump fin installed on those jump skis. Jump ski on the dock, 3 minutes starts now. So, while we wait for his jump ski to be repaired, we'll step aside for about a minute and a half, for 2.5 minutes, and hopefully he'll be back on the water by then. This is the 79th Goode Waterski Nationals. All right then, returning back to action.
3 competitors in that slalom event we just witnessed. Medals and awards are going to be given out in just a few minutes down here at the podium. Girls.
All right, so back with action. Gavin Bechtold scoring 0 on jump number 1. Now he comes back in on jump number 2, having repaired his jump fin. Up, over, and will land and ride that jump out. Provided that everything is all up to snuff, he'll receive a score and will be moving on up, as they say, provided that his jump is over 35 feet, or 10.7 meters. Up and over, a good-looking jump there. The
15 miles per hour long line for Cammy.
so he'll move on up. How high, I hear you cry. Well, the jump distance. Jump distance coming through, and it is the equivalent of 48 feet or 14.5 meters. 14.5 meters. That puts him high enough to be in 3rd place right now, behind Rich Kruger and our leader, Nicholas Bally.
So you're close enough.
So here we go. Inside our broadcast trailer, we have Vincent Stadelbauer behind the switcher and for the jump lake. And there's Kelvin Kelm behind the switcher for the slalom lake. Jump number 3, let's see what he's got. Took a fall on jump number 1 and broke his jump fin. Spent 3 minutes or under to get it fixed. But up and up he goes, and that is Gavin Bechtold. Up and over, looking okay, and woo, and he will land and ride that thing out.
Successfully completed her first pass, so we're at 17 now. She's out around 1. Getting a good start, heading over here to 2-ball. All squatting, balled up, making her pull, getting out around 3. You see that rope drooping in the water. It's not affecting her though.
So distance will come through for Gavin Bechtold on the jump number 3. Distance will be revealed. It's 50 feet. It's his best jump distance out of the 3, 50 feet, or 15.3 meters. 15.3 meters, the equivalent in metric. All right then, folks, our next competitor up is Freddie Davis. We are in Boys 2 Jump. We have got 17 competitors, so we are on skier number 8. So just a shade under halfway through this event. So now, here comes Freddie Davis. Going across the jump, up and over, and whoa, a little bit right ski heavy on the landing, resulting in him not being able to ride that jump out. Solid effort, but unfortunately the result doesn't match the effort in this instance, so not scoring on jump number 1. Looking pretty solid over the skis coming into land and just basically collapsed. That's all it was. All right, we will return right after this.
retirement, most people worry about one thing. Do I have enough money? Am I going to be okay? But there are more things to consider, like inflation, taxes, and when should you take Social Security? We at Drake & Associates want to help. Visit us at wealthwisconsin.com for a list of upcoming classes or to schedule a complimentary consultation and learn how you could retire happy and worry-free. That's wealthwisconsin.com.
All right then, folks. Right, back onto action. We've got Freddie Davis trying to recover off his fall on jump number 1.
Put your hands together for Camille Tranquita.
Let's see what we got here for Freddie Davis. Up, oh, better landing, more secure landing. Still a little right ski heavy. We're cutting through to one of our podium presentations. I believe this is one of our junior divisions. So continuing to present medals for the one of our junior events. We continue on jump in boys 2, and that was Freddie Davis. Okay, so a jump of 47 feet, which is good enough to put him in 4th place right now. It is 14.2 meters, marginally ahead of Sam Abelson with his jump of 14.1 meters or 46 feet. There is your leaderboard. Nicholas Bally still in the lead with 53 feet. Rich Kruger in 2nd with 51. Gavin Bechtold with 50 in 3rd. Fred Davis with 1 jump remaining in 4th. And Sam Abelson in 5th place. So
Freddie Davis with a 47 coming back for jump 3.
There you see the boys' free slalom awards presentation going on as we speak.
So Freddie Davis coming into the jump one last time up and over, and will snap those skis together for a fantastic landing. Whether that jump is going to be big enough to see him ascend up the leaderboard is yet to be determined. So as he goes into shore, we're going to pick up our next competitor, which is going to be Bodie Bolfer, who we believe won the tricks competition in boys 2 just a short while ago. And there was Freddie Davis, money on that. Landing was absolutely exquisite. So the distance, it's 49 feet on jump number 3, or 14.9 meters. 14.9 meters, marginally further than his previous jump distance of 47 feet. Doesn't move him up any higher, but it does put him within 0.4 of a meter of the next skier above him, Gavin Bechtold. All right, skier on the water now is Bodie Bolfer. Bodie Bolfer, who came into this event averaging a little under 54 feet. And if he comes away with that kind of average now, it might be enough for him to take the lead ahead of Nicholas Bally. Oh, nice. Good edge all the way through. So fantastic effort there on jump number 1. Haven't seen too many first jumps being landed at this point. But look at this view right here. Good extension off the top. and trying to stay over his tips of his skis, and that facilitated a really good landing without so much as a butt check. So there you go. That was Goode Bolfer. We'll see what his distance produces. Okay, the distance coming through. And I tell you what, oh so close, because that's 51 feet. Now, there is a potential tie, but it's broken with the metric distance because Goode Bolfer, his jump is 15.6 meters. That puts him in second place above Rich Kruger, whose jump was 15.5 meters, even though they both tie on 51 feet. The metric distance equivalent comes into play. Here we go. Jump number 2 lands and rides that one out splendidly. So Goode Bolfer getting his second attempt through. Nice edge, but still rolling out the back and not really taking full advantage of the edge that he took off the left-hand wake coming through. Very easily landed. All right, 58 feet on jump number 2, or 17.8 meters. 17.8 meters. Our new leader, relegating Nicholas Bally into second and Rich Kruger into third. So here we go now. This is Goode Bolfer, your new leader in the jump event, and judging by what his average is, I would say that would be very, very close to his personal best. Goode Bolfer, 58 feet on jump number 2. Let's see what he's got on jump number 3. Good stout edge into the bottom. Better looking jump there, well over his skis and able to take full advantage of that good strike into the bottom right-hand corner of the jump. So that is Goode Bolfer. Some great technique exhibited by him on all 3 jumps. The best jump distance, I suspect, will come from either this jump or the second one. Wow. From what I'm hearing,
What did Goode get? Yeah, that's awesome.
okay, so the distance that I'm hearing that is coming through right now up on your screen extends his lead. Our first skier into 60 feet. It's 61 feet or 18.5 meters. 18.5 meters. He is still your leader, but now extends that lead out by a good stretch. By about 8 feet, as a matter of fact. Or about nearly 2.25 meters. All right then, here we go. Now, this here is Spencer Deming. Oh, there you go, pounding that ramp like a bowling ball. Wow, good edge on there, but I don't know how much of his height he got. So let's have a look at this with our instant replay. Very good positioning all the way through. Textbook position. Up over his skis. Lands it. Solid jump. But is it enough for the lead? I would suggest it will be enough for the top, maybe the top 5, at least a podium position at this time. Distance coming through, it's 52 feet or 16.0 meters. 16.0 meters or 52 feet. Now that puts him within 0.3 of a meter of second place right now, which is Nicholas Bally, whose jump was 53 feet. So in the top 5, they're all 50 feet or more in boys 2 jumping. Spencer Deming in 3rd place with 52 feet, 16.0 meters. Looks like we're dropped him down to that end for some reason, not too sure why, but we'll return right after this. All right. Here he goes, 3/4 cut. Now he wants to grab the brass ring here and really send this jump out into the stratosphere. Oh, and unfortunately the timing was not quite right. And obviously whoever's been teaching him how to jump has done an exceptional job, because the last thing you want to see is someone making a late moment adjustment just to get onto the jump from them being early through the wakes, realizing that the jump was not going to be in the right spot, passing up and skiing around the bottom left-hand corner. Kudos to the person who's training him jumping. So, that is Spencer Deming recording the 0 score on jump number 2. And we'll see him back in just a moment. Okay, coming in on his final jump, this is Spencer Deming. Coming in, driving it on home. Up and over, will land and ride that one out, and I'm quite confident in saying that we've just seen our lead jumper in this Boys 2 jump event with that particular distance. So up and over with this particular jump. Spencer Deming, yes, throws the fist. Good effort there from him. So, in the lead right now with a jump of 19.3 meters It is going to be 63 feet, and that is enough to put Spencer Deming into the lead by 2 feet ahead of Bodie Balfour. There is your jump distance, 63 feet, 90.3 meters. That puts him about 0.8 of a meter ahead of Bodie Balfour. And here we go. This is George Balfour now. Nice. Nicely done. All right, so George Balfour, jump number 1. A decent effort will get the jump distance. He lands and rides that one out. Okay, so let's light up the scoreboard here with 54 feet. 54 feet on jump number 1, or 16.6 meters. 16.6 meters puts him 0.3 of a meter ahead of previous leader, Nicholas Bally, but is still having to chase down seriously hard his brother, Bodie Balfour. Whoa, laying an egg with that jump. Coming in really, really early into the base. And just crushing the heck out of that one. Just rolling out the back. So that was George Balfour, and now, hopefully in just a few moments, see our alternate cam view. And just take a look at this. Ooh-hee. Doesn't make for pleasant viewing there for George Balfour, but it's exciting stuff, is it not? All right, we'll return right after this. All right then, so right here, right now, we have got our next competitor. Actually, no, we still got George Balfour on the water, having jumped 54 feet and scoring 0 on the second jump. Let's see what he's got. Unless he throws a 3/4 cut at last moment, it'll be nigh impossible for him to get close to our lead scores, but he'll try and get as far as he can on a single cut anyhow. His best jump up to this point has been 54 feet or 16.7 meters. We'll see what his last jump produces.
She had a couple brothers ski earlier in the day, in the men's boys 2 and boys 3.
So up and over, and a nice, sweet little landing there. And wow, how wrong am I? I'll tell you what, the jump distance coming through, it's going to be 61 feet or 18.6 meters. 61 feet, 18.6 meters. That vaults him above his brother into second place and puts him about 0.6 of a meter short of the lead. There is your leaderboard. Spencer Deming in the lead with 63 feet. George Bolfer with 61. Bodie Bolfer with 61 feet, but George actually has the better jump in by way of the metric countback. Here we go. This now is Bennett Covington out of Santa Fe, Texas. Sets himself up, jump number 1. 3/4 cut up over, and should have a jump distance that will vault him into the top 3 with that particular effort. That was a good looking up and over, and waves his fist. He comes into this competition with an average of 66 feet, and I would suspect that he's got a tie for first place here with feet and inches, and also metric as well, 63 feet. So a tie for first place. 19.3 meters. 19.3 meters between Spencer Deming and our skier on the water, Bennett Covington, who has the added advantage of having 2 jumps remaining. Now, Spencer Deming and Bennett Covington, the only competitors so far in Boys 2 to employ a 3/4 cut. That's where the skiers edge out towards the right-hand side of the boat, and then with adequate timing, slingshots across the back of the boat through the ramp. Beautifully executed jump. Is that going to be more than 19.3 meters? I'm not sure. But he is capable of certainly outstripping that distance, at least looking at his average would suggest.
She's at the smoother end of the lake, although the water conditions are fabulous here today, especially if you compare
So up. Beautifully executed jump. The jump distance will be known to us in just a moment. So a great effort there from Bennett Covington, and that greater effort breaks the tie into the lead. It's a jump of 68 feet or 20.8 meters. Our first competitor in Boys 2 to smash the 20-meter barrier, and that puts him, well, it puts him with about 1.5 meter difference between himself and the lead. A 5-foot lead, as a matter of fact, which would be consistent with 1.5 meters, considering we know that 5 foot high is 1.5 meters. So, and Bennett Covington is not done yet. He's got one final jump to come. Skier number 12 of 17. Only 5 skiers remaining. Boys 2 jump and up and over and lands. A good looking jump. He is absolutely stoked out of his mind. That is Bennett Covington. So Boys 2, 11 years and younger. but also older than 9. But look at that, Covington blasting out that jump.
In the lead between 1 and 2 are at 15 all. So that difference in rope length and difference in speed kind of.
So coming through with the distance, 68 feet for Bennett Covington, 20.7 meters, so 10 meters, so 20.7 meters on that last jump, so 10 centimeters shorter than his previous jump distance of 20.8. It's both 68 feet, but Bennett Covington has about a 5-foot lead on top of anyone else that has jumped prior to him. Now, as we continue to roll through, we still have some outstanding scores to come through from girls 3 whilst we have a little bit of time, but as we see Dash Kruger hit the ramp for his first jump, we'll try and intersperse some of those scores and keep you updated with the outstanding results. Up and over, single cut, lands and rides it out, establishes a score. And a good effort there from Dash on jump number 1, who averages 68.5 feet this season prior to these national championships, the 5th seeded skier in boys 2. That the left ski, however, looked to be a little bit out of control, mind you. But he has good spatial awareness in the air and slaps the skis down and lands and rides it out.
I've been living in Florida the past couple years. And
distance coming through. There it is, 68 feet, okay. 68 feet for Dash Kruger. And that is a distance of 20.6 meters. That is 0.2 of a meter behind Bennett Covington. So Bennett Covington currently has the lead by 2/3 of the length of a ruler ahead of Dash Kruger. So, here we go. We have got Dash Kruger. He's got 2 jumps remaining. However, he's not going to go with a 3/4 cut here, figuring that he can do the same job as Bennett Cut. Whoa, that left ski going all over the show. Man alive, how on earth did he control that? He's excited. But I tell you what, there's a tremendous cause for concern with that left ski. I'm sure that if he gets a chance to watch this tape back, he will soon realize why. Let's look at that left ski. It's bobbing around. Look at that. And just the fin releasing out of the water, putting so much pressure on that right ski that that left ski actually has no tension water whatsoever. So the jump distance, and this will absolutely blow your mind, 72 feet or 21.9 meters. That puts him in a quite almost unassailable lead at this point. Barring what anyone else does beyond Dash Kruger, there's 4 competitors remaining, mind you, so 72 feet. That at least puts him in the top 5 with 4 competitors remaining. So Dash Kruger in the lead, 72 feet. Now let's have a look at this. Watch that left ski. If he does anything similar to what he's done before, oh, he's better control this time. Better edge off that left wake into the jump. And yes, whether that yields a better distance or not is yet to be determined, but I'll tell you what, 72 feet for Dash Kruger, absolutely crushing it out there. There you see more control over that left ski going across the jump. Bam! Look at that pull off the top of the jump. The kind of pull that his father would be proud of. But does it yield a bigger distance, though? We won that one. I tell you what, the jump distance is coming through any moment. Jump distance on jump number 3, 70 feet, 21.3 meters, 21.3 meters. So his best jump is 21.9. It is enough to put Dash Kruger in the lead. And with 4 competitors remaining, that jump has secured him a space on the top 5 podium. Giovanni Bloyer, our next competitor, with an average of 72.5 feet. Coming in, jump number 1, a little bit, oh my word, he collapses going into the jump. Gets thrown backwards, he is, he raises his hand to suggest that he's K, but it looks like he's far from it, so we'll see what went wrong with that jump on our instant replay. Here it comes. Giovanni Bloyer going straight out with a single cut. Now, I think he may have hit the bottom right-hand corner. Very close to it. And that just sends him cartwheeling into the air. Bam! And I don't care who you are, those things hurt. All right, we'll return to... We're going to take a second camera replay before we step aside for a moment. But here comes Giovanni Bloyer. A good position. Decent off the second wake, then transitions through to the jump and is just sent out there backwards. Just really not committing his edge all the way through. And we'll step aside and we'll return momentarily. All right, so back on the water, we got Giovanni Bloyer. Probably not the best of situations he could have put himself in right now, scoring 0 on jump number 1. And needing a jump distance of over 72 feet, which is around about Giovanni's average. So let's see what Giovanni can produce for us, a native out of Minnesota, and has trained on several occasions over at Bennett's Waterski School in Zachary, Louisiana, specifically for this event. Here comes Giovanni Bloyer. Little flat coming in, but certainly more. Oh my word, that handle comes away from his hand. And even though that jump distance may have been enough to take the lead, he's now put himself in an even more grim situation, needing to land a distance that will be enough to take the lead for 1, and just landing it, just period. He's got no backup, he's got no safety jump at the moment. And if his aspirations involve the overall title, it makes for grim reading. So, Giovanni Bloyer, 2-0 jumps, so we'll be back right after this.
Hi, I'm Alice Bagnoli. I'm from Milan, Italy. I'm 21 years old. I switched to Goode when I was 13 years old. In the past, I used to ski. My skiing was very unstable, was very inconsistent, and once I switched to Goode, it became very stable. I was much more confident in my skiing, and I started winning more medals. Every new ski is much better than the previous one, and I know that if something would happen to my ski, I would switch back to another Goode, and it would still be the best.
All right, we got a quick news splash on leg number 1, although that was a great pass for Zoe Atwell. We had cruise control. Didn't engage properly. We're going to go back down to the starting dock end of the lake.
So here we go. Whilst they continue to battle it out on the slalom lake. On the jump lake, we got Giovanni Bloia, skier 14 of 17 in the boys 2 jump event. Here he comes, Giovanni Bloia. One final jump, does he land? Yeah, just about lands it. Yes, the overall challenge still is very much in the corner of Giovanni Bloia on the strength of that landing. But at the same time, is that landing enough to put him or keep him in the top 5 positions? Because this was an easier looking jump. Whether the tips of his skis stands up. Distance coming through, it's 67 feet. It's enough for 3rd place, 67 feet. Backed off on the jump for the sake of getting a good score. It's 20.3 meters. That puts him about half a meter behind Bennett Covington. And Dash Kruger still in the lead and has guaranteed himself a top 4 position with 3 competitors remaining. The first of which is Zach Withrow.
We are down to our top 3 jumpers. Zachary Withrow.
Pay attention here on Lake 1. I'm asking you, cross your fingers.
All right, here we go, right here, right now. This now is Zach Withrow, jump number 1. Oh my word. His timing and his positioning prior to that jump, not at all safe. So deciding to drop the handle and ski around the bottom left-hand corner. A little bit of height off the way, which isn't always a deal breaker, but unfortunately, if you have timing issues, whether you're early and you're late, the best course of action is to drop the handle and ski around the bottom left-hand corner.
She's actually looking better right now, going from 5 to 6 than the first time she ran.
So a lot of activity dockside. There's Aaron Bartlett on the dock getting ready for his turn. Our other towboat is getting set to take him out on the water. Using 2 boats allows us to save quite a considerable amount of time. Time saved switching handles and throwing ropes and just doing all of that mess just before taking a skier out. So, Zach Withrow, 0 score on jump number 1, 2 attempts remaining. The jump that he's looking to exceed is 21.9 meters. If he gets 22 meters, he will take the lead. And in all actuality, it could well be the same distance as 72 feet. All right, here we go. Let's see what Zach Withrow has in his bag of tricks. Passing up on jump number 1. Here we go. This is Zach Withrow. Oh, look at this. Beautiful looking jump, and that could well put him into the lead. All right then, so Zach Withrow, if he takes the lead here, it'll definitely put him in the podium in the top 3. We know that Dash Kruger is in the top 4 at the very least. So nicely done there from our competitor on the water. It's Zach Withrow. Oh my word. And the distance coming through, it will be revealed as an 84-foot jump. An 84-foot jump, 25.6 meters. That vaults him into the top 3 at the very least. It puts him into the lead immediately with 2 competitors remaining to determine where they stand on the top 3 podium. Our podium extends to the top 5 as well, don't forget, and we know that that Dash Kruger has put himself in that said position. And Bennett Covington also in the mix there. He's put himself in the top 5 at the very least. Bennett Covington currently in 3rd place at the moment. Let's have a look and see what Zach Withrow can conjure up on jump number 3. Absolutely pounds the living snot out of that jump. And just, man alive, a little bit on the back of his skis. But I tell you what, absolutely launched himself like there's no tomorrow. Handle very close to his right knee, solid technique across the wakes, and just absolutely extends off the top. Not getting his full extension, mind you. That might be flirting with disaster considering where the wind is blowing from and how it's blowing. But the distance for Zach Withrow, that jump, it's going to be there and thereabouts, I would surmise. It is an 84-footer, and it is 25.7 meters. That's an improvement upon his other jump of 84 feet. It is an improvement by 10 centimeters. A 10-centimeter improvement upon his previous jump distance. There's your leaderboard. 84 feet for the lead. Dash Kruger in 2nd, 72. Bennett Covington with 68. All 3 of those competitors guaranteed spots on the podium because we have 2 competitors remaining. But let's have a look and see the first of those 2 remaining competitors. It is Aaron Bartlett, whose best average coming into this event is almost an 87-footer. Here he comes, 3/4 cut. Sets himself, drives it on home. Oh, look at that, beautiful pull in the air. Just absolutely executed a textbook distance extender in mid-flight there from Aaron Bartlett. No 2 ways about it. He is on fire.
She goes around 6 and out the gates. Your Illinois skier, Kayla Meeker, successful.
And just look at this, edging all the way through from the bottom right-hand corner, all the way through to the top left of the jump. And the landing is absolutely on point. Jump distance will be revealed any moment now on your screen, and it is a jump distance of 86 feet, 26.2 meters. That puts him in a guaranteed 2nd place, and it could well be the top position, but he has 2 jumps remaining, so he could be jumping very close to 90 feet if he gets everything together, mind you. 45K. All right, so we've got Aaron Bartlett jumping in around about his average right now with 86 feet, and I think that one might be a little bit shy of it. He certainly has the speed, but the ramp work has kind of deserted him a little bit on jump number 2. Absolutely brilliant looking jump there. And we will see what Aaron Bartlett's distance comes through as, hitting that 5-foot high ramp full force. The ramp work looked pretty good, but he just didn't have the full extension at the top of the ramp. Jump distance coming through any moment now. And here it comes for your viewing pleasure. It's 87 feet. It's 26.4 meters. It's a 20 centimeter differential compared to jump number 1, and 20 centimeters for those of you who aren't quite sure of where you are metrically. 20 centimeters is about 2/3 of the length of a standard school ruler. Standard school ruler is about 30 centimeters long, it's 12 inches. Break that off into 3 equal pieces, and if you keep 2 of those pieces, add them together, that's about the difference that stands between Aaron Bartlett's first jump and his second jump. So, here we come, Aaron Bartlett, jump number 3. Here he comes, a little bit of an extension with his arms there off the turn up. Whether he controls that one enough to get more jump distance is yet to be determined. But Aaron Bartlett, he is in the lead. He guarantees himself a top 2 finish. And he is your lead competitor at this time. Aaron Bartlett, an 87-footer on the previous jump distance.
Their donation has allowed us to be able to present you this webcast. Brought to you by the wonderful company, the Waterski Broadcasting Company, making big strides in the web.
All right, 92 feet, absolutely stunning jump there from Aaron Bartlett. That is 28.1 meters. Now he's thrown down the hammer in front of Ty Robbins, who is our next skier on the water. He is on the water right now, and I'm sure that he knows the jump distance. Getting hugs of congratulations, absolutely. And I'm sure that that jump is very close to the PB for Aaron Bartlett. The other boat is with Tim Robbins, and he's approaching the jump course any moment now. The full double cut, he's leaving absolutely nothing to chance. Ty Robbins comes into this event with the best jump distance on average of 110 feet. The timing deserted him a little bit on jump number 1, but he has 2 attempts remaining. Whew, I tell you what, it's been an absolutely scintillating poise too from the beginning, where we were encouraging the ones at the beginning of the competition just to land their jumps and to get a decent enough distance, to all the way encouraging these competitors to jump in excess of 60, 70, 80, even 90 feet.
Here we go.
All right, so
Right about halfway through this girls' money.
on the water right now is Ty Robbins. 1 jump down, no score. We know that Aaron Bartlett, with his jump distance of 92 feet, that is enough to put him in the top 2. Could be enough for the win. We got Zach Withrow in second. 84 feet will finish no worse than 3rd. Dash will finish no worse than 4th with 72, and Bennett Covington will finish no worse than 5th with a 68-footer. All right. All right then, so here we go. The full double cut once again by Ty Robbins. He's getting set up. He's about 90 degrees to the towboat right now as he slingshots his way through towards the ramp. There you go. Exceptional flow. I think that's enough to take the title. Absolutely pounds the ramp full force. And good extension there for Ty Robbins. Skier 17 out of the full field of 17. Good turn. Kept a good, consistent position from the bottom right through to the top left. All right, so. All right then, folks. Looks like we have a winner. It's Ty Robbins.
It's a rough movement.
This tripod.
All right, so we have a winner. The distance coming through any moment now. It's 99 feet. 99 feet for Ty Robbins. Now.
And then one little shut movement of this shakes up the whole shot.
She gets around 3, she's making a big pull over to 4, she's around 4, she's making her way going over to 5. Can she do it? A Team Illinois skiers, Liquid Edge, getting through that.
All right, here we go. Ty Robbins in on jump number 3. Okay, coming in. Jump number 3, passing it up. Had a chance to attack the boys' 2 national championship record, which would have been 117 feet. But there is your jump champion, Ty Robbins, with his jump of feet. It is enough for the win. Good ski from him. No worries about that whatsoever. So your top 3. We're going to view the Lord, with Ty Robbins being your winner of this event. All right then, so Ty Robbins wins the event, and we will return right after this. All right, then, we are rejoining action. We're on to a new division. It is going to be Girls 2. It is Finley Briggs. Finley Briggs, who comes into this competition with a best average of 28.5 feet on average. 28.5 feet on average coming into this event. We'll see what she can do with the 3 jumps that she has at her disposal. As I promised, I'm going to try and keep things updated for you so far as the girls' free tricks are concerned. The one outstanding set of results that we do not have completely announced from this point, even though we broadcasted the event live a little bit earlier on. There we go, that's Finley Briggs. There she's in the water after jump number 1. All right, and we'll return right after this. All right then, folks, we've got some news so far as the girls' free tricking is concerned. All the full results can be found out on waterskiresults.com, but I can give you the top 5 for the sense of timing. We've got Elise Boyd, who scores a 5th place with 21.20. Julie Misha with 22.17, 4th place. Kira Alessi with 27.70. Claire Covington in 2nd place with 33.30. And your winner is Cameron Davies in Girls Free Tricks with 42.10 points. She is the winner of Girls Free Tricks. We also crowned the winner of the boys 2 jumping. That was Ty Robbins with 99 feet in the previous event. And now we've got Finley Briggs coming into her jump, 2nd attempt. Won't land that one either, so she's got one more attempt in which to land and register a score.
Hello, Natalia Bernikava here, multiple world champion, world record holder, introducing the new edge trick binding. 3D printed plate creates for more control and support on water. Plus, this binding is very unique because we have 2 options. Option 1 with toe clamp and heel clamp dedicated specifically for hands. Option 2 with the releasable plate could be used for hands and toes, and the binding suits for all levels. For the upcoming season, it's time to get on edge.
Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and antique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands, including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Honda. We hope you're enjoying the webcast and come visit us soon.
All right then, back with action. Finley Briggs, 2 jumps, no score at this time. Let's see what she's got on a third and last attempt. Up. Oh, and almost makes that jump and lands it out, so no score on jump number 3. All right, so unfortunately for Finley Briggs, unable to land a jump and receive a distance. And with that, we'll continue on with Natalie Gustafsson, skier number 2 of 8 in the girls 2 jumping competition. And there, taken to the water, is Natalie Gustafsson. All right then, folks. My name is Tony Leifert. He's Troy Zollner. Troy Zollner is announcing the slalom event on the other webcast player. And you could switch between this broadcast here for the jump event and his by setting up a couple of tabs on your browser, whether it's Safari, Firefox, Chrome, or any other browser that's capable of having more than one tab open at one time. Open up 3 of them, one for slalom, one for jump, and one for waterskiresults.com to give you complete coverage of the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Here we go, up and over, gets a little bit twisted in the air and just unable to ride out that jump. That's Natalie Gustafsson. We'll see what she's got. Have a look at the instant replay and see if we can play a little forensics here. Might even be able to get a real up close and personal look on the ramp cam, the exclusive TWBC ramp cam, of course. And there she goes, hits the jump, and just starts splitting, and the handle just starts rising up as well. And when the handle does that, it throws all the weight towards the back and makes it nigh on impossible to land and ride it out. We'll return in just a few moments. Let's have a quick look inside our broadcast control. There's Vincent there with the call for tricks and jump, and Kelvin Kelm right there for slalom on the other lake. And we'll return right after this. All right then, so here we go.
All right, the top 10 girls one here.
This is Natalie Gustafsson. Unfortunately unable to land jump number 1. Here she comes on jump number 2. Sets an edge. Up. Oh, and just rocks out over towards the back of her jumpers and not putting herself in the best position to land and ride that one out, mind you. But 2 jumps down, no score. He's got third and last one to come. Then we got skiers such as Tia Byrne, Ada Harden, Ella Gay, Alexa Abelson, Maya Mark Maxson, and Jessica Withrow. So all right, here we go. Natalie Gustafsson getting set for jump number 3. All right, so no score. That's no score so far based upon her first 2 jumps. Let's see what she can do on the third and last attempt. Here she comes. Up. There you go. Good effort there. Lands a score. And will take the lead as a result because, well, the previous person didn't land a jump. So at the moment, Natalie Gustafsson landing her third and last jump and riding it out. Just rocking forwards over the jump skis to secure that distance. Distance coming up in just a moment or so. As our new skier is taken to the water, it's a T. The distance coming through as 10.9 meters or 36 feet. 10.9 meters or 36 feet. And considering that her average jump was 30.4 meters, that's actually quite remarkable. All right there, Tia Byrne. So this event, Mastercraft is the assigned towboat to this event. We thank Mastercraft very much indeed, as well as the other boatmen. Oh my word. Oh, this is drama. She's put herself in a dangerous position here. She's got the foot in the binding. Will she go for a single cut? Oh my word. Looked like she was about to make an edge or a cut, but she almost completely lost her jump ski. She tried her best to get her foot in the binding, which she eventually did, but not in time for her to make a stab at the ramp. So she passes by the jump. That scores 0. So as long as the skier doesn't make an approach towards the jump between the second wake and the side curtain, she's all well and good. So she doesn't get disqualified for that at all. She just rides past the jump. She has to expend one jump. It will be recorded as a 0 score. She has 2 more jumps remaining, though. Wow, high drama here, folks. This early on in the girls' 2 jumping event. All right, here we go. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Troy Zollner. I've got jump, he's got slalom. Simultaneous coverage. Get on it. Here we go. This now is Tia Byrne. Her second attempt. Straight up. Whoa! And up and over. And now is going to be reliant upon her third and last attempt to receive a score. Wow. High drama here, and I'm sure she was spooked by the fact that her binding approaching the first jump wasn't all that secure, and just getting bounced all over the show there and into that landing. But the situation looks grim there for Tia. She's got one last jump to come. She's got to put her skis on the back of that Mastercraft Pro Star towboat, and while she does that, we will step aside. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right, so we've got Tia Byrne and burning through jump attempts like there was no tomorrow. Almost losing a right ski binding on the approach to jump number 1. Had to expend that effort as a consequence, failing to land at jump number 2. And now here she comes on jump number 3, the third attempt. Here we go, Tia Byrne, one last attempt. Here she comes. We go up and over, and a safety jump there. No real attempt to put any distance upon that. So up and over, lands and rides out, receives a score. And we'll now leave the way open for a day Harden. Up and over and rides that jump out. No worries there for her.
Hey, girl. Early at 5. All right, there you have it, folks. Number 1 is
All right then. Whilst we get the, whilst we endeavour to get the jump distance there for Tia, our skier right now is Ade Harden. Now we 35 feet on the singular landing there on the third attempt. 35 feet, 10.7 meters for Tia Byrne. Ade Harden. We are about halfway through the list of jumpers. In girls 2, we're on skier 4 out of 8. Ade Harden now. Coming in. Coming up the jump, up and over, and unfortunately the slack line from that view suggests that the landing wasn't all that hot. We'll take a look at this on jump number 1, up and over, and just disappears out of view entirely there with jump number 1, so Ade Harden.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right then, back on. We have got Ade Harden, a fall on jump number 1. So here comes Ade Harden now. She'll go up, she'll go over, and almost, whoa, and rides out with one ski. We're seeing it all here at the 79th Goode National Waterski Championships. Bindings coming off, skis hitting the bottom right-hand corner, and now ride-outs on one ski. Remarkable stuff. Up and over and get that left ski trapped. Drops it, and it's a good thing that she's right foot forward. Wow. All right, with that, we'll put her on the back, and as she puts, as we will step aside, and we'll see one of our podiums taking place right now.
On the podiums, we're handing out medals to this boys 2 jump event.
Denali. No hype, just science.
All right then, continuing right along, we've got Adae Harden, who recorded a jump of 10.1 meters or 33 feet. None of our jumpers so far have exceeded 11 meters or 36 feet. But yes, nails that one down, lands on both skis this time. Tip top. And if this is better than 11 meters, then she will take the lead at this stage of the competition, halfway through the competition. And by that token, with 4 skiers remaining, she will vault herself up to the podium. So she takes the lead here. If it is 11 meters or more, then she'll put herself in the top 5.
Body together, get in a good position, pull across the legs. 5 a little bit late, but she's going to be okay, and ends up early to 6 through that 26 miles per hour. Eddie Byrne. So.
All right then, here's the score coming through. It is 11.1 meters. She needed 11, and then she added 10 more centimeters to that. It is a 36-foot jump. It gives her the lead and puts her into the top 5. All right then, so Ella Gay now. First of 3 attempts at this 5-foot high. Now our jumpers can either select 4.5 feet or 5, and Ella deciding to go with the 5-foot high ramp. Lands and rides it out, nicely done. No worries there for her whatsoever. That is Ella Gay.
To get part of 4 that take the lead from Reese Bloyer. They're both at 28.
So just slipping up the jump here, but having no real worries about landing that jump. That is Ella Gay.
But unofficially, looks like 4 at 28 miles per hour, 15 off is going to put her in the lead.
Okay, so requesting a speed change from 24 to 26 miles an hour, and Ella Gay jump in about 32 feet on jump number 1. Ella Gay's jump distance, 32 feet, 9.7 meters, so still got quite a considerable mountain to climb if she's to take the lead and put herself in at least the top 4. At this stage, she's on the outside looking in with 9.7 meters or 32 feet. Here she comes, averaging 34.5 feet prior to this competition. Boom. Makes contact with the water, the skis and everything look fine, but she just didn't have enough grip on that line. It tightened up on her really soon, and that's one of the negative effects of having the headwind. Even though it keeps you up in the air, it does tighten up on you rather quickly as soon as you make contact with the water upon landing. And that was Ella Gay, and we'll return.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry, you'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right, returning to action, we've got Ella Gay with a 32-footer on jump number 1. This is girls 2 jumping competition. We've just seen a performance from Ade Harden of 36 feet, 11.1 meters, which is enough to put her in the top 5. Here we go. This is Ella Gay, straight up and over. Would land and ride that one out, so she lands 2 out of the 3. And doesn't look too bad in the process, so we'll proceed on to our next competitor. Should be Alexa Abelson.
Starting at 26 miles per hour, 15 off, is 28 miles per hour, her second pass. I would think that Charlie Jones will win this 28 on a regular basis, but you never know. We're at Nationals, there's more nerves, so on and so on. So 28 miles per hour, 15 off, let's see. Let's count out with Charlie.
So while we have Ella Gay returning to the shore and succeeding in producing a jump distance of, on a 3rd attempt, we'll try and get the distance for Ella Gay on jump number 3, but in the meantime we got Alexa Abelson. Okay, just to round off things, 35 feet for Ella Gay on jump number 3. That vaults her up a little bit. It switches places with Tia Byrne. Alexa Abelson coming into a jump now. And electing to go with the 4.5 foot high ramp height. So decent looking jump there. So watching Alexa Abelson again.
Dipping a little bit with her shoulder, but she's okay. She's getting around 3. As she gets around 3, she's going over to 4, leaning forward a little bit at 4, but she's still going. She's late at 5. She's going to have to give a good pull in around 6. Our first girls one competitor, the one run the top boat speed 30 miles per hour. That's 50.
So we've got Alexa Abelson. And it also, whilst we get a distance, we got a potential tie position between Tia Byrne and Ella Gay. Both of them jumping 10.7 meters now. In terms of resolving the tie, it goes up to a backup distance. Tia Byrne.
What's her best?
Okay, so we got Alexa Abelson on the water, and I'll tell you a little bit more about the current tied position between Tia Byrne and Ella Gay at this time. Here we go, up and over. Oh, beautiful landing. No fault with that whatsoever off the 4.5 foot high ramp. We were able to lower the ramp from 5 foot to 4.5 foot very easily using the Lightning jump control. A remote control system that allows us to select predetermined ramp heights. And then with the flick of a switch, it raises and lowers the front edge of the ramp. You can find them on Facebook, Lightning Ramp Controls. Distance coming through in just a moment on jump number 2. It is a jump distance that's 2 foot further. It is 14.5 meters, 14.5.
Looking at these next 3 skiers.
Okay, so here we go. Alexa Abelson, jump number 3. Came into this event with an average of 38.5 meters. And she already outstripped that average, but to the tune of 48 feet on jump number 2. So she's been jumping pretty darn well. There you go, nicely done with that last jump as she rides on into the shore. So next competitor is already on the water. It's Maya Maxson. This the last jump we are seeing for Alexa Abelson. Right, the distance for Alexa Abelson on the last jump is 47 feet, which means her best jump is 48 feet or 14.5 meters. So here we go. Here's the leaderboard as it stands right now with 2 competitors remaining, including Maya Maxson. Your top 3 have already secured themselves a medal. Abelson, Hardin, and Gustafsson with 48, 36, and another jump being thrown in there for good measure. So we've got Maya Maxson coming into the course right here, right now. Oh, getting strung out into the jump. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. All kinds of shape there. Was very late on that single cut on jump number 1. Could have caused herself quite a bit of difficulty there. Very, very late approach on jump number 1. Oh, look at that. Getting strung out into the landing there, and thankfully she didn't hurt herself too badly, at least from this point of view. All right, we'll return in just a moment.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm standing, usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. And now?
For the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants and needs first.
But this year, things are a little different.
That's right. We are focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
We want your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll still experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right then, back on indeed. We've got Maya Maxson. I'm Tony Lightfoot. He's Troy Zollner. Troy's calling the slalom event. I'm calling the jump event. Make sure you set your tabs up on your browser, whether it be Firefox, Safari, Chrome, Edge, and keep up with what's going on those separate tabs. And also set up a third one for waterskiresults.com to get your latest scores as they become available. Here comes Maya Maxson, jump number 2, up and over, and will land. We'll write that jump out. We'll find out what the distance is soon.
These next 2 skiers have the exact same average coming off the dock.
That was a second jump.
I tell you what, Maya Maxson just correct, yeah. There for that Middle California group skiing for Berkeley Ski Club. I tell you what, she had a beautiful second jump after that first fall, and she had good speed, good flow.
So the distance will be revealing itself right away. Okay, it is a 56-footer that vaults her straight into the lead, and it gives her a good 8 feet cushion between herself and Alexa Abelson. And that kind of cushion could well be useful. That kind of... Oh, it's a dry heat, though. All right, then. So here we go. This now is Maya Maxson. Last jump, she's already in the lead. She's already put herself in the top 2 positions. At the very least, lands and rides that one out and tries to give herself a little bit of a cushion. A little bit more of a cushion, not only in this event, but also in the overall competition. There's more than just the event that you're seeing. There's the overall as well. Do not forget. Maya Maxson. Good straightening of the knees off the top of the jump. Getting full extension there. And jumping off a 5-foot ramp. Nicely achieved distance. And we will see what the distance will be in just a moment. All right, and the jump distance coming through, it is 57 feet, or 17.5 meters. We're down to our last competitor in girls 2. It's Jessica Withrow, and we will see her attack the ramp for the first time.
Working our way through some passes, trying to get to our leaders.
Still warming up a little bit, Will. Ski doing a across the waist between 1 and 2.
All right, then. So here we go now. This now is Jessica Withrow. Good strike off there with the 3/4 cut. All right then, so jumping off a 3/4 cut, and I would imagine that that jump is got to be more, it's got to be well in excess of 50 feet. But is it going to be enough to outstrip the 57-footer produced by Maya Maxson? Only jumper in this field to employ the 3/4 cut in girls 2. And a good effort there on jump number 1. The distance will shortly. Distance 53 feet. Wow. Off a 3/4 cut and getting within 4 feet of Maya Maxson. But she still has a long way to go. About another 1.5 meters by my reckoning. Maya Maxson still in the lead with 57 feet. Jessica Withrow with 53 feet. And that tied, and that potential tied jump-off situation is no longer in effect, because Tia Byrne and Ella Gay, who both jumped 10.7 meters for 35 feet, are currently in a 2-way tie for 6th place. We only run off jumps that represent a position in the top 5. So, Here we go. The podium is pretty much set for third place through to fifth. But who wins and who comes in second place? Let's have a look and see. She's got to go more than 57 feet to take the win. And that could well do it. 57 feet or 17.5 meters is the target for Jessica Withrow. And just looking at this from Jessica Withrow, getting good extension, but the body position getting pulled towards the boat. She could well use an arm. Say she's probably at that point where she could benefit from using one. All right, the jump distance coming through any moment now will provide excellent reading for
I know you guys are waiting for it. Jessica Withrow.
our winner is Jessica Withrow, and the jump distance coming through with the winning jump. We know it is 17.6 meters, and it is 58 feet, 17.6. It is the win by 0.1 of a meter. Okay, so Jessica Withrow taking the lead on the three-quarter cut by 0.1 of a meter. Break a ruler into 3 equal pieces, and just one of those pieces separates her and Maya Maxson in terms of distance. Let's have a look and see. Cutting across one last time. Oh, getting pulled off the ramp and flung out off the surface. A decent looking jump. Probably thankful that she took the second one and was effective off that jump in relation to gaining the win. But there you go, good skiing there from Jessica Withrow as she will ski into the shore and celebrate the win in the jump event. So Jessica Withrow is your winner with a 58-foot jump. That last jump was 54 feet or 16.6 meters. So Jessica Withrow is your win jump event. Okay, so your winner is Jessica Withrow in front of Maya Maxson, ahead of Alexa Abelson, Ade Harden, and Natalie Gustafsson. Full results on waterskiresults.com you should find if you've loaded it on your third browser tab. All right, here we go. Now, this is Olivia Mallet. Oh, and dropping the handle, jump number 1, Olivia Mallet. Unfortunately there for her. All right, some... All right then, folks, back on. My name is Tony Lightfoot. He is Troy Zollner, and he is calling the slalom on Lake 1. I'm calling the jump on Lake 2. And we've got plenty more skiing to come. Make sure you open up your browser tabs, whether it be Edge, Chrome, Firefox, or Safari, or any other browser that's capable of having tabs open. Open up slalom on one, tricks on the jump on the other, and waterskiresults.com on the third one to give yourself the best opportunity to follow everything that's going on with the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. And we see Olivia Mallett's jump number 2, lands that one and rides it out.
Here we go, pass number 1 coming up. We've got Nadage Lee. She's setting up to make her warm-up pass here. Getting the feel for the wind, getting the feel for the water, consistency, calming down those nerves.
Okay, so it looks like we got the podium for girls 4 with the awards being given out. So, 31 feet or 9.3 meters. 31 feet, 9.3 meters. Okay, so 31 feet confirmed by our scorers and 9.3 meters. Right, and one last jump to come for Olivia Mallett. So a little below her average with a 31-foot distance. Her average is around 34 feet. Here she comes, up and over, looking not in the best of shapes, however, coming off the jump. So it looks like she is going to surround her only jump distance with a fall on the first and the third. So, Olivia Mallett with a 31-foot jump or 9.3 meters. There you go. And we will continue on with the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships right after this.
Hi, my name is Thomas De Gasperi. I am from Trento, Italy. That's where I was born and raised. I'm here now in Orlando, Florida, where I spend my winters, doing a little bit of ski school, a little bit of training. I joined the team Goode in 2004, and I remember calling up Dave and asking to try a new ski, and because I was kind of like looking for a new ski, and he sent me one, and since then it's been a good relationship with him, a good relationship with the company, and I'm still riding a day, and I still feel like it's the best choice for me.
Okay, on the water right now. And, setting herself up for jump number 1 will be Zoe Carpenter. We've got 12 jumpers in girls 3. We are on jumper number 1. When you total all of the divisions today, we are on the 26th jumper out of 55. So we are 19 skiers away from rounding off today's proceedings in the jump event. 12 of those skiers are girls 3, which is this division. Here comes Zoe Carpenter. The best average coming into this competition is a 37-footer. And up and getting in a little buffeted there with the landing. But makes the first jump and creates a little bit of a safety cushion there for her. Let's see what she can do with the remaining 2 jumps. It is Zoe Carpenter up And beautifully watered jump. I tell you what, that's one of the best water systems that I've seen running on a jump ramp. There's no spots on the ramp anywhere. It's just a consistent flow of water from the top through to the bottom. And that ramp is equipped with the lightning jump height system. Distance coming through any moment now. It is a 39-footer, which puts her in the lead, 11.9 meters, 1.9 meters, or 39 feet.
Not stand up at 2-ball, but let's get a 1-ball to set me up to run this pass. Take a stab at taking the gold home.
All right, so that's me here, Tony Lightfoot, your announcer for the jump. And don't forget to subscribe to the Waterski Broadcasting's YouTube channel. Click that subscribe button. Also hit the bell icon a couple of times to be informed of when live events come online. It's not looking too bad here for Zoe Carpenter. It's gotten one jump under her belt. Nice wide stance coming into the jump. Oh, and just drops the handle and puts herself in a bit of a pickle here. In respect trying to land a longer jump. It is Zoe Carpenter. All right, we'll return after this.
Competitor. Kind of got the eye of the tiger when you see it. But a great girl. She is powering through her opener into that headwind, putting it out.
All right then, so we've got Zoe Carpenter. Failed to land the second jump, but has a 39-foot safety jump, which is good enough for the lead as well. Here she comes. Third and last attempt. Good. Oh, beautifully landed. A little bit of a butt check, but no worries there. We don't award style points. We just award distance marks. The longer the jump, the better. So there we go. We've got Zoe Carpenter with jump number 3. I suspect this could be over 40 feet. And here we go, coming through with a distance, and it is going to be less than jump number 1. It's 38 feet, 38 feet for Zoe Carpenter on jump number 3, or 11.7 meters. Skier on the water now, Marguerite Rux.
All right, here's Phillips, number 2C, coming back, 28 miles per hour, 15 off, right
adjustments as you can. Round 5. Looking good. They're around 5.
All right, here we go. Our first jump for Marguerite Rux. This is girls free jumping. Handle up a little bit high, but good, solid opening safety jump. Can't fault her for that. Take a look at her instant replay and see where she was on this particular jump. There we go, the exclusive ramp cam from TWBC. Up and over, we'll land and ride that one out. Okay, jump distance 36 feet. That puts her behind Zoe Carpenter. 36 feet. The metric distance on that for Marguerite Rux is 11 meters exactly. 11 meters exactly. All right, so here we go. Marguerite. Here comes Marguerite Rux on jump number 2. The 36-footer on jump number 1, and I think that one's going to be more or less the same. Comes into this jump event averaging 38.5 feet, so let's see if she can wind it on a little bit with the third and last attempt, having gotten the first 2 jumps under her belt.
Running at 30 miles per hour, 15 off, saying, hold on, girls, don't get too excited here yet. I'm not done with my turn. And don't forget, you also have one more girl down there at the starting dock, Sarah Burdick. She's going to have an opportunity to come out here and see what she can do as far as changing the leaderboard in this girls 1 event being the top team.
And the distance will reveal itself. Oh, 42 feet. She takes the lead now.
Here we go. This is the money bus right now. Coming at you live.
So 42 feet for Marguerite Rux, or 12.7 meters. 12.7 meters. So
She's not done. Headed to 3. She's around 3. That's going to be it.
Jude Phillips taking the lead here in this girls' one slowly event. At 3 and 22 off, pushing that into lead. And Charlie Jones with that 1 and 22 off tie into second place, knowing they're still going to have her.
Up and over for one last attempt. That's Marguerite Rux. 3 consistent looking jumps there. And actually, between the first and second jump, she increased the boat speed from 42 to 45K. The difference between 26 and 20 an hour from jump 1 to jump 2. Now, I wonder if he did the same thing on the third and last distance coming through. No, she held it at 45K and she jumped 42 feet exactly. But this time around, she added 10 more centimeters to her previous jump distance. Still 42 feet whenever you regard it in feet and inches, but further according to metric. So 12.8. And I do mention metric a lot, and people are wondering why is it so important. Well, we measure the jumps using the metric system when we resolve ties using the metric system where appropriate. So, skier on the water now is Lydia Tim.
knowing what she's got in front of her, what she's going to need to do if she's going to take home the gold here today in this.
Oh, nicely done first jump. Landed that safely and will ride out this effort.
Be in the books for her as you watch that zero off replay for her.
So, like I said, a decent looking first jump. No, not too much to comment on in regards to that. It's just a straight up and over. And Lydia Tim, the distance coming through.
Jump number one. We'll see if she wants to speed the boat up, maybe take it up to 28 miles per hour. That is up to this year, 28
Situation. Maybe Sarah normally starts at, but she's going to.
Distance will be revealing itself up on the screen. 40 feet or 12.1 meters. 12.1 meters or 40 feet. That vaults her immediately into second place right now. By 0.2 of a meter, a get over Zoe Carpenter, but she is about 0.7 of a meter behind Marguerite Rux. So pretty close, with less than a meter in it between our competitors right here and now. At least among those that have landed and scored a jump between Rux, Tim, and Carpenter. Here we go. Jump number 2. A little bit more aggressive with that one, but just not able to achieve the landing and ride out that jump. We'll take a look at this again.
Skiing through a couple passes to get into the money pass for their respective division. Right now in this girls 1 event, you've got 2 gals.
So up, won't land that particular jump, and we will return to you in just moments. All right then, folks, ripping it up here at the 79th for Goode Waterski Nationals. We got Troy Zollner here with the slalom call. It's girls 1 right now. Some great skiing on tap there. We've got jumping on the water here with girls 3. We're on girls 3 right now, jumping. And here comes Lydia Tim. Gets 1 jump away, fails to land the second, but lands the third this time, and I suspect that is going to be her best jump out of the 3. That is Lydia Tim. She will work her way into the shore.
Now, some of them are going to get runoff. Consider that to be a round 2, huh? So there you see it right now. Sarah Burdick in a tie for first place. Both
All right, looks like it's coming up to a dramatic finale with the slalom event and on the other lake if you tune into that. But also the jumping event is starting to pick up a little bit of pace as well. We're seeing Lydia Tim come through with a jump of what was it coming through? It was 12.7 meters or 42 feet, which reinforces her in second place, only by 0.1 of a meter behind Marguerite Rux right now. Zoe Carpenter in third and Olivia Mallett in fourth. A lot more jumping to come. We've got Cameron Davies. Cameron Davies is the girls' free national tricking champion. And we'll see what she can do on the jump skis. A potential runoff will be taking place on the slalom event if you tuned in to that coverage. But at the same time, why didn't you open up another tab? Oh, and Cameron Davies getting set up for the jump, and I don't know why she's shrugging her shoulders and not really too sure what happened there. She started edging. She got onto a deep enough edge and just circled around the jump. Back after this.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
All right then, here we go. Back on with our coverage. We've got Cameron Davies, second jump, better looking attempt. Actually took a look at the jump this time before she decided to edge towards it. Edging away. And up and over. Lands and rides that jump out. And actually, that is a re-jump on jump number one. All right, so Cameron Davies at number one. The switch did not edge on jump number one. So whatever distance come through, it is a 46-footer, 46. That puts her in the lead. 46 feet. Or 14.1 meters, 14.1 meters. So continuing to roll here, we've got on the water Cameron Davies, who's trying to prove that she's more than just a tricker. She's a pretty darn good overall skier as well, and that jump kind of collapsing out from underneath her. Jumping 46 feet on jump number 1 or 14.1. Hits the jump. Handle coming up away from her body as she came into land. And just got jacked out of her jump bindings. Complete wipeout. She'll take a little bit of a while to put them on, and whilst she does that, we'll step aside. All right, back on the water, we have got Cameron Davies. Failed to land her second jump and has now got one more attempt ahead of her to try and get better than the jump distance that she produced previously, which was a 46-footer, 14.1 meters. All right, leaderboard. Cameron Davis with 46 feet, Marguerite Rux with 42, Lydia Tim with 42 feet. There's 0.1 of a meter separating those two jump distances between second and third. And there you see the remainder of the results. You can find out the full results by going to waterskiresults.com. All right, here we go. This is Cameron Davies. One last attempt. Let's see if she can push this out a little bit further. Up and over, and will just about, whoa, and she leaves her ski behind. What is it with dropping skis? I thought we had plenty of those when it came to the slalom skiing yesterday, but now we're dropping skis jumping. The world's gone mad. There you go, and it's a good thing she's right foot forward. Whew. These replays presented to us courtesy of Zero Off. She'll swim into shore, and it would be nice if we can find someone along the shoreline that could swim out and get the ski, but in the meantime, we'll return after this. All right, back with the live coverage of girls free jump in the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Cameron Davies. Actually, no, it's Julie Mischler. Judy Mischler on the water right now. Just to give you an update, Cameron Davies on that last jump. She actually jumped 44 feet, so her best jump distance is 46. Let's see what Julie Mischler achieves on jump number 1. Not much in the way of distance, I'm afraid. So, Judy Mischler has 2 jumps remaining. We'll have a look at this and see what started to go wrong for her on jump number 1. A little bit of a squat coming into the jump. Handle coming up high. So she failed to land that first jump. That is Judy Mischler.
But just staying patient, not trying to get too much.
Yes, that was Julie.
Which I'm probably sure she wanted to run 22 off in the first round anyway, so there you go. She's showing us she can do it. She's not done yet, though. They're going to cut that rope. They're going to take it down to the yellow loop. That's 28 off. First place here. She just ran 22 off. The first one in this girls' one event. She's setting the bar. She's setting the pace.
Okay, so in order to take the lead, Judy Mischler has got to jump in excess of 46 feet or 14.1 meters, which would certainly help her cause, but unless any potential lead she would get remains unchallenged for the next 3 or 4 skiers. Wouldn't be enough to put her on the podium. But let's have a look and see. 46 feet, jump number 2. Yep, that's a better looking jump, I believe, just by the sheer fact that she landed and rode it out behind that Mastercraft towboat. Sitting a little bit back on the skis, but managing to extend off the top. Drive it on home for the landing. Gets a safety score, and we'll see what she can do on jump number 3.
So, here we are. This is a runoff if you're just joining us. This girls' one slalom event. These girls are 9 years old or younger.
All right, the distance coming through, 48 feet or 14.5 meters, 14.5 meters or 48 feet. And that vaults her straight into the lead.
All
right, so one more jump to come. So a 48-footer on jump number 2, 14.5 meters. Let's see if she has anything left in the tank. Oh, and a little bit A little bit rough on the landing, but still able to get the job done, Judy Mishler. Looking at the instant replay, jump number 3, I suspect it'll probably be around about 48 feet, not much further than that, I would imagine. Though I have been wrong, of course. Could be in the 50-foot range, who knows at this point. Actually, I'll tell you who would know. It would be the officials, because they're going to come through with a distance. So the distance coming through, and I told you that at least one person knows it, it's 50 feet or 15.2 meters, 15.2 meters. That gives her the lead. All right, so the good folks here at TWBC, there's Trey there, there's also Connor, and there's Vincent and Kelvin in there in the production trailer at TWBC. Okay, skier on the water is Elise Boyd. Jump number 1, the first attempt of 3. Oh, leaning up over the left ski, and that made things a little bit unstable for her. So Elise Boyd. So as the Mastercraft picks her up, we're going to take a look at this this last jump from Elise Boyd.
June in the round 1, she ran 3 at 22 off.
So edging through the jump here. Oh, just look at that, bouncing off the ramp on her butt. Wow, off a straight single cut. Hopefully her position improves. We'll see if we can get an alternate view on the instant replay. I'll tell you what, not exactly the smoothest looking jump I've seen. We'll take a look at this jump at the front, like this position here. And then we'll switch off a little bit and see how that looks on the ramp itself. Just getting strung out into the base of the jump. Hoi! And that was the reason she came off the ramp the way that she did. And then a 0 score on jump number 1. That is Elise Boyd. Second jump coming up for Elise Boyd. Hopefully she'll do better with this one.
That was for the gold medal here. So let's see.
All right, so working our way towards the end of girls' free jump. Let's have a look. Elise Boyd early into the jump, coming off the top left-hand corner, straight up and over. Save for a little bit of edge that would get her out to ramp's width anyway. That is Elise Boyd, and she's got one more jump to come. We'll find out this distance. I would imagine it's going to be a heck of a lot better than jump number 1.
In second place, June Phillips. In third place, Nada Tree. In third place, Charlie Jones. And wrapping
Up and over, and lands and rides out that jump.
another exciting slalom group event in the books at this 79th Goode Waterski Nationals. In this Girls 1 event, we'll have a slight delay. Girls 1 and get ready and prepare for the Boys 1 slalom event. We've got 24 of those young men.
Okay, the distance coming through right now, it is 48 feet, 48 feet. That puts her 0.6 of a meter behind Julie Mishler. 14.6 meters, 48 feet for Elise Boyd. So she's in amongst the battle here. Still got plenty of skiers to come. We've got, after Elise Boyd, 5 jumpers to come. So that would be the bubble point in order for anyone to get onto the podium to break the current lead right now, which stands at 50 feet or 15.2 meters. It's such great competitive action right here with the exclusive ramp cam. Boom! Handle up a little bit high over towards her right shoulder, making life a little bit difficult for her to land, but land she does and rides out that particular jump. Elise Boyd, we're going to get the distance for her very, very soon. Will it be enough for her to take the lead? Distance for Elise Boyd on that last jump. Okay, the distance coming through makes for Grim Reed, and it's 47 feet. 47 feet. That jump distance is 14.3 meters. It meets the second jump of 48 feet is the best jump distance for her, which puts her in second place. The lead jumper is still at 50 feet with 15.2. And now we've got Katie Schultz. Katie Schultz is our skier on the water. And in order for her to finish in the top 5, she's got to jump more than 50 feet or 15.2 meters. All right, looks like we have our award presentation for our juniors. Our trick medals, which we'll girls 2 tricking. Well done to all of those in girls 2, whom we saw a little bit earlier on today in competition. And now we've got Katie Schultz out of Illinois, jump number 1. Oh, flies in for a decent... No! That jump looked like it was going to be landed okay, but unfortunately just leaned up on the line too much and just lost her bearings there. So a good effort there from Katie Schultz, but unfortunately no distance there on jump number 1. And we'll return in just a moment.
The Liquid Edge offers sales and service on Mastercraft and Nautique boats. We are located on our own private 35-acre ski lake in Farmer City, Illinois. Our fully stocked pro shop accommodates the needs of every 3, 2, or single event skier. We carry a wide variety of ski brands including HO, Syndicate, D3, Radar, and Connolly. We hope you're enjoying their webcast and come visit us soon.
right then. So we're back with action. We've got Katie Schultz on jump number 2. Edging through the jump. Does she land? Does she ride it out? Oh yes, she does. Does both on that occasion. Great skiing there for Katie Schultz. She'll receive a score for that.
He started at 15 miles per hour. He is at long line.
Up and over, almost getting hit in the face by the left ski, but managing to hold everything down and proper.
Landon Atwell is the second completed pass in this boys one sequence.
Okay, so jump number 1 scored 0, jump number 2 54 feet, which vaults her straight into the lead with 16.4 meters. That gives her a 1.2 meter cushion above our her competitor of 50 feet. So, a lot of great skiing on the water, and by the fact that Katie Schultz has jumped into the lead with 54 feet, with 4 competitors remaining, Katie Schultz has put herself into the top 5 in girls free, so well done to her. All right, so let's see if she can throw some heat into this ramp in the hopes of going higher up the order. There you go. That is jump number 3, and I think that one is going to be a little bit further than 54 feet, I would imagine. We'll see.
He's still getting both those around buoys. He's going from 1 to 2. You can tell it's totally a different ball game for him now as this speed increases. The concentration is a lot more on pass number 3 than what he had on pass number 1.
You got the best driver in the world.
Now around 5. And around 6 again. Landon Atwell running.
Distance coming through. It's going to be a 54-footer on jump number 3, 54 feet on jump number 3. For Katie Schultz, that is actually 16.5 meters now. So we added 10 whole centimeters on top of that second jump distance of 54 feet, 16.4 meters. So now we're down to our final 4 competitors, starting with Lauren Adamczyk. All right, so here we go. Now, this is Lauren Adamczyk. Whoa, how late was she on that single cut? It's about to hit the jump. Oh, my word. I think that jump might have just taken the lead on the sheer fact of speed alone. But she really rocked this jump. Look at this, bottom right-hand corner. Take a look at it. Oh, my word. She'd better check her skis to see if the fins are intact. And a more telling view will be obtained if we took the ramp side view and see if we could find any kind of solid object flying off the back of those jump skis. Oh, how close was she to the bottom right-hand corner? Wow. Decent looking first jump. Distance coming through any moment now. Lauren Adamczyk. Distance should be revealing itself, and it is a cracker of a jump. It is 66 feet or 20.2 meters. Oh, look at this. Oh, wow, look at that jump there for Lauren Adamczyk, really throwing everything into this one. Well, she certainly took a feisty approach with jump number one, and she comes into the jump on... almost lost her left ski coming off the second wake into the jump. Oh, my word. Give me some ramp cam footage on that one. Man alive. I honestly don't know how she got off the top of that jump and survived. She's making her way towards the end of the lake. We'll look at this from the third angle that we have available. We'll slow this down just a little bit if we could. Wow. All right then, so Lauren Adamczyk will see the jump distance. Okay, the distance being brought to you now. This is 63 feet or 19.2 meters. She lost a whole meter between jump number one and jump number two, even though she did a 3/4 cut on jump number two. She's going to replicate that on jump number three. That's better. That is more like it. So, after recording two jumps, which would be best described as a horror show, jump number three comes through as something way, way better, even though she still crushed the heck out of that jump. Distance coming through any moment now. She got her legs underneath her on any of those jumps. Okay, the final distance is 73 feet. 73 feet or 22.1 meters. That puts her on the podium for absolute certain. How high she stays there is another matter for how long. 73 feet for Adamczyk, 54 feet for Schultz, Mischler with 50 feet, Boyd with 48, and Davis with 46 feet. We have, 3 competitors left to go, so those top two there guaranteed a position on the podium at the extreme least. All right, so here we go. We got Ava Cole coming in, our third from last competitor to take to the water. Ava Cole. Here she comes, Ava Cole, blasting her way into the course with the 3/4 cut on jump number one. Has got to be wary of the wind conditions here. Turns in, drives it on home to the jump, a little bit flat, but holds the direction and lands and rides that jump out and will receive the score. And I suspect that that is going to be, I would say, within the top three at this moment.
That could be any type of boat driving there. It looked like, caught me off guard, caught me by surprise, if you will, a little bit. It looked like Fletcher was just pulling out the setup for the gate. Maybe caught an egg.
back one bit on that first jump. 3/4 cut, edging hard all the way, and just takes flush. And right up in first place.
All right, so the distance coming through any moment now for Ava Cole. Here it is. It is an 81-foot jump, or 24.7 meters. Now she has taken the lead, and she has vaulted herself onto the podium in this competition and will finish no worse than third, because we have two competitors left after her, Cameron Massey and Cameron Waters. So, got those competitors to come. Here we go. Let's see who is on the water now. It is Ava Cole. She's got one jump under her belt, and not liking the timing with jump number 2, so passing up on it, and didn't inspire too much confidence in herself with jump number 1. Turns in, bulks out, and knew immediately that she wasn't going to hit the jump, maybe because she was going to be too early. So we'll return right after this with the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right, back on with action. We've got Ava Cole on the water, 81 feet on jump number 1. So, looks like plenty of action on the slalom lake as well, and the jumping competition still continuing to roll. Girls 3 right now. Ava Cole with not producing a jump score on jump number 2. However, she is in the lead with an 81-footer off jump number 1. One last attempt for her. We'll see if she can come through in the clutch, because there are two competitors to come after her, and provided that she can put in a little bit more in the way of heat, that could well determine who comes away with the championship in girls free jump at the Nationals. Here she comes. Jump now. Oh my, whoa, wow! Oh my word, passing up on jump number 3 and was about this close to hitting that ramp cam on the top left-hand corner. Turning in, setting, about to hit the jump, up, whoa, oh my word. I don't know whether she hit the camera or not, but... All right, we're going to take a look at the instant replay from all of these angles.
Camera out. Back to the slalom lake, though. Coming in, we got Walker Blair. He is our next
wow, that is remarkable. Oh. And then we're transitioning to this view. Any crash you take is brutal. That one especially so. All right then, what does that mean? Ava Cole has a lead distance of 81 feet, or 24.7 meters. And we're fixing to bill her for a new camera. All right, so 79th Goode Waterski National Championships back after this.
Experience the sports evolution at USA Waterski and Wake Sports Foundation Hall of Fame in Central Florida's Polk County. From the pioneers of the sport to the stars of today, all 9 disciplines are honored. It's the most comprehensive and fun-filled tribute to the people and the sport we love. Located inside the Central Florida Visitor Information Center in Davenport, Florida, the Hall of Fame is open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. 7 days a week.
All right then, so returning to action, and here's something you don't expect to see. The ramp cam is still active. It's still up and running. It's not showing much of the surface of the ramp at this time, but it's still working. Ava Cole just helped to adjust it, that's all. Okay, so here we go. Cameron Massey. Up and over, lands and rides that jump out.
Off the side of the ramp, Persky's actually hit the ramp camera as she was going off the side of the jump. So you can do your research and hit the...
All right, so good effort there from Cameron Massey. Good effort there on jump number 1. We'll get the distance, and for those of you that are kind of crossed through to the jump catching girls free, wanted to see that that ramp cam footage, just scrub along the bottom of your live player to get to it. It's about 3 minutes ago. There we go. That's Cameron Massey with 71 feet. 71 feet for Cameron Massey on jump number 1. Cameron Massey, that is a jump distance of 71 feet, the equivalent of 21.7 meters for those of you scoring at home. So we're on jumper number 36 of 55. So still got quite a few jumpers left. Getting closer towards the end here, folks. Oh man, look at this. Cameron Massey, a quick turn here. Up and over, and will land and ride that one out. I'm sure the wind conditions are spooking one or two of their jumpers into turning towards the jump a little bit earlier than they would like.
Before he has his opportunity, we still have Walker Blair. He's not done.
So good effort there from Cameron Massey. So distance coming through. 70 feet on that one. 70 feet, a little bit less there for Cameron Massey. It's enough for third place at the moment. And with one competitor to go, who is Cameron Waters, that would almost certainly put her on the podium. Ava Cole, who aside from almost taking out the ramp cam, is also in the lead with 81 feet or 24.7 meters. Here we go. This now is Cameron Massey. Oh, a little bit of a snowplow before she turns and hits the jump. Oh, look at that. Up, over, will land and ride that jump away. Good skiing there from Cameron Massey. We'll see if that jump will send her higher on the leaderboard. She sinks into the water. We'll wait to see if that jump is... if it's further than 73 feet or even further than 81 feet. Tight line in the turn. You'd expect that with the wind blowing this strongly. Shouldn't have any problem with slack off the turn with this kind of wind. Over with our instant replay, Cameron Massey. The jump distance, it is enough to see her go higher. The distance coming up, it is 77 feet. 77 feet, it is the equivalent of 23.5 meters. 23.5 meters, or 77 feet. So now it comes down to our final jumper to determine the championship of the nation in girls free jumping. Girls free jumping, it's the age category of skiers older than 11 and younger than 13. So, in that age range. Here we go. We have got Cameron Waters. Up and over, will land and ride that one out. It's Cameron Waters. So jump number 1 for Cameron Waters. I think this will be enough to put her in the top 5, and then from that point onwards we can all but confirm who's gotten a medal in this event. Ava Cole's her best jump is 81 feet at this time. We've seen Cameron Massey jump 77. And now we're going to get the distance for Cameron Waters. It will make for pleasant reading because it's enough for the win. It's 90 feet for Cameron Waters. If she wanted to, she could return to the dock and the mission would be accomplished. So, there is your winner. Winner, winner, chicken dinner for Cameron Waters in Girls 3. Now, bear in mind, of course, her best jump average is 95.5 feet. And So she is capable of jumping towards 100 feet and would really, really savor these conditions. A nice stiff head breeze, allowing her to push against the jumpers as she came off the top. So great action here on the jump lake as we round off girls 3. On the slalom, we have a member of the Kruger family about to take the water in, I believe, boys 1 slalom, or is it boys 1 slalom? So simultaneous coverage on both lakes here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Your winner in the jump event is still on the water, having jumped over 90 feet on jump number 1. And I suspect that one, had she have landed it, would have been a little bit further.
Next up on the water coming at us is going to be Rich Kruger. Rich, part of that Kruger family.
So we'll cut away and we'll return right after this. Okay, Waters, fall on jump number 2, has done enough in on jump number 1. We'll see she's got something left in the tank for her third and last jump. Before we go into our final category of jump, it will be boys 3. We have 18 of those jump round off the day's action.
Rope length. That just might be enough right to move Bridge into the lead.
All right then, so light jumper in girls 3. And could this have applications in the overall competition in that particular category? Cameron Waters in the new girls 3 division. Here she comes. A brilliantly executed jump on the third and last attempt. That could be close to 100 feet and would certainly be more conducive towards the average score she produced going into these championships, which was 95.5. So that represents the last of our female skiers on this lake for this event. For today, girls 3 jumping. We'll go to boys 3 jumping momentarily. So the last jump distance is 27.8 meters or 91 feet. And there is your Cameron Waters, your winner. Ava Cole in second with 91. Massey with 77. Lauren Adamczyk with 73. Katie Schultz with 54 feet. And you'll find the remainder of the results by going to waterskiresults.com. Thank you very much indeed for your support and participation. Indeed, we've still got skiing to come, the boys 3 jumping competition, and we'll return to the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships right after this.
The events of last year have left us with a depleted inventory. Take a look around.
Where I'm usually you'd see a jam-packed lot. Now,
for the past 30 years, the Darcy difference has been putting our customers' wants first.
but this year a little different.
That's That's right. Focusing on our wants and needs for a change.
Want
Your vehicle.
We want your vehicle, regardless of make or model, even if it's a 1930 Chevy.
At Darcy, it's not usually about our wants and needs, but don't worry. You'll experience the same Darcy difference you always have. Thank you. Please, come visit us today.
All right then, folks, some great skiing to come. Boys free jumping about to take to the water. We have 18 skiers. And I tell you what, this competition has had plenty of moments, but none more dramatic than this jump refusal by Cameron Massey. Decided to refuse a little bit too late, and this is what happened as a result of it. Slid up the jump, tried to avoid the camera by lifting that right ski and just hitting it full force. Expect to see that go viral. And then that was the other side of that crash. Going headlong into the water, going backwards. All right then, boys free jump. We've got Andrew Boyan. All right, so let's see what Andrew Boyan can do with the 3 jumps that he has at his disposal as he turns around the north end of this Water's Edge facility, just outside Wilmington, Illinois, in the county in Will County. Up. Oh, and letting the handle go. And will be picked up, and then we'll send him back into the course again for his remaining 2 jumps. He looked pretty good, though. He goes up, handle goes up a little bit high, and then he just throws it completely away. I'm not too sure why. All right, he's got 2 more jumps remaining, and we will return right after this.
With the 2-handed turn. So that there, he's going from 4 to 5, pulling the weights once again. Now 5, he's really been over getting around the weights there. But still, look how early he is going into the 6th ball. Oh, he just bumps the buoy, and that is enough to knock him off balance and lose the rope. So I believe that's going to be
but they've collected him up. They'll take him to the end of the lake. He'll have 2 more attempts to jump as far as he can. The longest jump is what will go in the scorebook, and that is what the jump is. Longest distance out of 3 attempts at the
All right, then. So we have got Andrew Boyan coming in on jump number 2. And I just can't put my finger upon what it is. He just threw the handle away on jump number 1 coming into land. He plain flat out refused on a single cut into the ramp. It's as if he's been spooked by this thing. So we got simultaneous coverage here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. My name is Tony Lightfoot. You can put me on a browser tab to watch me and the rest of the competitors in the jump event. You can also set up another tab and listen to Troy Zollner, and he will guide you through the slalom event. But also, how about open up a 3rd tab and make sure you have Waterski results set up on that as well to make sure you have complete blanket coverage. All right, we'll return right after this. Okay, so here we go. We have got Andrew Boyan spooked by the ramp a couple of times. Let's see if he can make this one. Oh, and not riding that one away, but at least he gave it. So Andrew Boyan will not ride out on any of the 3 attempts and will post a 0 score. Next competitor up will be George Jones. George Jones, first jump. It looks like he went up and over and got this jump taken care of. Up and over. And looking very, very strong there on the landing. Good skiing for George Jones. So, he's got a score on the books. So, the jump distance come through any moment now. Given the jump distance.
27 miles an hour right now. None more.
All right, here comes George Jones. Yes, 42 feet on jump number 1, or 12.7 meters. Our first recorded score. George Jones. Let's see what he's got on jump number 2. Oh, slipping out a little bit out towards the back, but not too much to preclude him from landing that particular jump. That is George Jones, jump number 2. Boys 3, the age category of skiers older than 11 and younger than 13. Superb athleticism shown by George Jones so far in this event, in the jump event. All right, more and more distance. Pushing the distance out, it's 56 feet, 17.2 meters. So now, getting ready to go, will be Reed Treadwell, but not before we see George Jones hit the jump for the third and last time. He brings into this competition an average of 51.7 feet into the equation. Up. And brings it into land, beautifully executed, and will ride in towards the shore to cap off a great effort in this jump event. Our first score recorded was by George Jones with the first jump, which happened to be into the 40s, 42, then it went to 56. And I suspect that that last one is going to be a skosh further. So now, with our distance coming through, George Jones extends its lead from 56 feet to 60 feet. From 17.2 meters to 18.3. Skier on the water now. It's going to be Reed Treadwell. Up and over, and Reed Treadwell lands and rides that jump out. Producing the goods out there on the first jump as he makes his way around the island and over towards the north side of the lake in preparation for jump number 2, having successfully hit the ramp and gotten jump number 1 under his belt. Handle up a little bit high, but he had enough direction to keep the line tight and for him to ride out that particular jump. So, Reed Treadwell, who carries a 52.3 foot average. Okay, Reed Treadwell with 53 feet or 16.1 meters. Here comes Reed Treadwell, looking to jump over 60 feet on jump number 2. I doubt whether he'll get that far with that particular jump, but it's getting closer and closer for him as he gets more and more confident about his abilities to hit that ramp effectively. That is Reed Treadwell.
Solid pass for Ethan Hilscher. His second pass there at 25 miles per hour, 75 foot.
So whilst Reed Treadwell gets ready for jump number 3, he'll have the boat sped up in order to give him a little bit more speed going into the bottom. The jumpers have that option, provided that they set the boat speed for a tab or 2 below maximum. 56 feet on jump number 2, 56 feet on jump number 2. It is enough to move him up a little bit. He started at 45K, which is 28. And then he then came into the jump at 30 miles an hour. And I think he can actually boost that speed up to 32 miles an hour as his maximum speed. So now Reed Treadwell on 56 feet is still about 4 feet shy of the lead. Let's see what he's got for jump number 3. Strong edge up and over and nicely landed. Good direction, keeping the line tight. No worries there. He lands, he rides out. And it's a good measured attempt. But is it going to be enough to take the lead away from George Jones? A little bit back off the ramp, but managing to hold enough of his direction to keep that jump going safe.
I got this thing tight. Back this up on that way.
Reed, 60 feet. Good boy. No, you don't give it to him.
So there for Reed Treadwell is 60 feet. That puts him looks like it's been replotted to reflect 18.4 meters, so my apologies there. That puts him 0.1 of a meter ahead of George Jones. Both jumping 60 feet, but George Jones jumps 18.3 meters, Reed Treadwell 18.4. Right, here we go. We've got Sawyer Hutto. Up and over, and will not ride that jump out. All right, we will return right after this. All right, so returning to action, the skier on the water is actually RJ Teeter.
But he'll edge George out by 1/10 of a meter. So George Jones with 3.3 meters and Lee Treadway with 0.4. So both of them out there 60-foot jumps. And just an edge by Lee Treadway. RJ Teeter on the water now. Coming up, jump number 2.
Miles per hour. He is at long line. Same starting speed as the other two gentlemen that went out.
Okay, getting ready for jump number 2. It's going to be RJ Teeter.
Down early, back into that seat in the water, and took a big bounce. He looks to be okay. He's going to be swimming in.
Ryan Weiser hitting 2 on his opening pass, taking a hard fall. You'll see he came out of 2-ball here. Those wakes, he just got the tip hit on wake number 2, threw him off balance, threw him forward, and he is unable to regain it. Took a pretty hard fall there. Ryan Weiser.
All right then, so before we bring RJ Teeter into the jump, we'll return right after this. All right, jump number 2 coming up for RJ Teeter. My name is Tony Lightfoot, and you are watching the coverage of the jump event here on day 2 of competition.
Keeping the boats filled up in the right spots from event to event, having them switched out, full of gas. What? You see that? Making an assumption that we're going to...
All right, so coming into the course, we're in day 3 of competition here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Up and over, RJ Teeter lands and softly makes his way out of the landing area and scores on jump number 2. We'll see what he could do on jump number 3.
Pull this second half for the top seeds in this boys 1 slalom event.
All right then, RJ Teeter. His score should be revealed any moment now. Okay, so 47 feet on jump number 2, which is 14.4 meters, 14.4 meters for RJ Teeter. Currently enough to keep him in 3rd spot at this time, RJ Teeter. Okay, so we've got some of our younger ladies with a podium getting their awards here at the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Right, RJ Teeter. Let's see what he has on jump number 3. Good edge all the way through that jump. crushing that jump and coming off the top, landing and skiing that one out. That is RJ Tita. I don't know whether he's going to go in at this point. But he does have an optional re-ride from what I've been able to ascertain. So, just trying to get some information from our officials at waterskiresults.com. We're in boys free jump at the moment, and we've got Fletcher Hutto about to take to the water.
Jumping this jump right here. I'm going to take you down all the way past that island just like that.
So, 56 feet for RJ Tita on jump number 3.
Okay, Colton Booker on the water right now, coming in for jump number 1, 30 miles per hour. He's up and over, crushes just a little bit on the jump.
All right, so that first jump there for Fletcher Hutto. Up and over, rides in, and just takes the snap of the line on that particular jump. That is, that's Fletcher Hutto on jump number 1.
Welcome back to the Waterski Broadcasting Company's coverage from Wilmington, Illinois. We're bringing you the 2020
Distance coming through in just a moment or so for our skier on the water. It is, it's actually Colton Colton Booker on the water at the moment.
Right now coming at you, Connor Johnston. He's coming in 23 miles per hour, 22 off. Connor Johnston.
So here we go, man. That 41-12. Connor Johnston here on the water from Rossville, Indiana, or Tennessee, excuse me. Rossville, Tennessee. He's starting at 23 miles an hour. 20 feet off the line.
Okay, here comes Colton Booker coming in on jump number 2, setting the boat up a little bit fast with the 3/4 cut. We'll get a little bit strung out off the turn. Look at it go. Up and over and crashes in with the landing. And one person who crashed a great deal. So, I tell you, in terms of crashes, in terms of spectator appeal, no one does it better than Cameron here. So how are you doing?
I'm Aiden.
Yeah.
I am okay. I didn't hurt. I just I wasn't really ready for that.
Right. Take a look at this. We're going to re-rack the footage when you smoked the camera. Okay, not that particular jump, but we're going to re-rack it to footage that we got earlier. Now, take a look at this. When did you realize that you weren't going to make it onto the jump effectively?
Probably right there. I was going to balk and ski around, but I did not let go in time, which resulted in me just...
And then you tried to lift the right ski to see if you could miss the camera.
Boom. Something else. Never done anything quite like that before. Ever.
And then looking at that from that angle.
Wow.
And then look at it from the other angle, which is right up front. Boom. We'll just wind it on back as we get...
Oh my God.
So, how do you like TWBC now?
I I appreciate you guys being able to get that on video. That was the first thing I thought. I was like, it got on video. So, yeah.
Excellent, excellent. We'll keep you on the desk for a little while. We've got Colton Bucher not landing the second jump, and probably at this rate, probably not going to land the third one either. However, whoa, it keeps, but managing to land and ride it out, so he's landed his first jump. So, Ava, jumping's not your only game, is it? Are you skiing the overall competition as well?
I do.
Okay, so how have you gone so far?
Well, I didn't trick very well, which is okay, because I jumped a PB.
Oh, you jumped, yeah, Ava Cole. So you jumped a PB despite all of that going on.
My opener was a PB by 4 feet, so that was good.
And you celebrated by smoking the camera.
I did. That was my redemption.
That was your claim to fame, which is about to go viral very, very soon.
Yes.
What about slalom? You do that tomorrow, yeah?
Yeah, I seed 4th in slalom, so we'll see how that goes out tomorrow.
Excellent stuff. We wish you the best of luck.
Thank
And,
you, yeah.
Let me sign a document here. Please bill Ava Cole for 1 new camera. Okay, but actually the camera's still up and running.
That's good.
We'll get a shot of it if we can, Vincent. If we can pop that camera footage. Yeah, it's still working.
That's good.
Good, good. Make sure you subscribe to TWBC on their YouTube channel and hit the bell icon a couple of times so you get informed as to when new content is uploaded and also live competition. Right. Well, thank you very much, Ava Cole.
No problem. Thank you.
No worries. We look forward to seeing you in the slalom tomorrow.
As do I.
Okay, so right now we've got Britton Berridge. So, 61 feet on that last jump, or 18 point, or actually, for Colton Bucher, 53 feet was the last jump, or 16.1, which means that 18.7 meters, or 6 feet, was his best jump. There we go, first jump for Britton Berridge, and lands and writes that one out.
So, Liam, you can see him on the 0-off replay.
That is correct, yes.
Steering both wakes as he cuts across behind
Britton Berridge, yes. Okay, it looks like we're saving 12 minutes because both Sawyer and Fletcher Hutto no shows.
in round 6.
All right, then. So, Britton Berridge getting the distance in for pass for jump number 1. It is 54 feet or 16.4 meters. So let's have a quick look at how things stand with our jumpers. Colton Bucher with 61 feet, your leader, but only marginally so by 0.3 of a meter above George Jones with 60 feet. Reed Treadwell about 0.1 of a meter back for the same distance of 60 feet. RJ Tito with 56. And you'll see the full results by going to waterskiresults.com. Open that up in an additional tab as well as watching the coverage right here. All right, here we go. Britton Berridge coming in on his next jump. Having landed jump number 1, he's now going to pile some pressure on with a 3/4 cut, a little bit back on his skis, trying to rock forwards. So, nicely done. I like the crash hat. So, rocking his way around the South Island and rocking his way off the jumping ramp for jump number 2 on those 80s style kidder red line jumpers. Harking back to the days of Sammy Duval. All right, so let's have a look at the distance. The distance for our skier Britton Berridge 18.3 meters, 18.3 meters. And as far as I recall, that's around the lead distance. Actually, that puts him up a little bit higher. 18.3 meters. That's only 0.4 of a meter behind Colton Bucher. And 18.3 meters puts him there and thereabouts. So Colton Bucher in the lead, Reed Treadwell in, I believe, in second place right now. And Britton Berridge with 18.3 meters, tied with George Jones with that same distance. I don't suspect there'll be much need for a jump off considering the competitors that we have. And coming into the jump, gripping that handle with no gloves whatsoever. And look at that. He comes around the turn island and brings himself back towards the starting dock. That is Britton Berridge, and hopefully he gets a little bit more distance, more than 18.3 meters with jump number 3.
I mean, don't they understand you've got skiing going on? I mean, you got all.
So now we've got a jump distance of 64 feet for Britton Berridge, 64 feet or 19.4 meters. 19.4 meters or 64 feet. So now we continue on with our next competitor, Peyton Deming. Peyton Deming, oh, and hitting the bottom right-hand corner, or being very close to it. His right arm placed in that arm sling, which is a design. It was designed initially way back in the day to prevent one of the Kempton brothers from keeping his shoulder intact, not having it pop out as he edged towards the jump. But now it's used by every single major Waterski jumper, at least at the high echelon level, and even those levels approaching it. And it's been found to be able to effectively transfer the ball from the shoulders right down to the waist, and providing great leverage off the turn in towards the jump. It's a 69-footer on jump number 1, which is enough for the lead. 69 feet on jump number 1 for our competitor on the water, Peyton Deming, and that is the equivalent of 21 meters. All right, here we go now. Peyton Deming.
Round 5 coming across the weights over, and around 6 he's able to make it through.
Up and over the jump there, and taking a more aggressive approach this time around. Trying to get through the bumpy water through the turn, driving it on home through the ramp. Oh, and I'm quite sure he clouted the bottom right-hand corner. I'm sure that he would need to take a look at his right ski and check its health. So, let's have a look at this. All right then, folks, we're going to take a quick recap of this boys free jump event. And there's your leaderboard, Peyton Deming, who is still out in the water with a 69-footer. Britton Berridge with 64, Colton Booker with 61, George Jones and Reed Treadway, both tying at 60 feet, both in feet and inches and in metric. The remainder of the results you can find at waterskiresults.com. All right, here we go one more time. Peyton Deming, one last attempt, hopping up over the wakes, lands, rides the jump out. A beauty of a jump there, taking adequate enough speed. Now flipping the visor up, and we'll ski into the dock. We'll wave at our trick dock cam, which is providing us with some excellent forward shots.
In this boys 20 event to run the 28 miles per hour pass, that means we're going to increase that boat speed to 30.4.
Sensation action here, where we are about exactly halfway through the jump event. We're pushing the distance through, and it is 75 feet. It's definitely enough to extend his lead. 75 feet, or 23.0 meters exactly. 23.0 meters exactly, or 75 feet. We'll be back right after this. All right, here we are. We have got on the water Jake Abelson.
Get outside of 3 and then too much slack to try and make the turn.
Riding on the back of those short jumpers and heading in towards the ramp. This is Jake Abelson. Turns in. Extending out over those skis and looking rock solid out there. No way, no doubt. Yes, our boys free competitors really hamming it up for the cameras here from TWBC. Little bit of a lean on from the right-hand wake in towards the ramp. So 78 feet on jump number 1, 78 feet on the opening jump. Jake Abelson, 2 more jumps to come from him, and he's opened up a lead equivalent to 0.7 of a meter. His metric jump distance of 23.7, exceeding that of Peyton Deming's 23.0 meter jump. 78 feet to 75 feet. Here we are, jump number 2 for Jake Abelson. Oh, look at that. Wow. Great extension off the top of the jump, almost rolling out the back, but doing enough to prevent that from happening. Oh, look at this. Up and over, and good looking jump all the way through. I like what I see from him as he almost rolled out the back there with that particular jump, but held it together. All right, so jump. We're going to get the distance on jump number 2 momentarily for Jake Abelson. It is. Wow, look at this. So revealing the distance right now for Jake Abelson, 26.1 or 86 feet. That is about 10 feet higher than his average coming into this event. Wow. That must be very, very close to a PB distance there for him. Here comes Jake Abelson, jump number 3 off a straight single cut. Oh, look at that. Even further still, we get absolutely tremendous height. Jake Abelson. Now he's going to start asking his old man for longer jump skis. Look at this. Bam! Straight up over his skis, lands, rides it out. No worries there whatsoever. Safe as houses. Distance coming through any moment there for Jake Abelson. All right, so 26.4 or 87 feet. 87 feet there. I believe that's a new PB there for him. In first place there with 87 feet. All right, now next competitor to take to the water will be none other than Dylan Anderson. Dylan Anderson. Slalom action still continuing. Just peeking over and seeing Ashton Foss on in boys one slalom, I believe. Make sure you open up a tab or two on your browser that's configured to have more than one thing going at once, whether it's Chrome, Edge, Firefox, or Safari. The full double cut being implemented by Dylan Anderson. He means business. Let's see if the end result is all that he hopes for. Up, over the jump, pressing out over the skis, but just didn't have enough speed behind him to make. So Dylan Anderson. All right, so whilst we wait for Dylan Anderson to come back into view, we'll step aside. This is the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. All right then, back on the water, we got Dylan Anderson taking the full double cut for his first jump. Didn't quite work out for him, but let's see if he can do something similar here and produce a better result. Now he has a little bit more of an indication as to what the wind strength is and how it's affecting him on the, in the physical sense. Here he comes, Dylan Anderson, jump number 3. Up, over, maintains his direction, and because he does that, he is able to get a tight line into the landing, providing him with enough support so he can stand up almost immediately upon making contact with the water. That is Dylan Anderson, and he's now going to get ready for jump number 2, but not until we get the distance on jump number 2. He's got one last jump to come for jump number 3. Good skiing there for he got 0 on the first jump. He got a distance on that second jump. And Dylan Anderson coming through. It is 97 feet, 29.7 meters. So good effort there from Dylan Anderson on jump number 2. He's got one attempt remaining. I wonder if he could push it out over 100. Here, Dylan Anderson's distance on average has been 90 feet, so he's been outstripping his averages. And as a matter of fact, for a lot of these skiers that we've seen out to this point, they have been skiing way better than the average that they bring into this event. I'm not too sure what the main contributing factor is or what the main rationale is, but with the worldwide pandemic sweeping around, there haven't been an awful lot of opportunities for skiers to actually compete, so maybe the averages realistically should reveal higher scores, but as it stands, it shows what they shows based upon the few competitions that they compete in. That is Dylan Anderson. He jumped 97 feet on jump number 2. I'm not too sure whether jump number 3 will yield anything any more substantive than that. But he is in the lead with that distance of 97 feet or 29.7 meters. But leaving a lot of pressure, leaving a lot of that jump behind him. Distance coming through for Dylan Anderson, and it will reflect that it's 90 feet. It's 90 feet. Distance in metric will be coming through in just a moment. Dylan Anderson, he jumped 27.4 meters on the last jump, but he jumped 29.7 to represent his best jump distance of 97 feet. All right, now, here we go. Our next competitor comes to us from Polk City in Central Florida. He has a New Zealander as his coach and his father. It is Damien Eade, born in the United States, where he is a citizen of the United States through birth. Here he comes, competing in these national championships. Ah, look at that. Beautifully executed, good edge, good thrust into the jump. Nicely executed. That is Damien Eade. There you go. He's, yeah. Almost having a conversation with the camera at the south end of the facility. Always nice to see the skiers exhibit a little bit of a calm and relaxation, especially in an event that is so hardcore like jumping. All right, so 85 feet or 26 meters exactly represents the first jump. And 85 feet is just good enough to put him in third at this time. That keeps him about 0.4 of a meter from second place behind Jake Abelson. So our top three jumpers, we got Dylan Anderson with 97 feet, we got Jake Abelson with 87 feet, and 2 foot further back is Damien Eade, and he's got 2 jumps remaining at his disposal.
Not good things, though, right?
Here comes Damien Eade as we look at the jump starting dock. Byron Withrow is at the end getting ready to jump within the next few moments. Here comes Damien Eade, jump number 2. There you go, carrying more of his speed, but still unable to get too much in the way of extension off the top of the jump, all bunched over. Not fully utilizing the pull from that towboat, the Nautique, with the 6.2 liter engine. And here is the instant replay presented by Zero Off, the world leader in cruise control, in speed control for our tournament towboats across the world. Up, over. Oh, beautifully landed jump and beautifully ridden out, the distance coming through. Okay, so 27 meters on jump number 2, which is 89 feet exactly. 89 feet or 27 meters exactly. Electing to go with the boat speed of 28 miles an hour. Actually 30 miles an hour, I beg your pardon. Ramp height at 5 foot, which is consistent with this division of boys 3. So, Damien Eade. 6 more competitors to go after him. Within about 2 skiers, we'll start placing skiers into the top 5 so far as the podium jump positions in boys 3. So here we go, right here, right now. Skier 12 of 18 now. This is Damien Eade. Oh, and not liking the timing on that jump, so he's going to have to make do with that second jump distance of 89 feet or 27 meters, but it is enough for second place right now, vaulting him above Jake Abelson. And we'll be back right after this.
Denali. No hype, just science.
That was a great run for condition.
All right then, our next skier on the water already is Byron Withrow, and before we bring him in, let's have a look at the leaderboard. Dylan Anderson with 97 feet, Damien Eade with 89, Jake Abelson with 87, Peyton Deming with 75, Britton Berridge with 64. Those are your top 5. The remainder of the results you can find out on waterskiresults.com. Open that up in your 3rd tab. Put the slalom in tab number 1. Put the jump on tab number 2, and put waterskiresults.com on tab number 3 on any browser that supports it: Chrome, Edge, Firefox, or Safari, among the major ones. Here we go. We've got Byron Withrow. Keeping the line tight, dropping in hard on jump number 1. Byron Withrow up, not holding much of his direction off the jump, but it's a landing and it's a score for a skier who averages 96 feet coming into this event. That is Byron Withrow. Now, it's fairly easy with the wind blowing the way that it is to keep the line tight in the turn, so there's no danger of that. Trying to build up some speed from a standing start is a little bit of a challenge, though, with the headwind. Just rolling out the back and not getting much in the way of pull to extend his jump out. So there we go. Distance coming through. This won't make for very good reading there for Byron Withrow. It's an 81 footer, 81 feet. It's good enough right now for 4th place. Puts him in the top 4, but we'll be looking for more distance. It's the equivalent of 24.7 meters.
And then I took it down to the tent, get a water, and got it back. So it should be under that tree if it's anywhere.
We need the 100 today, buddy.
All right, so here we go. This is Byron Withrow. He's jumped 81 feet with jump number 1. I suspect he's going to try and get closer to 90 with the second, and yes, he does. Getting more height, a little more direction, but you kind of feel that he's leaving a good portion of that jump behind him as soon as he hits the ramp. And we will see if he can get a little bit closer towards the lead. I suspect he has. But the question is it anywhere closer to Jake Abelson's 87 feet? Moreover, Damien Eads' 89, or even Dylan Anderson's 97-foot leap? But there you go. So, the distance coming through any moment now. It should be an 84-footer, 84 feet. That bridges the gap just a little bit. Half the distance, I would say. 84 feet with that one for Byron Withrow. But he's got 1 jump remaining. And we'll see what he can produce with that.
Lining up in the course. He's at 22 off.
So a distance of over 25 meters. Here comes Byron Withrow. Coming in. Setting up. Jump number 3 for Byron Withrow. Oh, and he comes into the ramp early this time and really shunts that one. Generated quite a bit of speed off the turn, jumping 25.5 meters, and I suspect that that is going to be the extent of his effort. Just turned in, looked up from the second wakes and saw that the ramp was coming to him a little bit sooner than he anticipated for. And there you go. So then, I believe, a jump distance is actually a little bit further, surprisingly. So he got a little bit more kick off the jump, and that resulted in a jump distance of 26.6 meters. That is the equivalent of 87 feet. 87 feet. That puts him right in within spitting distance of the top competitors. Now let's have a look at the differences between him and one other competitor. There is Byron Withrow, 26.6, 26.4. That's the difference between those two. Byron Withrow in 3rd, and our other competitor with 87 feet, Jake Abelson. So that was Byron Withrow. This is now Jaden Stable. Here we go, Jaden Stable. Set himself up well on jump number 1. Good subtle approach, getting more of the jump taken care of with height and with positioning rather than plain flat out grit and speed. It's always better to have the technique and being able to rise naturally off the top of the jump rather than just using brute force to do the job. Brute force comes into play certainly when you get towards the level, but unless you have that great foundation, you could never effectively use it in this event. All right, so let's have a look. We're pushing out the distance, and it is 91 feet, 91 feet. That puts him within 6 feet of Dylan Anderson, 91 feet for Jason Stable. That's 27.7 meters, 27.7. That effectively puts him within 2 meters of Dylan Anderson. So, some great skiing on the water right now. We've got Jaden Stable, 2 jumps remaining, 91 feet. I'm Tony Lightfoot, he's Troy Zollner, he's got slalom, I've got jump, and you should have 3 tabs on your computer. We're one with slalom, one with jump, and one with waterskiresults.com for your complete first turn to final jump coverage of the night on the 79th Waterski Nationals. Title sponsored by Goode. We're grateful to our sponsors, including our title presenter, which is Goode Ski Technologies. Let's have a look and see. This is Jaden Stable. Ah, nicely done there on that particular jump. I like what I saw there. Jumped 91 feet on the previous attempt, and I think that one might actually be a skosh further. So 91 feet on jump number 1. I suspect this one is going to be almost as far.
Good body position and technique. You see Ricky Davis making his way through this second pass for him at 26 miles per hour.
So, there we go. That is Jaden Stable. 97 feet. 97. So that's the equivalent of 29.6 meters and 97 feet. And that represents our new lead competitor, Jaden Stable, 20. So mixing up a little bit of the results with some of our competitors. My apologies. That jump number 2 is 97 feet and 29.6. So marginally behind Dylan Anderson right now, but to the tune of, let's see what he's got. Dylan Anderson at 29.7, Jaden Stable had 29.6. Can he bridge that 10 centimeter gap with jump number 3? And I don't think he has, you know, and he knows it as well. Wow. Across the wakes into the jump, slipping out towards the back. Just needing to have a little bit more faith in the process and having the boat do most of the work so far as pushing him off the surface of the jump. The turn looked good, keeping the handle nailed to his right knee, but as he rose, he just got on the backs of his skis and just couldn't really get anything off the top of the jump. He knows it, and an opportunity for him to get in the lead he has spurned. All right, so the jump distance for Jaden was 92 feet on jump number 3, 92 feet on jump number 3. So, 29.6 meters for Jaden on jump. On that second jump, that puts him into the top 2. Now, next competitor, Jaden Eade is our competitor next. Jaden Eade. Now we're within the top 4. We could say fairly assuredly that whoever's in the lead at this point has put themselves in the top 5, will get a medal. Whoever takes the lead at this point will put themselves in the top 4 at least, and could well take the title if their jump goes unchallenged between then and the end. Here comes Jaden Eade up over the ramp and lands and rides that jump out. A good, solid opening attempt. So, looking in great shape.
right now still in the lead. Aiden Holscher with 3 at 22 off because he ran that 30-mile-per-hour 15 off pass prior to the 22 off.
So challenging our top competitors, including Dylan Anderson and Jaden Stable, where both of them with jumps around the 97-foot range.
And holding on fifth spot right now, Liam Deming with 4.
All right then, so okay, we'll bring to you the result of that opening jump from Jaden Eade. Here it is. It's 106, 106 feet. It's 32.2 meters. That puts him in the top 4 at the extreme least. It could be enough to take the title if it remains unchallenged. That's notwithstanding the fact that he has 2 attempts remaining to try and get more distance and to try and put a little bit more pressure upon the other skiers. Don't forget to check in on Waterski Broadcasting's Instagram presence, as well as Facebook, as well as our YouTube channel. Check out all the great content that you can find at Waterski Broadcasting's range of presences in the digital realm. There we go, that's Jaden Eade, and we'll return right after this. All right then, folks, back on with the action. Thanks a lot for staying with us through this this broadcast here. Jaden Eade with 106 has put himself in the lead with 2 jumps remaining. Dylan Anderson still in second place above Jaden Stable by 0.1 of a meter, 97 feet. We got Damien Eade with 89 feet and Byron Withrow with 87 feet ahead of Jake Abelson. More details about those results at waterskiresults.com. Here we go. We have got Jaden Eade from Central Florida, has dual citizenship with the United States and with New Zealand, choosing to ski in the United States Nationals. Here he comes, up and over. Oh, look at that float towards the end. That's how you get a jump into triple digits. And there you go, going round the South Island and working his way for jump number 3, which will happen momentarily. Taking a look at our newly repositioned jump camera, courtesy of one of our previous competitors, about to go viral. So there we go, that is Jaden Eade. Score coming through momentarily for Jaden Eade. It's 107 feet. Okay, so Jaden Eade, that was his last jump of 107 feet. We now got B.G. Binkley. B.G. Binkley. Let's see what he's got with the jumps at his disposal. Going for the full double cut here. Up on the side of the boat. Keeping the line tight, which he should have an easy time doing considering the wind's blowing directly into his face. Up, getting a pull off the boat, lands and rides that jump away. BG Bickley, who comes into this event with a best average of 104 feet. You just gotta love it when the boys three competitors absolutely ham it up for the cameras, going round the bottom end of the lake.
Number 2 seed after Zeke's going to be stable. And the number 1 seed sitting down there, Bodie Bolfer, both of those guys.
So the distance coming through for jump number 1, it's an 80-footer, 80 feet. That doesn't even put him into the top 5 at this time. Now he's got to dig deep with the remaining 2 jumps, knowing what he knows about the conditions. It's a little bit windy out there, and he's not exactly what I would call one of the bigger jumpers. So he could get blown around quite a bit out there, but let's see how strong he is, how resolute he is on the jump skis. BG Bickley, who comes into this event averaging 104 feet and would need a jump distance exceeding 107 feet to take the lead away from Jaden Eade. Here we go, BG Bickley. Ah, look at that. Look, big dose of speed, a lot better distance there. The height complemented his speed perfectly all the way through that jump. But is it enough? Oh, gotta love it. All right, BG Bickley, let's have a look at the replay on jump number 2. A good dose of speed, taking a look at the bottom of the ramp cam. But getting his skis coming off the top. Almost seems as if he was rolling towards the back of the skis. Now, the distance coming through any moment now. It is a 99-footer. That vaults him directly into second place. The lead is still 107 feet, but BG Bickley inching up ever so closely. He jumped 30.1 meters, but he needs to find over 2.5 meters more, or the equivalent of 8 feet, to supersede Jaden Eade. 2 competitors remain, Corbin Pierce and Matthew Greenwood. So BG Bickley coming in. Third from last skier to take to water. He's skier number 16. We have 18 on this list. Turns in, sets, drives it on home. Nice looking jump there. There you go. Absolutely uncorks. A beauty of a jump there. Good distance, throwing the fist. But is it going to be enough to unseat Jaden Eade? BG Bickley currently lying in second place with his previous effort of 99 feet. But is this going to be the one that sends him into the stratosphere? Wow. All I can say is based upon the distance that I know, it is wow. All right then, so you're not going to believe this, folks. BG Bickley scores 107 feet. He ties metrically and feet and inches. We could potentially have a jump off with 2 competitors to go. We're going to be staying here a while.
Jump off there in boys 3. So exciting end of the day here in both lakes. Don't leave the slalom lake. Don't go far. You can click forward.
Okay, so here we go. This is Corbin Pierce. Jump number 1 comes into this competition with an average of 117 feet. We'll want to try and get this settled on jump number 1. Look at that. Brilliantly executed jump, thumping those skis down into the landing.
We're just waiting to see what Goode decides to start with here in his opening pass at this 20.
So here we go. That left ski starting to chatter a little bit, but managing to hold everything in the right direction with that opening jump. Corbin Pierce with a best average of 117 feet. You definitely know he's capable of taking the lead at any given time. So our leader now is 115 feet, and it belongs to Corbin Pierce. It is 35.1 meters. That relegates our current tie of 32.6 meters, or 107 feet, into second place. There will be a jump off, but will it be for second or will it be for third? If nothing changes between now and the end, it would be a jump off for second. But if our last competitor exceeds that distance, then it would be a jump off for third. Here we go, Corbin Pierce, our new leader with 115 feet or 35.1 meters. In the course now, striking towards the jump with his second attempt. Boom! Absolutely uncorked. A beauty of a jump there. All right, so that is Corbin Pierce. Looking at him from the rearward view. Getting a little bit stretched off the turn though, and that is quite common jumping into the wind that we have. But keeping his direction with his body, going off the ramp and letting the skis follow along with him. Solidly executed second jump. The distance coming through any moment. He already has 115 feet, and he hits that with the distance coming through. The distance coming through is 113 feet or 34.4 meters. 34.4 meters for those of you scoring at home on waterskiresults.com. Hope you got your 3 tabs open, one for slalom, one for jump, and one for the results. So you can keep an eye on what's going on in this, the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships. Let me confirm once again, we will have a jump off. Whether it's for second or third will be determined by our last competitor. But our current competitor is yet to complete his third and last jump, which he does right here and now. Yes, throws the fist down. Nicely done. That is Corbin Pierce. Third and last attempt. We'll see if that distance is anything more. Jumped 115 feet on jump number 1, backed it up with 113.
Coming through the gate, he's got to get parted 2. He's looking solid at 1 ball, shouldn't have an issue. He does round 2 ball, gets all the way through the gates. He's still running the pass. Round 5, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something.
So here we go. Good skiing there from Corbin Pierce. We're pushing out the distance to you, and whoa, look at this. What a target for our last skier to try and aim for. 121 feet. 121 for Corbin Pierce. That is 37 meters exactly. 37 meters exactly on jump number 3. Last competitor to take to the water, coming to us out of Scott in Arkansas. It is none other than Matthew Greenwood. There is the score that he will be chasing, 121 feet. But he's got to supersede the other ones first, 107 feet, which is a metric tie between Jaden Eden and BG Bickley. We'll see the jump off immediately after the conclusion of Matthew Greenwood. But Matthew Greenwood's business is still at hand. 3 jumps ahead for him to determine who goes away with the title of Boys 3 National Jump Champion. Here he comes, Matthew Greenwood. 3/4 cut, keeping his position. Now turning in, sets the skis, turns them round. Oh yes, look at that right ski coming into land and really flattened out off the top of the jump. Wow, incredible looking jump. Might have been enough to take the lead had he have landed it. But now he's in a little bit of a pickle here with needing the second jump, needing that. Oh, look at that! The wind catching the skis and almost throwing him for a loop there. But now one jump is expended. Now the pressure starts to ratchet up a little bit there for him. Getting strung out into the bottom of the jump though, but he still managed to maintain a lot of his pressure. That right ski managed to get control of, but unfortunately he didn't keep enough pressure on his left arm to stabilize himself into the landing somewhat. But there you go, that is Matthew Greenwood. No score on jump number 1, 2 jumps remaining. He's still got that distance of 121 feet to aim for and exceed, courtesy of Corbin Pierce.
Take it away. And here it is. This is the flipper on the jump place. Here's what's happening. Fifth place right now, Jay Damo, 97 feet. Edging him out, another 97 footer.
All right, now, so we got Matthew Greenwood coming in on jump number 2. No score on jump number 1. Our top seed coming into this event with an average of 124.5 feet. Let's have a look and see Matthew Greenwood. Needs more than 121 feet to take the win here. And that, oh my word, no, high drama here. He's now going to be reliant upon the last jump to determine his championship. I'll see if I can do it from here, okay? I think I can.
I think if you just carried that line into the upper left just a little bit, and the only reason for that is
okay, you mean for them?
he's got so much going.
Yes, I can do it.
Yeah, so Gary County is a bit more corner.
All right then, so high drama here. Matthew Greenwood failing to land his first 2 jumps and knowing the target that is set ahead of him. So, pressure-packed situation here with the jumping event. All right then, so for the win, this is Matthew Greenwood, needed to jump 121 feet. He has not landed a jump yet. Let's see what he can do with his final attempt. The pressure is very much on his shoulders. Let's see what he's got. There you go, brilliant looking jump. Can he ride it out? Yes! Oh my word. Skiing clutch jump in there from Matthew Greenwood. Is that more in celebration or more in relief? I'm not too sure what that reaction was from Matt Greenwood.
That was one heck of a wind gust.
So got a pretty decent gust of wind off the top of the jump, and that might have sent him flying even further. Brilliant looking jump, and the jump distance coming through any moment now for Matthew Greenwood. Has not landed a jump prior to this one. The distance coming through. So the distance on the last jump there for Matthew Greenwood, 116 feet. That puts him in second place. Corbin Pierce is your jump champion, which means that we have a jump off of third place. Two jumps between Jaden Eade and BG Bickley. Both of them jumped 107 feet or 32.6 meters. So the next four jumps will determine the destination of our third and fourth place medals in this competition. This is the last skiing that will be seen today. The slalom webcast has been terminated because we're done with everything there. So, okay, Gene. All right then, so confirmed the skier on the water is Jaden Eade. He actually skied before BG Bickley in the initial round of competition. So these competitors will leave this competition officially with 107-foot leaps, but this is purely to decide who takes third and who takes fourth place. This is purely to break the tie. Here he comes. Nicely done with jump number one. And he will take the turn at the bottom end and get ready for jump number two. But not before we get the jump distance situated. All right, so the distance coming through any moment now for our skier out on the water. This is at the moment Jaden Eade. In the jump off to determine who wins third or fourth. Okay, jump number one, 105 feet. That's 2 feet shy of the jump distance that he produced earlier. And 105 feet for him. Let's see what he's got for an encore. The further he can jump, the bigger the target for our last competitor. Whoa, and passing up on jump number two. So it is 105 feet. 105 feet is the target for B. Bickley to exceed. And he's got 2 opportunities, 2 jumps. If he jumps further than 105, then he wins the bronze medal. If not, then it'll be the 4th place medal. So, here is the situation. He needs more than 105 feet to overtake Jaden Eade. Here we are in the jump off. Wind still gusting out there and still making life difficult for some of our jumpers, but not for BG Bickley. Here he is. Whoa, up and over, and just couldn't get the angle off the second wake through the jump and not getting much in the way of lift. So now it comes down to the final jump. If he can muster up enough energy to go over 105 feet with the next jump, then he will take 3rd place. Anything short, then he'll come away with the 4th place medal. There you go, and there you saw Robbins that stemmed from that jump. Just hitting the bottom right-hand corner. 88 feet on jump. So the jump there on jump number 1. 88 feet on jump number 1, so he's got to pull through with a jump distance about 20 feet more. He needs about 20 feet further in order to take 3rd place away from Jaden Eade. Ooh, you could cut the atmosphere with a knife. So, making the turn around the island. We'll see if he has enough. BG Bickley to take the bronze medal ahead of Jaden Eade, who stands around the dock area with his distance, his target distance of 105. Here he comes. 3rd and last attempt, 2nd and last attempt. There you go, that might well be enough if he lands and rides it out. We've yet to get the distance. He's not celebrated too early, therefore. But some great jump skiing from our boys, 3 competitors. A big congratulations to Corbin Pierce for winning the jump title ahead of Matthew Greenwood, who places in 2nd. Also to Dylan Anderson, who places in 5th. Now deciding 3rd and 4th is this jump. So the distance coming through any moment now for BG Bickley. And that is 100 feet, so that places BG Bickley in 4th. Jaden Eade snags the 3rd place medal. And that concludes the boys' free jumping competition. Here is the winner, Corbin Pierce. Congratulations to him ahead of Matthew Greenwood, ahead of Jaden Eade, ahead of BG Bickley, ahead of Dylan Anderson. And there you see the remaining scores. All of them can be found on waterskiresults.com. Thank you for watching, ladies and gentlemen. We got more action to come tomorrow. We got day 4 of action in this, the 79th Goode Waterski National Championships for Troy Zollner, Vincent Stadelbauer, and the rest of the crew at TWBC. My name is Tony Lightfoot. Great to have you for company. Be sure to join us tomorrow starting at 7 a.m. Central Daylight Time, but for me, it is chow for now.